Untouchable empire. Fatty Ali melanin in the building. Ladies first. Sunday 5 p.m. Let us talk about it. He is on the screen talking about a bad contract. Saying marriage is a trap and he is never looking back. Coach Greg Adams with the playbook in his hand, spreading that lifestyle all across the land. Yeah, free agent status, that is the label he wears. Telling every man out there that nobody cares. Keep your profit, keep your peace, stay in the JUCO lane. But we see the lonely heart beneath the ego and the chain. Free agent lifestyle, is it freedom or a lie? Leaving all the love behind, just to pass the time by. Untouchable empire, we are holding up the light. Ladies first on the mic, we are getting it right tonight. You call it a business move, we call it a fear. The truth is getting loud, can you hear us clear? Ali on the panel, melanin brings the heat. Fatty keeping it real, never missing a beat. He says we got an expiration, says the value is gone. But we are the ones building empires from the dusk to the dawn. He is turning the wheel, trying to predict the end. But you cannot automate a soul or a real best friend. Transactional love, that is a heavy price to pay. The free agent life is just running away. Free agent lifestyle, is it freedom or a lie? Leaving all the love behind, just to pass the time by. Untouchable empire, we are holding up the light. Ladies first on the mic, we are getting it right tonight. You call it a business move, we call it a fear. Yeah, the truth is getting loud, can you hear us clear? Ladies first, we see the game, we know the score. You can shut the gate, you can lock the door, but the empire is rising, untouchable and true. While you are playing free agent, we are looking right through you. Sunday evening, 5 p.m. Untouchable, Fatty Ali melanin, we out.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most. This is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man, and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and you're panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hello. Welcome back to another Ladies First on a Sunday. Happy Easter, everyone. Before we get into it, let's remember to make sure we hit the like button on everybody's channel. Hop over to everybody's channel and hit the like button. Likes are for free. Also, let's not forget about the daily goals as well on Ali and Fatty's channel. Let's get the memberships and the cash apps and everything taken care of. Before we get into it, though, we're going to introduce our panel. We have some new faces and some returning faces, so I'm excited. First up, we have King Nini in the building. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Thank you for being here. We have Koko in the building. Just finished celebrating a birthday. Happy birthday, Koko, by the way. You're welcome. And we have Sara in the building once again. Hi, Sara. And of course, I am Melanin Legacy. Hey, guys. Okay, so let's introduce our men now. So Sergeant Bunk is in the building. How are you? Wonderful. And we have Ali in the building, the untouchable empire himself.
I only play that because you have to refresh and connect. You're doing the butter thing.
Wonderful. And we have Fatty in the building. Hey, Fatty.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
And we have Orchid here. This is her first time as well. Hey, Orchid.
Nope.
Oh, it's not. Oh, it was my first time seeing
Orchid is OG Ladies First. She's actually she's part of the season 1, the infamous season 1. You are season 2, Melanin. Stop disrespecting the OGs.
I'm sorry. I pay homage. My bad. So we have some icebreakers and things that we're going to get into. But Fatty, do you want to say anything?
Yes, before you go, Orchid. Why the hell are you having divorce parties, Orchid? What's going on with you?
I finally got divorced after 5 years of litigation over
Orchid, then you got those ribbons like the Miss Universe thing going on, Orchid. You can be doing that.
I was living my best fucking life last night.
Orchid at the divorce party with the when they say the newlywed or the bride, like they have this.
But it was the opposite. Yeah.
Orchid, come on, Orchid, you can't be doing that, Orchid.
I was outside last night.
Hey, if she had fun, she had fun. I'm not going to press her on that. Let's go to the breaking.
Of course, I'll Fatty, go ahead and play the icebreaker when you're ready.
Yes, Miss. Let me put everybody over here and let's play this real quick, this icebreaker. Once again, I hope you guys are doing well. Like the video, whatever you are watching, okay? We will read the super chats in a few.
Buttons podcast and the ex-football players, the Pivot, I believe it's called, they decided that they were going to discuss my video with my relationship. My man don't have social media, so he would have never seen the video that I posted of him sitting in the car and me trying to figure out why he ain't come in the house. But guess what he does watch? He watches those goddamn podcasts. So then he hears them talking about the whole scenario of what we were doing, what we were going through. And guess what he's doing now? He's packing his shit to leave because these grown men wanted to come and talk about my relationship off of a video that's 1 minute long. You guys don't know what happens in my house, okay? I posted that to give the two sides to the story. There's two sides. Okay? It's not about a woman who nags her man and he can't come in. It's also the side about the woman who works her ass off, okay? And just want to be supported. So thank you, okay? Thank you for going on your podcast and discussing my relationship and ending it. Because that's what's happening now. He's packing his stuff and he's leaving because he's embarrassed and he's humiliated and he's getting this from his friends and all these different people are like, yo, ain't this you, ain't this you, ain't this you? Off of your podcast. So I hope you're happy about what you've done because you've ruined my relationship. Thanks.
It's time to do.
Wow, that was interesting. Okay, so for the icebreaker, the question is: Are relationship podcasts making men despise relationships, or are they just making them wake up? And we're gonna have King Nene speak to that first.
Wait, what was the question?
The question is: Are relationship podcasts making men despise relationships, or are they just making them wake up?
Despise relationships. Well, both.
Okay, elaborate on that.
Despise relationships because you have specifically red pill men who I believe just hate women. So they're listening to men who hate women and they're starting to hate women. So, they're
did you Oh, no, go ahead. Finish your statement.
So they're going to, also start hating women. They're gonna, if they're consuming that content, then they're gonna also start hating women as well.
Okay. Did you see the other video? Like, do you know the follow-up video of the one?
Yeah, where the woman went to the car and her husband was sitting inside of it and he didn't want to come in the house.
Mm-hmm. What was your thoughts on the original video?
I need his side.
Okay. All right. Touche. Sara, what is your thoughts on? Oh, okay. She needs to refresh. Orchid, I'm going to ask you next. Are relationship podcasts making men despise relationships, or are they just making men wake up?
I don't think a podcast can make you despise or hate a relationship. I think they're just aware. And by her reaction in that video, she sounds like she's a bit of a nag. So he wasn't sitting outside for no reason. He wasn't just sitting out there just to catch air. When people start doing that in relationships, it's because wherever they're going to in that environment is worse than them sitting in the car by themselves. That man does not like her. A relationship podcast did not do that. A relationship podcast did not make him pack his clothes. He been wanting to pack them.
Facts. Isn't it interesting how she avoided all accountability in this video?
That's her problem.
It's crazy.
You ain't stop nagging. You ain't start slobbing a knob. You ain't start doing X, Y, and Z. And so he was like, oh, this is just my damn exit ticket. He just took the exit ticket. That's all.
I love it. Koko, did you want to chime in?
Oh, yeah. She didn't take any. There is no way that the Pivot could have reposted a video that she posted on social media if she didn't post the original video. You could clearly tell that she's a woman, at least from that example, that doesn't take responsibility. The first video, she was nagging her husband. Her husband wanted a break. That's why we don't come in the house. We don't come in the house because we want a break. We want to get away before we have to enter, deal with, the spouse, the children, all the things. And she came into him and disturbed his sleep. And it was a ticking time bomb. And then the main thing that men do not want to be is publicly humiliated.
Yep.
She humiliated him in a national stage where it's gone viral, where different podcasts are clipping that, bringing their own perspective into it. And then again, it shows the lack of self-awareness, the lack of accountability to blame another podcast or another person on not taking responsibility of what you did within the relationship. You have embarrassed your husband. You have made it where he wants to be outside, not come to his house to be restored and get rest. So unfortunately, most women aren't self-reflective and would react the way that she reacts and blame Red Pill or a podcast instead of looking in the mirror and saying, hey, what did I do to make this man feel this way to want to leave?
Can I ask a question, Koko?
Yes.
Why leave a woman that doesn't bring him peace to get with another woman that probably won't have peace either? Like that video, respectfully, is regular. Women are naggers, even the good ones. Why leaving a woman? What?
It's not about the nagging. It's that she recorded it. And then you tried to paint a picture as if there was something wrong that he was doing, instead of realizing before you ever even uploaded the video that you were the problem in the video, the original video.
So is the problem the behavior or the public embarrassment?
It's both. But the public humiliation brought it to another level, because at least he was dealing with himself in his household. Now it's confirmed with other people. Oh, his boys are getting to him. His job probably knows. The wife said it. Oh, this you. And once you publicly humiliate him, and you're right, Fatty, men deal with a lot when it comes to women privately. They deal with a whole lot. Now to bring it to the public sphere is like, you know what? I'm good.
I don't think that. I think that's just a cop out. He's been wanting to leave her. It was not that video. That video was the final straw.
But a lot of men will stay. But Borgia, to the point, a lot of men are at that point, but they won't leave. Few men are publicly humiliated the way that he has. It's not that he's been checked out of the relationship. That's not what's making him physically leave. He might have mentally left how many years ago. What's making him physically leave is the public embarrassment. That's the difference.
The disrespect. Men are big on respect. And when women start disrespecting their man, they will run for the hills to where they're respected. Men are different. They don't require the same things that we do. We all love and emotion, and we can smooth that over with a little kiss and a this and that. Men are all about respect.
Sarah, is your mic working? Okay, you're good now. I can hear you.
Yes, I think we're all good now. I apologize. Like as soon as Fatty hit go live, everything stopped working.
No,
so my deepest apologies.
Sarah, is StreamYard, because they are not even starring StreamYard is acting up today.
Oh, okay. So it's
Did you get to see the video?
Fault. Oh, I did not get to see the video, so I do apologize. Please don't feel free. Don't feel like you have to stall for me. I'm okay.
Oh no, it's fine. You can run it back. It's okay.
We can run it back. And once again, friends, I don't know what we're going to do with the super chats because there's so many platforms streaming. But if we miss something, please be mindful that the StreamYard is not showing every single thing. I'm probably going to have to refresh after this to make sure that everything in the studio, because I'm not seeing the super chats and all those things that y'all be sending. Okay, let me play it again, and then we'll go from there.
Buttons podcast and the ex-football players, the Pivot, I believe it's called, they decided that they were going to discuss my video with my relationship. My man don't have social media, so he would have never seen the video that I posted of him sitting in the car and me trying to figure out why he didn't come in the house. But guess what he does watch? He watches those goddamn podcasts. So then he hears them talking about the whole scenario of what we were doing, what we were going through. And guess what he's doing now? He's packing his shit to leave because these grown men wanted to come and talk about my relationship off of a video that's 1 minute long. You guys don't know what happens in my house, okay? I posted that to give the two sides to the story. There's two sides. Okay? It's not about a woman who nags her man and he can't come in. It's also the side about the woman who works her ass off, okay? And just want to be supported. So thank you. Okay? Thank you for going on your podcast and discussing my relationship and ending it. Because that's what's happening now. He's packing his stuff and he's leaving because he's embarrassed and he's humiliated and he's getting this from his friends, and all these different people are like, yo, ain't this you? Ain't this you? Ain't this you?
So you gotta get the spirit.
Can I ask for clarification? Is this the lady? Yes. I just saw the video today. She posted her husband was sleeping in his car, right?
Yes.
And she's like, what are you doing? And he's like, I just wanted to get some rest.
Yes.
This
is a follow-up video.
Okay, so I'm to make sure I'm understanding. So she posted the sleeping in the car video, and then some podcasters picked it up and started talking about it, and then her husband heard about it, or her man, I'm assuming. Okay, all right. Well, I just only saw the sleeping in the car video, and I thought to myself, you dumb bitch. Like, I've sat in my car before after pulling home from work when I was married, and I just sit there because I just want silence, or I just want to kind of like mentally decompress or whatever. If he's going to go sit in his car because he wants to get some rest, either the house is rowdy or something's going on, or he just didn't want to be bothered or what. Like, it's like when men go to the bathroom and they're in there for an hour playing a game on their phone or something. Like, if that's your peaceful place, if that's your quiet spot, you just want to close your eyes and nap without anybody bothering you, fine, let it be. I'm not going to bitch about it. Now, the caveat is if I go do that too, I better receive the same peace as well. But I don't know their situation outside of that. I just thought it was fucked up when I saw she was like with the phone in the window, and she's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, leave the man like, let him sleep. So
that's what Koko said.
Thanks for playing that again. That actually was really helpful.
I love it. I do have a question for you though, before we dive a little further. Sara, do you feel like the relationship podcasts are making men despise relationships, or are they just making them wake up?
I think that's perspective. So I think if you are already, if you're down in the dumps, like I like to say the target audience for the relationship podcast, such as like Greg Adams or MGTOW, Red Pill, so on and so forth, their target audience that would spend money and dive in would be sad divorced men who feel like they've lost everything, right? So if you're already in a sad place and you're already not doing well, what better than to go be around a bunch of men who tell you like, oh, these types of women do it to all of them. Like, it's okay. It's like that confirmation. What is it? Confirmation bias, I think. Kind of thought process where they just make you, they make you feel just the same as women. Oh, it's going to be okay. Women to women, like you're hot, you look good. And really they're like 500 pounds and wearing tight little skirts. And you tell them like, you look hot, honey. Right. That's the same equivalent, I would say, to the relationship podcast that men, when they tell men like all women are hoes and this and that or another. Now, is that every relationship podcast? No. But I do think there are wiser men out there that will take the golden nuggets that they do say and say, okay, I'm going to take a little bit of this. I'm going to take a little bit of that. Does that mean I'm going to hate women? Does that mean I think all women are hoes? Does that mean I think all women are going to divorce their man? No, but I think that their target audience would.
Okay. Do any of the ladies have a rebuttal for anything that they've heard before we let the men chime in?
I have a follow-up question for Sara.
Yeah. Go ahead, Koko.
Right. I just want to add in terms of being solution oriented, but what that woman should have done is like prostrated, bend the knee, kiss the ring, did whatever she needed to do to get her husband back and completely get off social media altogether, because her coming back to social media to now talk about that he's leaving. Well, if he's leaving, if you want to keep that man, then chase after that man, apologize, show change behavior if you want to keep. But now, because social media has become such of a drug and an adrenaline and a dopamine junkie, people will come up here, ruin their lives, get out of relationships, be more in debt, end up possibly being bankrupt. Because again, at the end, when it comes to divorce, financially, most women do not do better. Most women do worse, far worse after divorce. And so I don't understand why. I don't know the operation of these women's minds, but if she really cared about her husband, she would try to get him back, not be on social media complaining about a podcast ruining her relationship.
I agree. Any ladies with a rebuttal?
I would rebuttal and say that man's been gone. Shit, social media was her only place to like talk and speak, apparently. So chasing after them, I'm just different. I just don't believe in chasing after men. I think men chase after women. So I'm not finna beg and plead for somebody to stay if they're gone.
If
So
you
you
made a
feel like
mistake,
who-
you don't believe that you should
No, I'm
try
saying the
to.
mistake wasn't the social media post. The relationship was dead before the post. So therefore, chasing and running up after is not going to keep that man.
No, so the thing is, women think, oh, I can do whatever I want until a man actually shows physically that he's done, that he is going to leave. So at that point, because there's been a cut, there's been a wound exposed, you should treat that wound, meaning that if you care about that man, you should come hat in hand and do what you can to keep that relationship if that's what you want to do.
But if she cared about him, she wouldn't have posted it anyway.
Well,
that would be my argument. If she cared about her relationship or her family, she wouldn't post it because everything isn't for social media.
Well,
Dear Public Diary.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all make mistakes. We all do things that are foolish. We all do things that, hey, maybe we should have done. I'm saying after all said and done, if she wants to keep her husband, if she wants to, because it doesn't look like she wants to, that would be the course, not to get back on social media and complain.
So, hey, Melanie, what's your opinion?
In regards to, I think I think it's interesting that she came back on camera looking like she was ready for war, a war that she started on herself. I think it's interesting that she didn't take no accountability. If you were gonna come back online and do another public situation, it should have been explaining how inappropriate what you did was, and that you want your man, you love your man, you never meant any disrespect. And I think it's fine that she said there's two sides to the situation, but she should have made sure to make it clear that she didn't mean to shame him or cause him any type of public embarrassment, and that she's a submissive, loving wife.
But if that's not her, what's the point in doing all that? That's obviously not her if she did it anyway.
Well, no,
I'm saying just leave. Why not just leave at that point? If he if somebody if it's at the point where you have to publicly shame your spouse to the rest of the world and say, what is he doing? Why is he sleeping in his car? What kind of bullshit is this? Whatever. Why are you still there? Just go.
Because she will do the same thing to the
why
next
is the man? Why is the
thing to the
husband
next
not
man and shame him and disrespect him?
Hold on. Go ahead, King Nini.
Why is the husband not communicating what the problem is? Because it seems like that he didn't communicate what his issue is. So her only outlet was to go to TikTok to maybe try to get answers for why her husband is behaving the way that he is. She probably have an idea, but if he doesn't tell her what the problem is, then she's not really going to know. So this is just a case of a husband or a man not communicating what his problem is.
See, and then I would say we got to take accountability, because men are more straightforward than women. So this man probably done already said what he said and said what she's doing wrong and did and went back and forth with her in that regard, and she ignored it.
No,
too many times that's where it goes left. Women, we don't.
Or sometimes
fantastic. Your microphone is too close to your nose. You are breathing on the. No. It's you. You doing the. You came from the gym, right? You doing the.
Oh my bad. No, my bad.
You're good. Don't breathe on the microphone.
King Nini and then Fantastic.
In my experience, a lot of the times men just don't communicate what the problem is. So if you not telling me what the issue is, then I'm just going to make up all this stuff in my head on what I think the problem is, and I'm going to move accordingly.
Yeah, but
you
just, hey, shout out to everybody. So you literally just said, so I'm gonna create all the problems, even when it's not no problems.
If he's not telling me what the issue is, then I'm gonna create.
Let him land. Let him land.
Hold on, love. Well, that's what I'm saying. So you're not gonna even ask him. And like I said, the whole predicament, all of this happened because she came to the husband. He's out minding his business. Like she said, he don't do social media. He don't post nothing. So you're the prime example. We're talking about creating a whole issue and problem. So because she didn't couldn't figure it out right there in the moment, and he didn't feel like he didn't have the capacity, he didn't have the energy, he didn't have the want or need to tell her right then and there. She made it a problem and put a relationship on social media. Now he leaving because, well, damn. I don't want, obviously, if I don't have social media, I don't want to be on social media. Now you don't put our personal business on social media, and now you nagging me after the fact about, well, this and that and all these other things, so on and so forth.
Hey, Mel, Nini, respond. Mel, you didn't respond about the wake up or getting people mad, men getting mad at women, the podcast. You didn't answer that question.
Oh, you mean, do I feel like relationship podcasts are making men despise relationships? Or are they making men wake up? For me, I feel that it's making men wake up. I think women fail to realize that for years, Ricky Lake, Oprah, we've always had outlets and where we were able to express ourselves about men. It just started recently where men were finally in a space where they feel comfortable enough, I think since Kevin Samuels and beyond, where they can finally speak up and say what's on their mind. So I would go for it's making them wake up and be more vocal.
Well, yeah, you want to, I apologize. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. It's ladies first.
Yes, lady first.
I mean, you want to have an outlet, call your mom, call your friend, but the one thing you don't want to do, and I think most women learn this lesson a little later in the game, but one thing you don't want to do is make your man look like a piece of trash and then be bringing that same man to Thanksgiving dinner and expecting everyone to be nice to him. Right. So it's the same equivalent as doing that with your mom, your friends, or whoever, talking shit about him and then expecting them to like him later, right? So this woman is going on a global scale, not a local scale, and publicly trashing her husband, and then is like surprised it gets back to him, number one, but then is upset that their people are like teeter-tottering over it. And it's like, well, what did you expect? Right? Like,
yeah, but he's asking about the male perspective, like our male podcast making men despise women, or is it making them wake up and feel more vocal and able to say what they desire?
And that's because Sarah responded that, and I actually wanted to respond to what she said real quick before I go.
Sure.
These men already seen that these women are pieces of shit. These podcasts are just confirming what they see. It's like people saying relationships are getting bad because of social media. No, these relationships were breaking up since the 2010s, 2012s, 2013s. Like, women are becoming extremely powerful. Man power is eroding. These people just come to the internet to understand what is going on. A lot of people couldn't understand what was happening until Kevin Samuels told them sign language. Oh, so that's the ass they do to me, is the shame. And the need to, like, a lot of times you need the crystallization of an idea to understand what's going on. The gaslighting thing happens a lot. You are being gaslighted on a relationship. You have no idea why you feel the way you feel. And then you go to somebody that knows what gaslighting is and you explain them and they say, this is what is happening to you. It's not the person's fault that she's telling you your boyfriend is gaslighting you because he's cheated on you and he's saying, why did you went through my phone? You don't trust me? I can't be with a person that doesn't trust me and going through my phone when he's actually the cheater. So the same way you can blame to the doctor for literally pointing out where you have cancer, right? He's not making you have more cancer. Now he has more tools to diagnose all of these people that are walking around with cancer on their body. So just because people are pointing out for the nature of these relationships doesn't mean that they are culprit of these relationships breaking down. And if it's confirmation bias that you need, so be it. But me confirming that your relationship is shit is not going to change the fact that your relationship is shit. It always was. You were feeling things. You never could verbalize that. And now you're getting next to men that actually know, already digest that information, already went through it, so they can point it out. No, buddy, you're not seeing things. That's exactly what it is. Are some people going to hate women? Absolutely, but it's short term. Respectfully, everybody that comes over here has a little bit of red pill rage. They hate women for 1 year of their lives, and then you know what they do? They go get some money, they go get a car, they go get a house, they go to the gym just to get the woman they like so they can put a kid on her and ride to the sunset. So is a short term, but is waking people's and men's eyes on the long term, in my opinion. Sarah, you have the chance to reply, and then we go.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if, I mean, I would say, I hope, right, that the majority of the men will take the golden nuggets. Like I said earlier, they take the golden nuggets, they pull from this, they pull from that, and they apply accordingly, right? However, what we do see is when men get like stuck into that system, and they take the negative. It's the classic like red pill to black pill move, like beeline, right? They start in one place trying to figure out what happened to my relationship, what's going on here, why did she leave me, this, that, and then then they start figuring out, oh, well, all women are hoes or this or that, and then they eventually end up in the black pill. It's hopeless, it's useless. So whatever. We even saw Pearl. Pearl is a woman who ended up in the black pill territory, and she started out as a red pill podcaster. So to even see a woman go that route, saying it's just useless, don't get married, don't do this, don't do that, might as well, like, why even try? All women are hoes. And I'm not saying every man follows that path, but it is a dangerous one for those who don't do like go work out, go make money, go work on themselves, and then come out eventually find a woman that they actually do like. And then they're like, I don't need all these podcasts. I got a great woman. And then they leave it, right? That's the dream pipeline. But unfortunately, there's a lot of them. And I'm more fearful for the youth getting stuck in that trap and ending up there because they don't know any better.
Yeah, but why do you want the people that work on themselves to go back on the plantation? I'm a free slave now. I'm a free slave. Freedom. I acquired freedom. I could know nothing. I acquire my freedom. I go get a suit. I go get a car. I go get a house. I go get some muscles just to go back on the plantation. For what? Like the y'all paint, man. Like, it's funny. This is the part that I find it interesting, right? If the goal doesn't serve to, like, if the end all be all is not taking care of a woman and put her in the house that you bought and give her a car and put her on an allowance and like, if the goal is not ending benefiting a random woman, is wrong.
Why did he? Oh, sorry.
No, I'm saying black pill is not wrong. It's people finding out that they don't want to do what society tells them to do, so they go and do about their business. And if they want to bitch and complain about women and relationships, you know what? Those men are not breaking no woman's heart. Those men are not putting babies on you and leaving you. Those men are not cheating on you. Let the guys complain in a corner with their toys, spend their money in some motherfucking anime, cosplay, and all that shit, and go fuck the guys that break your heart and are playing with y'all. I don't get why when men decide to remove themselves from the market, either be flying outside of the country, either stopping fucking with a woman locally, women always complain. And matter of fact, I know why. Is a less one wallet that you can explore in the future. Is one less man that you can explore when you have no safety net. Is another sucker that left your friend zone so he can be with the Taiwanese woman because he doesn't care about this shit. So respectfully, it's fine if you are black pill. Don't be hurting nobody. Don't be playing a game if you're not ready to lose. Go ahead, Sarah.
Well, how did he end up in the black pill anyways? He went looking to figure out how to work with women and how to be with women. And instead of actually working towards those goals, he actually sunk down in this weird trap that those types of podcasts. You and I know the manosphere very well and the traps that it can lead you to, right? Sure. And instead of working towards a goal, they get the negative portion. Everything's hopeless, everything's useless. Why even try? And then it's all influential. They take the information incorrectly, they perceive it incorrectly, and then they turn the other way and go the other way. But they were there for a reason. They were there to try to figure out how to work with women, to try to figure out what went wrong so that they could fix it and find a solution to do better. But instead, they were poorly influenced. They were guided in the wrong direction. They watched the wrong videos and poof, ended up down the black pill rabbit hole.
No, Sarah. One second, Orchid. I want a Lambo, okay? I want a Lambo. And I want to be a big YouTuber and I'm making $200,000 a year. And I think, oh, a Lambo is $200,000. I go to talk with my financial advisor and he says, Ferry, for you to have the Lambo you want, you need to at least have $2 million because it's a terrible investment. You are going to lose money. Just because I want something. And he told me this is not worth it. There's no problem with that. Sarah, there's no problem with quitting. There's no problem with saying I'm not revolve myself around woman. There's no problem with me saying I have this $60,000 a year job on an Amazon warehouse. I'm not going to slave myself to 12 hours to become the man I want to be so I can give shit away to a woman. It's no problem for a man or a woman to say enough is enough. I'd rather be on this corner without bothering nobody than to be terrorizing people's life, dating without a purpose, marrying men to take their shit, getting with women to fuck them and to bounce. I'd rather see an honest loser than a pretend winner, because most of y'all in relationships are pretending that y'all winner. Y'all lose every motherfucking day. Y'all be losing marriages. Y'all be losing relationships. Y'all be losing money. And then you come on the internet and says, I'm a winner because I have a wife. Sir, you'd rather be with us on the internet than being with your wife. You'd rather go outside to the nightclub with us, go on vacation with us, than go take your wife to a concert. So, again, I understand that society will tell you that it's wrong to just tell women that they are for recreational use only and they should treat them. No, it's okay for men to put themselves first for the first time in their life. And if that means that I don't take no woman seriously until the end of my life, so be it. Don't trick people. Don't cheat on people. Don't put kids on people that you don't want to take care. But do your thing respectfully. I think most of these people that are in relationships are playing the game. They don't want to lose, so they stay in shitty situations just because.
Yeah, but even furthermore, though, the black pill is extremely limited. That's like one of the lowest contingents or like group of quote unquote all the pill ideology. So it's very.
And by the way, fantastic. And by the way, just a correction for the people that don't know, black pill is not doom and gloom. Yeah. It was kind of hijacked. Black pill is predeterminism. You was born like Danny DeVito. No matter what you do, motherfucker, you stuck. If you like Mr. Fantastic and you're 6'5", you won the DNA lottery. But if you are an average man that is grumpy and is balding and you don't look the part, you are stuck in whatever you came from because there's predeterminism. That's what Red Pill used to be with Waffles at the gigantic channel talking about that shit every day. As soon as it disappeared, for whatever reason, they turned it into like doom and gloom is men that are sad and don't want to get woman type of thing. So I don't know exactly how that took a turn, but I just wanted to confirm there. Sorry, Fantastic. Go ahead.
So thank you, Fatty, for that correction and that thing. Yeah, but even still with all of that though, most guys don't even fit into that category to where they're just so genetically, unfortunate so that they can't do anything. They can't go to the gym. They can't maximize money. They can't do any of the things outside of their physical attributes that could get them attention from women. So yeah, that's a thing. But even in that group, men still tell you, hey, well, this is not going to work for you. So you have to do A, B, C, or D, right? You're never going to be the desired man that the woman wants. And you need to understand that. So she's only there for what you can provide for her and what you can give her. As long as you understand that and you're comfortable with it or you become comfortable with it, hey, the game is a game.
But that's why I said if it wasn't for the red pill, men wouldn't even care about women anymore. So in a way, even when we talk about the red pill and the black pill, let's say you say, hey man, in order to live a longer life, this is how you should conduct yourself for health, right? That's red pill, right? This is how you live longer. Black pill is saying no matter what you do to improve your health, you're gonna die. That's black pill, excuse me. So when we talking about red pill is still telling men what they can do to maximize their results with women. If you go the opposite way and go into the female podcast, the things females are talking about, men are telling you what you can do to get women that kind of acquiesce to you, possibly submit to you, cooperate with you, and how you can love them. You have women saying you don't need marriage, you don't need families, own your own sexuality, keep a roster, love yourself, walk away from men completely. There's literally female podcasters that saying you should delete little black boys. Fatty was on somebody's show the other day, controversial Shannon. They're creating all women islands where if the woman gets pregnant and has a female baby, they got to leave that island as well too. So the red pill is saying how you can build a relationship with a woman, what you can do to max produce and maximize your benefits with women, and how you can be a more productive man as well too. And it tells women the same way too. If you demonstrate these type of behaviors, this is the type of man you're gonna get. If you demonstrate another type of behavior, this type of men you're gonna get as well too. Where is it equivalent with the red pill and what women are doing at mass, where they're telling women to walk away from men completely, where men are still designed to be with women? It's not even close. It's mostly women pushing the expectations and standards that's delusional, and they think they should be able to get this man, and they all support each other, where men are just trying to find ways to love women more and get an actual woman. So who's way more detrimental? Is it the men and what they're pushing, or is it what the women are pushing on their end?
Let Nini respond, and then we go to Sergeant. And Ali, please refresh because your
really?
Yes. Yeah. The sound is not maxed. It looks like it's like a puppet talking.
Nini and then Orchid. She's been waiting to speak.
What am I responding to?
Okay, so we're going to. It's fine, Nini. We're going to go to Orchid and then Dunk.
Am I good now, Fatty? Or is it
small? Oh, now he's beautiful. Now looks.
Was it doing that before I started talking?
You black, Ali. Don't listen to him.
So you go from black to it looks like the image is fuzzy and like the image is not catching up with the
I'm
voice.
Fuzzy wuzzy, man. Don't let me talk. Am I back?
You're good. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
My brain had got lost for a little bit. All my facial expressions, but like, I just think that what people want, like, you attract whatever you believe you're worth. And like all these ideologies and all these things people try to figure out, they really don't exist. It's really whatever you believe for yourself. So some people are speaking on things that they have no idea about. Like finding these 6-7 figure men is not hard. It's really not. They're right there in your face.
Really?
But
no, they're not.
To keep them is a different story. You can find them, they can spend money on you, and they can drop you like a bad habit. But to keep them is a different story, and it comes with a different level of peace that you have to bring. I know, because that's all I deal with. You have to bring a different level of peace. All this argumentative, combative, going back and forth, yak. You can't do all that. So all these women that nag and then think they're finna get a 6-7 figure, you're not. You're gonna get dropped so fast.
So this is why we think y'all crazy, right? Like, you're very civil when you said that, and very feminine. Like, you have feminine energy about you, and you just said something that's completely true. What women are asking for, that 6 figures, 6 inches, 6 feet, that's 2% of all men in United States alone, right? So most women can't find that. That's not something easy to find. But you know what's very telling is that, and Nini said it earlier as well too, that they'll say that red pill is bashing women, but Nini also said men should communicate what they're feeling, what they're going through, and what's happening. But the red pill is demonstrating for that man completely saying what men are going through, and y'all say they sassy, they narcissists, who hurt you, y'all dislike women, y'all don't like women. So the men get to show you, even when you're in a relationship, other men get to have a podcast and show you what women will do to you. When a man expresses himself, he doesn't like a woman. But when women have their expectations and standards, that's supposed to be sufficient enough for y'all to be able to reach and attain. But that's 2% of men, where men would be willing to be with a lot of these women if they just reciprocate. That's it, and value men. So can you address that part real quick? Y'all ask us to communicate, be vulnerable, be emotionally intelligent. And as soon as the men do it, all red pillars, manosphere, they don't like women, but they're saying things to get women. Y'all would literally have all the expectation standards in the world that doesn't even really exist, or 2% of it exists, but most of y'all will never get that. And a lot of you don't even conduct yourself in a way to get that man. Most of you would never get it because you don't even deserve that type of man. Can you address that part? Which one's more realistic?
That they don't do the work to and maintain the atmosphere to even keep the man or even attract that type of man. It comes with a different level. It'll be like playing in a different field. You cannot take a man who makes all this money, has all these accolades. He doesn't need you for anything. So if anything, your position and what you're supposed to be is his piece. So that requires you don't nag, you don't all that talk back and all this and that. If you want a man to lead, which is what they're naturally born and bred to do, then you have to let him lead and not do all that pushback. You have to trust in his leadership.
But if he says that in general, he's sassy and doesn't like women, but Let me finish. No, you're saying that now. You're saying that in general, women were like, he's gay, he's narcissist. But women will project and being envious of a man who doesn't need them and go, I don't need a man. I don't need kids. I don't need a marriage. But it's everything that validates them. Everything that has to do with a man actually validates you to be the woman that you are. When you don't have it, that's where all the problems come in. And then you have 40-year-old, 50-year-old women talking about they still healing and looking for men and crying and wish they did it another way. But you don't self-reflect until you get older and your body and your looks don't look the same. And now you want to settle down. But by then it's too late to get the guy that you qualified for when you were younger.
Ali, can I ask a quick question? Because Orchid said that these
one second. I want you Fantastic, and then Koko and Mr. Sergeant. You are being punished for stealing my swag again. I already told you. Don't pull up with the same jersey as me. I haven't worn this jersey in literally 7 years.
You guys are you Ravens fans?
I'm everybody.
Are you really?
I'm doing my rotation. I'm a bandwagon fan. Go ahead, Mrs. Orchid and Fantastic, and then Koko and interrupt because I know she has a very pertinent question.
Yes, I'm curious because you said you can find these millionaire men just anywhere, right? And you mentioned some of the things that they're interested in. Can you give us a full list outside of like the not talking back and not being problematic? Like, what do they like from an aesthetic aspect? Can you tell us that?
It's whatever they're into. That's why whenever you see, like, say you see a guy and he's like into this chick that you think is so ugly or not somebody's typical type, but he's into her and he loves her so much, it's because she brings a peaceful environment and somewhere where he wants to actually be at. People think it has to do with all that BBL and all that fake stuff. No, that's not true.
Yeah. So why? But if that's the case, though, why do we never see them with the unattractive females?
You do see them with. I don't know what world you guys live in, but I don't know. Maybe it's just more prevalent in my world. Or like that's what I expect.
I know what it is. I know what it is. Orchid, are you talking about black men or white men?
I'm with black and white. I know black successful men and white.
No. We're talking about the 6-figure, 7-figure, all that.
Like black and white. I have children. They're black. I'm dating a white man that is white.
And all of these on the 6 or the 7 figures.
Yes.
And how did they got blind?
Huh? How they get blinded by me? Like Ali said, it's my fucking feminine energy.
Like what? Like Daredevil?
Like Daredevil? Oh, what did I do?
Orchid, let me actually take the elephant. I know I will do this for y'all, right, friends? Because I'm from the fat delegation too. I can talk about fat people all the time because it's not discrimination. Because I'm fatty, right?
Jesus Christ.
Our confusion is how does a BBW get all these
6-7 figure guy?
Yeah. Like I think there's all kinds of like everybody kind of want to wear.
No, I just do it.
Yeah, I think is everybody going to wear like how does a BBW get these?
It's not hard.
But how they teach us?
Let me hold on.
Teach it. I should teach a master class. I should at this point.
Go ahead, Fantastic, and Koko. Stop looking to the side, Koko.
Yeah, you
can look.
Koko is Koko is who
I am.
Hey, be careful. Koko is the fitness instructor. She's literally your nemesis. You better be careful.
But you know what? When I see that or have that or feel that type of animosity, it's because you can't achieve it for yourself. Me, I'm confident. Being a bigger girl, I could do it either any day of the week. It's not.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
What's your excuse? What is your excuse, ladies?
Right. What's your
excuse? Nene, what's your excuse, Nene?
There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with my world.
Hold on. Go ahead. And then Fantastic.
Just real quick.
I think that for her specifically, she is able to, when it comes to white men, at least, I think that she is probably able to attract those white men because she is a BBW, but she's not like the stereotypical black woman that's loud, ratchet, and ghetto. She has like, I don't want to say like it doesn't come off like she grew up in the hood, or she doesn't talk like she grew up in the hood. So typically when you see white men with bigger black women, they're not the loud ghetto ones from New York City that's calling everybody's son.
Damn, like, what's probably with New York?
Like they have an education.
Why are we playing this game? So first and foremost, we already know white boys don't like, especially the more like.
That's not true.
Hold on, let him speak. Let him speak.
again, man, 7-figure white men don't like fucking fat women, period, for the most part. Are there exceptions to the rules? Yeah. 7-figure white men, not only with a bigger woman, but a bigger black woman that's coming with kids, and you old. What are we doing here? Why are we playing this game?
And real quick, hold on, just real quick.
Why we gonna be real? Let's be real.
I just want to get Melanin. I just want to give an equivalence with the women on here that find themselves attracted and they feel like they're a made woman and have their things together. Want a fat guy?
No.
Everybody else that's too loud. The silence is too loud. All the other people that didn't answer.
Not.
Yes,
I'm
or
asking
no,
y'all.
yes or
I'm
no,
asking
please.
y'all. Would you want a fat guy?
I'm not attracted to fat men, so no.
Okay. Thank you. Sarah? Hey, Sarah, would you want a fat guy?
No, thank you.
Koko, would you want a fat guy?
No.
Okay, so let's not. This is what we mean by the logic. Oh, Orchid. Would you want a fat guy?
I date slimmer men now, but I've dated fat guys.
Thank you so much. So again, this is what we mean by y'all completely ignore what the man's expectation is and what he would want from the woman. But because the woman is big and we'll say, hey, that may not be desirable for us, you want to force the man to date what y'all want him to date, not what the man wants to date.
But I go based off of character. I don't go based off of finances.
No, that's not about.
You can't say that.
It's not okay. Hold on. Go ahead, Nene.
Okay, Mr. Fantastic clearly just stated that there are exceptions. So clearly she's the damn exception.
Jesus, it's so hard to believe. But I've been on the show where I've explained this, and Fatty knows this and knows all of.
We're not making the exception show. So this is why we're talking about truth. We're talking about logic. We're talking about in general the general
then
rule.
if you generalize yourself,
let Mr. Hold on.
You'll never meet these guys.
Yeah. So hold on. So I think I vaguely remember you, but like I said, from like the OG joint, like you just said. How can Fatty already know the story if you've been going through a divorce for 5 years and now you telling us?
You think I haven't dated in 5 years?
Oh no. Hear me out. I'm not saying that though. So I don't know. Have you told this story before today about the man?
I'm starting to remember Orchid too. I'm starting to remember a little bit. Was she the one that dated a millionaire?
Yeah, she was married. She was married. Yeah, 1 second, friends. You're asking questions. She was married with the 7-figure dudes, and there was like a situation going on. This is the man that you finally got divorced, right, Orchid?
No, that was the baby daddy, and then
this is the second one, right?
I was married to,
and the second one was 6 figures, right?
Mm-hmm.
So hold on. So wait. So you had a 7-figure baby daddy, you married a 7-figure guy, and now you're dealing with a 7-figure wife.
Sounds pretty nice.
Figures bothering you guys or something?
No,
I'm just speaking from my side of the world. I don't know what.
I told you. She's consistent. Why are we mad at her?
I don't understand. Like,
when I go overseas, when I go overseas,
fantastic plan. I place myself. You got to think about where I place myself and what my goals and aspirations are. So if I'm studying to become a doctor and I actually am an asset and not something that's going to depreciate or not something that's just going to suck a man dry, I'm worthy of these things because I believe that for myself. So if I'm successful in my own right, then I can surround myself by successful men and get that. If I believe I'm worth the damn, if I believe I'm beautiful, if I believe all of this, if I'm peaceful in a safe space, I can attract all of that. I don't have to deal with the average man in society. I could deal with upperclassmen because I can fit in those situations.
Got you. Fit in is crazy, by the way. But listen,
you can't do that. You can't do that. Watch your motherfucking mouth. Hey, Orchid, I got your back, Orchid. No fat motherfucking joke.
Boy, yo, sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
But I always think that it's projecting. So if you're a man that makes less than 6 or 7 figures, you cannot understand that world because you're not in it.
Hey, Fantastic, stop projecting, Fantastic.
Stop motherfucking hating. Hater.
Oh man, hey.
You gotta let Sergeant speak. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
I'm done after this. All I'm gonna say is this, look, like you said, you definitely leaving a lot of money on the table. You could be charging fucking 5 Bitcoin per course.
I don't play with Bitcoin.
If you have the formula to date only 6 and 7 figure men.
My friends tell me all the time I should.
Let him land.
You got it. Both black and white in perpetuity for your entire adulthood. Mind you, you just said you had a baby daddy, then you got married, and now you're still getting a white man.
And you'll see me in St. Thomas next month.
You look to be in your 40s, right?
Not even close.
Not, oh, my bad. 30s.
Oh my
It's okay. I'll take the shade from you, fantastic.
No. Hey, fantastic.
This is Sparta!
2-minute timeout for this man. This man is
fantastic. I'm used to it from men that are lower class and don't understand.
Oh shit, lower class.
Who?
What? Fantastic. You lower class? That's great.
Yeah, man. I will never qualify for Orchid, man. Shout out to Orchid, bro.
You lower class.
I'm gonna cry on my pillow
Sergeant.
tonight.
Sergeant hasn't spoken. Whole stream.
I'm gonna cry on my pillow tonight.
You better watch your mouth, fantastic. She hit you with the Uno reverse. She said, "You're not qualified for me."
I got him. Watch this.
He hit the reverse. No reverse, baby. No reverse time. Y'all not ready for this.
Go ahead, Sergeant. You have the floor. Thank you for being patient.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go back.
You sound a little low.
Your sound is low.
Oh damn! He's underneath the water, like the SpongeBob square. Just
you're a little low.
No. No. Is the microphone set? It's just try now again. Uh-oh.
Okay, well, while he's getting that together, can I
just try to refresh, please, if possible. Can you do that, please? You're going to be okay, Sergeant. You're almost there. Be patient. The image is not freezing. The internet is good. Just refresh real quick.
How about that?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Look at you. With that fake Ravens motherfucking shirt. Go ahead.
Hey, Chad, who wore the jersey better, Chad? Tell us in the comments section.
My shit is top
Go ahead,
notch, bro.
Sergeant.
I'm Baltimore. I've been a Ravens fan since the beginning. But anyway, so I want to get back to the question at hand, which was, is these podcasts, making men, not want to be in relationships, or is it helping them? I think it's a little bit of both. I would say it's more hurting than it is helping, but it depends on the man. And this sister, I mean, it's possible. Some dudes like bigger girls, and I think she's right. I think it's more or less not about a peace thing, but more like, what I'm saying, if you are willing to do what he needs. A lot of people, now you say that's peace, but I think it's more like control, and I think a lot of men, and I don't mean no disrespect, but a lot of men will do that because they think that you have less options. Sometimes that might be the case. And I'm not saying that was the case in your situation. We only you know that, but it can look like that because you got the 7-figure dudes, but it was limited time. You feel me? And so then we got to ask, like, well, what caused you not to be able to hold these dudes? Because that's the manifestation of a good relationship, like trying to maintain that relationship. So I think maybe your expectations is the problem. You going in and you talk about 7 figures and stuff, but you ain't hear you talk about love. You know what I'm saying? And nothing else about the dude other than his income. And maybe that's what,
Boy, you went red pill real fast.
No, but I'm not red pill because I'm gonna tell you those expectations that red pill people say that women have. Men created those expectations. Rich powerful men did, but that's like, for example, that whole thing about giving a woman an engagement ring. That was invented by the people who mine diamonds and shit so they can sell diamonds. You feel me? So y'all fell for it.
So hold on. So
go for
it. Men are coming on here saying they can't get their woman to listen to cooperate, right? But then they can set the expectations and standards for women that doesn't work for them. Can you explain that to me? How that works? How can men get women to do things that they want them to do, but then can't get them to do things they want them to do? Can you explain that to me?
Well, I think there's two different expectations. I think that men who make the expectations don't care. Like rich men don't care if the woman leave and go. He'll pay for the divorce, pay for the alimony, all that stuff. But to men in our bracket and stuff, whether we making a whole lot of money or not, we looking for more quality and long term. But those rich men who make the expectations are not.
Hold on, Orchid. You didn't answer my question. For instance, I give you another example.
Okay,
women will say, "Man, y'all entertain the hoes. Y'all create the hoes. If y'all didn't entertain the hoes, there'd be no hoes." But then when men want wives, women don't want to be wives. So again, How are men getting women to do what they don't want to do or want them to do, but then can't get them to do what they want them to do? Can you answer that?
Yeah, I'm glad you use that example because I say that all the time. Because when, just like I was when I was a young dude, I'm looking for HOs. I'm looking for hoes. I'm trying to hit it. You know, I ain't trying to be in no relationship. That soul royal oats type of thing. So where are we going to get the women to do this with if we want women to be wholesome and wait?
Okay, I'm not going to over pursue. You ain't answer my question for the second time.
I didn't.
No, you didn't answer my question for the. I'm asking you. You said men are created these women. Why can't men make these women want to be wives either? If the man can create a woman that doesn't listen, that's disrespectful and ratchet, why they can't create women who are cooperative, submissive, and wives? Can you answer that, please? Because you said the man.
I'm saying because the men are creating the expectations that the women are falling for. Like I just gave the example about the De Beers people making women think that women are supposed to propose with a diamond ring when it wasn't like that until they wanted to sell diamonds. So rich, powerful men will play these games with relationships and expectations, and then we all fall for it. So that's the point.
That's 3 in a row. I'm gonna say this.
My God.
I'm gonna say this, y'all.
Okay.
I think
red pill. No, he's not. It's not logical.
Hey, Nini, if you can get Ali, I'll pull you up so you can actually go at it. Go ahead.
Red pill. If you want to be honest, as we keep breaking this down, red pill is surrounded around the woman. As much as it don't seem like it's not women based, the red pill is still working around women, and there's a lot of things that red pill would say that are actually debunk itself as well too. So you'll tell us not to want to be with gold diggers, but then you'll tell a man to be productive and be a 6-figure man. But then does she actually like you for you, or does she actually like you for your money? So I was asking you those questions as well too. But what I'm saying is this: women are picking who their leaders are. Women are picking who they cooperate with. Women are picking what they like. Women are picking their type. And until she changes her type, the current market will reflect what a woman wants and what a woman doesn't want as much as a man. And that's why men are getting closer to black pill, because red pill say, give you harsh truth, and it says, hey y'all, I'm gonna give you the harsh truth, but this is what you can do to win and start improving your goals. The black pill says, I'm gonna give you the harsh truth, and there's nothing you can do about it. And we're talking about in regards to relationships. It's a woman's determination if she's gonna be with that man or not. It has nothing to do with the man anymore, and it never has been.
How is it the man is in control when we are the leaders, and it's the woman's responsibility to fix the problem?
Can you make a woman like you that doesn't like you?
No.
I will try. I have tried. I think a lot of men do that.
I didn't ask you again. Can you make a woman like you that doesn't like you?
Yes,
tell me how. Hey, hold on before you go. We got 800 people in the building, y'all. Please like, subscribe, and share. Make sure you donate to who's simulcasting as well too. If Sarah's simulcasting, make sure you like some more, share some more, donate some more. Make sure you do it for Melanin. If King Nini's doing it for her. Orchid for Mr. Fantastic. Make sure y'all donate.
Don't do it for Mr. Fantastic.
All the brothers that's watching. All the brothers that's watching.
Daddy, leave my brother alone.
Mr. Fantastic, man. I'm tired of it.
Hey, all the brothers that's watching, get your iPad out, get your Android out, get your iPhone out, get your notes out. The brother's about to tell you how you can get a woman to like you that doesn't like you.
Let's go,
my brother. Cha-ching.
Teachers.
No,
don't mute up. Yes, sir.
I didn't be. All right, so I'll just give you an example of how I did it. The girl was older than me at the time. I'm 20 something. She 30 plus something, going to close to 40, and she said I was too young for her. Now, when she said that to me, I was reading that, and she thought I was immature, maybe in the way that I approached. Because initially, when I approached like, "What's up?" You know, shorty was the word at the time. "What's up, shorty?" Hollering at her like that, and she didn't like that. So then I reimagined my approach. So I started sending her a little letter here and there, throw some flowers without telling her who it was, invite out on a date, did some old romantic stuff, and then boom, I got it.
So that's how you tell a man to get women that don't like them.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that men do that, and
that's
you can do it.
Time you ain't answer my question.
What are you talking about?
You talking about yourself.
Manipulation. That's what you're saying. Being a player, manipulation. That's how you get it. That's how you get it.
So in order to get a woman,
you lie.
Damn. So in order to get a woman to like you, you got to manipulate and lie to her.
Absolutely. You asked how, you didn't say.
So right now, hold on. Right now. Look, I'm about to go to my house. Right? She don't listen. Yeah. She don't cook. She don't clean. She don't give me no sex. I go up in that house. I go, woman. I'm gonna manipulate you, but I'm just gonna start manipulating her and lie to her. And she gonna do all the things that I wanted to do.
Those two different things. I was talking about the beginning of
Jesus
the relationship.
Christ.
But yeah, you can make your woman do something. If
it's
you can't, then
built
you
on a
leave
lie,
it.
it's gonna crash on a lie. So why would you want to do that?
Huh? Well, you shouldn't do that. You were immature. I was immature.
Now, 1 second.
Mhm.
And Koko, I got you, right? It technically not wrong. Kind of.
Uh-oh.
Kind of. If a woman doesn't like you, the only way for her to like you is for you to gaslight, lie, and like you need to go get a genie and come back as motherfucking Aladdin. You are a prince now with some elephants and some flying carpet. That kind of. The thing is, giving her flowers is manipulation. If a bitch, hey, you know what the woman is going to do to those flowers if a man,
Hey, Fatty,
hey,
you help
Ali.
him. Don't let him out of there. Fatty, don't let him out of there.
Ali, I'm not going. Go ahead.
There's a difference. There's a difference between a man who has the potential, or women already like them, and maybe he can convince them. Maybe he was disrespectful. Maybe he wasn't pleasant. Maybe he was telling a harsh truth. I'm talking about men that women just don't like. I ain't talking about a guy that can get her, and he just ain't get her on a Monday. He can get her on a Friday.
Okay.
When a woman playing hard to say, I'm talking about him.
So there's a technicality. So there's a technicality, right? Don't like means that you have a negative emotion towards me. You are asking men that she's
don't
like
that.
she just no, Ali. If I can make you hate me, I can make you like me because you care about me. It's an emotion there, right? You are talking about men that are, for the woman, they are indifferent, they're invisible.
It's already
right.
Yeah,
it's like a ick without
the average.
Yes. Let's go with that, okay? Well, let's not go with the man that she hates or doesn't like. Let's go for a man that is invisible to her. She'll never look, like she'll blow past him in the street and she will never pay attention to him. No, nothing. How can that man actually get noticed and change that indifference into actually something positive?
You got to know the woman. You got to figure out something about her. So maybe if she's about money, then you might got to get some money. But if she's about, I don't know, you being tough, being the thug, then, toughen up. Something like that. You might have to make some adjustments.
He made a mistake again. So hold on. If she's about money, does she like you or the money?
The money.
She liked the money. She liked the money. No, I didn't say it was a good mistake.
So was that a good advice?
No, I didn't say it was good advice. I'm not giving good advice. I'm just telling you.
No. He's trying to get her. He's trying to get her to like him, not his money.
Right.
So that's the thing about red pill that I don't like. Right? It's double talking. Hey man, make sure a woman like you for who you are. You ain't got to spend no money if she really like you. But then, make sure you get money so you can get the pick of the litter. I disagree with that.
I have to defend my Ravens brother right now, Ali.
Oh hell no!
No, Ali. Red pill is reality, right? Go be pragmatic about things. If she likes cars, and if I get the BMW, she likes the cars. Either she's going to like me. That's actually perfect advice. Oh, she likes men that have tattoos. If you want her, go get some tattoos. She likes men that ride motorcycles. If you like her, go get the motorcycle. She likes men that are buff. Get some steroids, go to the gym, and become Donkey Kong. Like, you can go, for you to get something, you have to go get the thing that is like a fish. For you to catch fish, you need to know where the fish is. You send it to the ocean, and then you get the fish. How is that?
How long are you gonna keep it?
Hey, Fatty, if you had a son, right? You birthed a fantastic son. He 18 years old.
No, not fantastic. Fuck that man. I'm tired of it.
It's Mr. Fantastic. It's Mr.
Incredible.
Fantastic, right?
No. My son is Mr. Incredible. Change it. Mr. Incredible. Let's go. Keep going.
And he met a woman. He said, Daddy, I met this woman. I love her. Excuse me. I like her. I want her to like me too. But I want her to like me for me too. But she told me she won't. Daddy, she said she won't be with me unless I bring some money to the table. I gotta have at least $100K. What should I do, Daddy?
Okay, so advice. Advice number one is that don't go be with the person that is just for you with the money. This woman clearly values the money more than he values too. But if my son is a knucklehead and he still wants her, motherfucker, go get some crypto. Motherfucker, go get the extra job. Go get some money, because most of these women at the end of the day, they kind of are after money. And if you lose your money, even with a woman that doesn't like money like that, you know what you're going to lose? You lose the money, you lose your house, you lose your job, you lose your woman. It's usually like that. So red pill, if red pill is reality, if these women like money and you see men with money getting better results than men with no money, what I will say, if you really love these women and you really want them bad, you have to go get some money.
I rock with Fatty.
That's red pill.
Me and your red pill. I absolutely agree. I'm
It's
talking
reality.
about I'm talking about the version of absolutely, because we said we're gonna clarify that, right? So our version of red pill, of course, but when you're getting this woman to actually like you, hey, she may never like you, but she likes your assets. She likes that house.
Yeah, she likes your money. Yes, or the things that you.
And honestly, she may like you temporarily as well too. And you may lose. You may not lose now, but you're probably gonna lose later. But at least you can keep her attention.
Fair. No, that's fair. I agree with that. That's fair. Like the way that you get him is the way that you lose him. It's always like that. You get him because of money. Once the money is gone, be careful because she's going to be gone too. But that's the thing. We are at this point. I just like the prescriptions to be fair and be pragmatic. I don't like what Orchid was saying. Oh, you just have to believe in yourself when you do.
A version of me and Fatty Red Pill is this too. Fatty don't think a lot of women are being evil. A lot of women are trying to just move in bad faith. It's the way that the society might impact them, and I believe that as well too, to a certain extent. Fatty, hold on real quick, Orchid. Fatty thinks they're not trying to be malicious and evil. It's just what they're doing. I'm giving grace, and I truly still believe that women are love. I'm giving grace, right? But whatever's happened in today's society, the way women are being socially engineered, the way they're being programmed, the way they're being conditioned, it's like they don't like the man. They like everything else but the man. Everything else they can get from him, whatever they can benefit, his life insurance, 401, retirement, disability, his money, everything but the actual guy they like today. And it's a rarity of women, I believe, genuinely love the man as well too. And like I said, I give grace, but today all you can tell a man is, hey, you may not lose now, but you're gonna lose later, because it's just like there's a 2% of men y'all going for Orchid, which is about finances, 6 feet 6 inches.
Not true.
It's probably 2% of women now that man can get that are actually genuinely loving women that actually love the man for who they are.
But who's to say? But just because someone has money does not mean they're not worthy of true love.
You can go off there, Koko.
Or does it mean that you don't love them truly?
Repeat that again, please, and then Koko, please. What would you say?
I said just because someone has money doesn't mean they're not worthy of pure love, or that you don't love them purely. The money is a fucking bonus.
You did it again. That's why I can't. And that's why
when they leave, the money can leave with them. So unless they done taught you the tricks of the trade to get the money like they have, then you're assed out when they fucking leave. So you have to like them for who they are. You don't just like them for their money. I could date based off of,
and that's why and little Billy, our son, if we had kids, would come to me and not come to you, because instead of addressing the solution and the problem that he has, you're going to tell him, hey, a woman shouldn't be like that kind of way. Just go find a woman who's like that. You're not really telling them the truth about what's happening in society. A real mother would say, baby, most of these women just gonna like you for what you got. Most of these women is getting bust down. Most of these women are using men for leverage and control. Most of these women are using their body and sex to get somebody. Try not to use all those things in order to get the woman to see how much she'll like you. When you don't do that, and she may possibly like you, it's still gonna be a tough road. But a lot of women, that when they come to their mamas for suggestion, or other women, oh, those type of women you shouldn't deal with. If a woman really liked you, she wouldn't like you for your money. You didn't assist them at all with his problem.
Well, go ahead, Orchid, and then Sara.
Well, can I ask Orchid a question?
Go ahead, fantastic. Sorry. Go ahead.
So Orchid, now you said you could be in a relationship with a regular guy?
I think I don't run into them. I think that's the problem. You have to understand where like my life is. Maybe I'm not running in these mediocre circles. I don't run into them.
Okay,
I think, and not to say it in a harsh way, but I'm starting to get frustrated. It's not that fucking hard.
It's fantastic. That's a good catch.
Hold on, real quick.
Don't move from that. Don't move from that.
I'm really trying to
No. Hey, hold on.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Okay, I'm a joke guy. Okay, I'm a dark-skinned 80s. I'm a dark-skinned 80s baby.
Hold on.
I come in peace. I come in peace. I ain't got no more jobs for you.
I'm
just trying to walk this down now. I'm trying to walk. I got you, baby. I promise. Now, Orchid, your verbiage, right? You come from a very, like you said, you're very self-confident. We see that, man. Love that, right? It's good. It's great. But you're very disrespectful Because you said
To
mediocre.
the people who are trying to tell me my reality.
Go ahead, bro.
Little regular.
Yeah,
I don't need that, Ali.
regular, mediocre, low class.
Regular smegular.
All these
Too
things,
much
right?
for
And I'm
homeless
just
and
like,
all that and blah 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 to everything.
Hold on. Hold on. It's too many voices at once. Let him land.
And shout out to Ali. Ali gave you the stats. Like I said, these, super duper niggas and wiggers, right? Are like, you know what I mean? 2% of men in existence, right? So 2% of the men, and how do you avoid the 98?
How do I avoid? I don't be where they are. I don't know. I don't entertain it.
That's literally
I don't entertain
Let me
it.
say something
Period.
before my daughter comes and gets me.
We can't hear you, Fatty. We didn't hear you.
I know. I don't want to snitch on Orchid. Fantastic, right?
Okay,
Orchid.
I'll leave it.
Orchid. Yesterday, you were literally on a strip club grabbing a man job.
I can't be where I
Orchid.
And he knew where I was.
No, Orchid. I know. No. I'm not shaming you for that. I'm saying if I have to get butt naked to put a tongue between my ass and dance for a woman, I'm definitely mediocre or regular. I'm not rich, because if I was rich, I would be stripping around and all that. You clearly are among those people here and there, because respectfully, most of people like fantastic are normal. Like so
or I don't entertain it.
Hey, Fatty. Hey,
Hold
Fatty.
No. 1 second, please. Wait 1 second, please. Let Fantastic finish. Let's Fantastic finish his point with Orchid, and then Nini, don't forget what you were saying too, please, because she raised her hand. We're going to let Ali too, and then it becomes ladies first again. Okay? It becomes ladies first again after these. Okay? So sorry, Melanie. Go ahead, Fantastic. Finish what you had to say, and then we go.
Hey, man, listen, man. She out here motherfucking grabbing poles and the low class.
I was at my fucking divorce party.
Let him land.
A divorce party.
But Orchid,
I can do what I want to do. I'm grown. Can't no man stop that period, rich or not. Can't no man stop what the fuck I got going on.
Let him land.
But what we saying is, Orchid, is you
And
definitely
he knew I was there.
Wait, who?
You definitely ran into those guys that you talking about, and you paying them to slap me in the face.
That's what I just said. I do not entertain it.
You
I said
just
if I'm where they are, I do not entertain it.
All right, you got it. I'm on.
Koko, go ahead.
Getting hit with the bat is crazy. And saying
It was a great time. I'll do it again. They have one tonight. I'll be there.
Hey, she said what she said, guys. She said what she said, Orchid. Period.
Right back if you
Hand on it, Orchid.
Hold on. Let Koko speak. Or do you
Koko, if you're not ready, Ali goes.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
If you're not ready, because the baby is babying on the back.
I know. Just real quick, what percentage of you?
Baby!
We'll come right back to you, Koko. Nini, it's ladies first, so we're gonna let Nini speak real quick.
Okay, Melanie.
We'll go to Ali. Go ahead, Nini.
Okay, so when did black men started having standards? Like y'all were literally known for loving bigger women or women who are not in shape. And ever since Kevin Samuels came along, who I was a fan of, now suddenly y'all got standards. Now suddenly y'all are requiring women to be in shape and not be obese. Before Kevin Samuels, y'all didn't give a fuck if a black woman or a woman period was in shape. So why are we on here pretending like y'all always have standards when y'all actually have the lowest standards when you're on the totem pole of men?
Okay, men, go ahead, have at it.
So
follow me after this.
We would love for our women to be in shape, but 4 out of 5 of y'all are obese or overweight. So if you would get in shape, we would have to deal with that type of women. So that's why we have those expectations. We have those expectations. We have, just like we want wives, but y'all rather be thoughts. Y'all control the market. We don't. So if y'all want to be thoughts, we'll entertain the thoughts. If we want thin women, and y'all want to be big women, we got no choice but entertain the big women. So when y'all start getting back in the gym and reduce that 4 out of 5, then we can entertain those type of women as well too.
Brother.
You have to settle for nothing. Let Mr. Fantastic get in there. You ask the question. Go ahead, Fantastic.
So again, hey, baby, I live by it. She ain't 180. She ain't a lady. She gotta be two something to do something.
280.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No, 180. Let's not
280. Don't lie now to think of those.
Listen, Nene, the thing is this, right? This is my motto. She can always lose weight, but she can't never lose no ugly ass face. So what y'all mess up is y'all think that all big girls are created equal. That's not the thing, baby. Okay, a woman can there might be a bad bitch hidden inside a big bitch. You feel me? So what we do is we get penalized for seeing the potential. All right. Damn. You feel me? And thanks to Ozempic, Nene, we coming loose bitches every day. So Nene,
they about to get Nobel Peace Prize.
Didn't have standards. It's not that black men never had standards, which I'm crazy that you're talking about your fellow black sisters like this.
Just let's be real. She's being real.
No. Hold on. Let him finish.
It's crazy that you be criticizing black men from picking from the women we have to choose from, as Ali so eloquently told you. It's a percentage game. Okay, so unless you want 100% of black men or the majority of black men to go after I think it will be somewhere around the 23% range of black women that are not obese. Okay, you feel me? That's kind of unfair. So black men pretty much deal with what they have. And right. Another thing too is fuckable don't mean wifeable.
Woo. Real quick, Sergeant, did you want to get in on this before?
Absolutely. I agree with Ali. I'm no Kevin Samuels fan,
right back, I just wanted the men to answer your question. Go ahead, Sergeant.
I'm no Kevin Samuels fan, but I do agree with that point. Like, it is based on what's available, and because like we always had standards. Like for me, I'm superficial like that. I don't got no weight class, but mine is weight proportionate to height, and you can't be taller than me. So you got to have the curves in all the right places and stuff. So I don't think weight is going to. I seen a girl 250 who was tight and everything was in the right place, and I got that from the old head. So you remember the term brick house, stuff like that. We should use terms like healthy. So thick, but not too thick. Balance.
All right. Go ahead, Nene, and then I want Sara to get in there.
Okay, but black men have been bragging for the past 5-something years that y'all can go wherever y'all want. Basically, y'all got y'all pick of the litter. So you don't have to settle for an obese black woman because y'all swear up and down that y'all can go to Asia and India and all these other places to get women, slimmer women. So y'all don't have to settle for anything. But it seems like y'all are only giving, what's her name, Orchid, a hard time because she's a bigger woman that y'all don't feel is attractive. Is that all it is?
So I disagree with that talking point, right? There's a selective of black men who can go out there and possibly pick the women that are out there, but I don't think they like us either. Most women within their race like the men that's within their race as well too. Doesn't mean black men can't date out, other races can't date out, but it's a selective men who can do that. Most men can't do that. But again, we don't want to move the goalposts. You identified the fact that we do deal with our women and our big women and our obese women, and we still try to stay with y'all, but y'all don't want to get in shape. So let's say you told us in the beginning, y'all should identify what the problem is and communicate. We want our women to get in shape. So if you want us to get in shape, then and you want to communicate, make sure our women get in shape, because if she on the offensive line, she can't be mine.
And most importantly too, black men are the most physical specimens as we are. You feel me? Like the most in shape man that they are. Damn, don't roll your eyes, Nene. God damn, I know you call yourself king, baby, but come on now.
There was a piece of lint. It was a piece of lint that went in there. She ain't do that. It was just a piece of lint.
Nene. God damn, Nene don't like that. Anyway. So Nene, again, the passport bros, I guess, who you're referencing, right, are a very, very small contingent of black men. Black men have the least amount of passports of anybody in the country, right? So those black men that say this or whatever, and they can exercise those options, or few and far between. Even if you did 100% of those men, it might be 5. Oh shit!
Oh,
can you hear me?
I keep talking. Fantastic.
Matrix got him.
You hear?
Yeah, that's the light. Oh shit! The lightning hit.
All right, no.
Damn, there was a lightning.
Hey,
there was God telling you to stop doing fat jokes, motherfucker.
Don't let the Vaseline get in the video now.
Oh, hey.
None of that. All right, we good.
Go ahead.
You saw them hats. You see number hats.
We saw Vaseline.
You see number hats and a big ass TV. But anyway, so as I was saying, I let somebody else put the Vaseline on me. I ain't got to do it myself. But anyway, yeah, Sara, you heard what I said. 2 hands. Anyway,
first one that laughs is the one that's volunteering to do it.
fatty.
Okay, but
Whoa. Hey,
God, Sarah. God dang, Sarah.
Watch her mouth.
That ain't even rhyme, Sarah. You gotta make it rhyme, Sarah. God, she went straight to the low blow.
That's
He
crazy.
didn't say it had to be a female.
That's
okay,
crazy.
Man, Sarah, that's crazy.
There ain't no
Fantastic is
motherfucking
a
activity going on
bootyologist.
over
You
here.
got to be a girl.
But anyway,
Get Sarah out of here, man.
What is LeBron looking for?
She
Back,
said,
back to the white community. Get out.
but nah. So black men are finding. This is why black men's marriage rate is going up. Black men's marriage rate is going up because they're marrying women of different races, right?
Okay,
Because,
Mr. Fantastic, you seem to be
ma'am.
giving Orchid a hard time. Is it just because you didn't you say something about 5'5" thick in the thighs or something? Are you only giving her a hard time because you simply just don't find her attractive? But if you did find her an attractive big woman, you wouldn't be saying all of the stuff that you're saying.
No, so I don't find her aesthetic to match the group of men that she's saying that she's able to get and she's been able to get in perpetuity. So it's very, very rare. And like I said, I given that she could be the exception to the rule, but she is the 0.0000.
But if I have high confidence,
I'm just answering the question, Orchid. I ain't really shooting at you. She just asked the question. So again, so from that aspect and the aesthetic, no, she doesn't match that aesthetic. So that's why I'm saying that. It's like, well, no, it's not just media. That's men. I'm a man. I understand men. Whether let me say this. Whether a man is
fantastic land.
Hold on, fantastic. I'm just throwing your alley. When they do this, fam, just flip it. Like just flip it. If they would take whatever they put down.
We already did that. But that's what I'm saying. Whether a man is poor or a man is rich, a man knows a beautiful woman, right? An attractive woman. Highly attractive.
But y'all don't care about really beautiful
let 'em
women.
land.
Y'all just care if she got a nice body or not. Because black
that's
men, once
cap.
again, are known for talking to ugly bitches.
Bottom of the barrel.
If they have a nice body.
Big
So
women
stop
are
acting like y'all have always cared about how women look. No, y'all don't. All y'all care about is if she
Well,
got a
first
nice
of
body.
all, our
Mimi,
women
I told
in the 90s, in the 80s and 90s, we weren't even obese. So this talking point can't be valid.
Yeah.
There was a lot of fat
Nene,
bitches in the 90s.
Well, there
it
wasn't.
It was not. It was not. So Nene, just real quick.
Can somebody close the door?
Look at the obesity. You literally look at the obesity statistics. You can literally look at the obesity statistics from the 90s compared to there is night and day. It's increased by a lot.
Can you mute, babe?
But either way, though, so like I said, I think you missed the part of where I told you, fuckable and wifeable. Niggas are fucked by anything. I saw a nigga put his dick in a blender with a BBL on it. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
What?
So that's never going to change. Men like to have sex, but a man that wants to be in a relationship with a woman, no. Most men are not picking the butterface or the butterhead to take serious and wife and be out in public with.
Okay, but Orchid is not ugly though.
Hold on, let's yield to Koko because she's been trying to speak.
Because it's Koko. I just want to be honest. Nini, that's exactly what I did. I don't believe Orchid because there's no fucking way. Even as a beautiful woman, it's extremely difficult to cuff 6 figures and 7 figures. Oh shit!
Not hard.
So wait 1 second. So let me confirm. Even a beautiful woman, if she came on my panel and she said I only date 6 figures and 7 figures, I will literally kind of be very wary of it. If you are Mr. Fantastic type 280, not a lady, sorry, not sorry. You are not going to get these millionaires because it's like me, not having the money, being as big as Notorious B.I.G. and say, I only date Victoria's Secret's models. You can't afford, you will be suspicious.
That's just all that's in my world. I can't speak from a world that don't exist in.
No, Orchid. Now, 1 second.
Can we have Koko for just a minute?
Yeah. Afterwards, I want to ask Orchid, what do you do that actually isolates you from all these people?
Oh,
Baby!
Go ahead. Y'all can go ahead. She needs a moment.
Baby. Oh, okay. Hey, Orchid, what do you do exactly?
What do I do that isolates me from the world?
Yes.
I don't think I'm isolated. I think I get what I believe I'm worth. And
no.
I'm very
No. No.
I'll get you the list.
No, 1 second. No spiritual mumbo jumbo.
It's not going to be spiritual. It's my life.
Orchid, you wake up every day.
It's my life.
You wake up every day and take a shower, put 1 foot at a time, a boot, and you leave, right?
Yes,
what do you do on your daily like day-to-day basis that isolates you from the bums and the irrelevance and the average. Like what isolates you from them?
I believe extremely highly in myself. I journal and manifest anything that I want in this lifetime. I'm very educated. I am an asset and not a fucking liability. I come with a lot of peace, and I can cultivate a world that's unlike any other. And I will stand 10 toes down on that every single fucking.
You don't get to ask those questions.
And this is why they say that Fatty interrupts people. Because my question was very practical, and you gave me the manifestation and the way I carry myself. The way I carry myself, Orchid. One second, Orchid. I will talk about myself. Pandemic happened. I locked myself in the house. Okay. Then started this YouTube shit, and I become a recluse. I barely left. Finally, after 3 years, I'm outside. I'm going to the gym. I'm going to the pool. I'm going on date. Like it took a while, right? So I was isolated from everybody. Now I'm around regular people. Every time I go to the gym, I see regular people. Every time I go to the pool, see regular people. Every time I go to shopping mall. What is your routine for you to not be around regular people that will court you, date you, ask you to go outside? Like what actually isolates those people to holler at you and to show their interest? Like what stops them?
What makes them? It's my aura. That's all I have for you. I don't have too much shit else for you.
So where do you go on the day-to-day basis?
I go to the little park district thing and swim now, and then I go to wherever I gotta go. I'm at schools. I'm at hospitals. I'm around doctors, attorneys,
and a male nurse.
My world.
And a male nurse doesn't say,
I'm a doctor myself. It's not an outlier in my world. That's why I'm saying you have to date within whatever your world looks like. You can't date outside of that. So I can date intelligent, wealthy people because
Orchid. Inside of a hospital, there's 99% regular people and 1% doctors.
I don't know
Orchid, before you go talk with the doctor, you have to pass through the janitor, the nurse, the guy doing maintenance, a couple of people that have a broken hand and a broken arm. These men don't stop eating on women while they work. That's actually why probably the only thing that they have fun on their work is every time an odd person comes in, I try to holler at her. So my question is, once again, if you have to go to that hospital and you are around the doctors, because you are around the doctors, what stops all these men from zero, the janitor, until the CEO of Big Pharma? What's stopping them from eating on you? And what stops you from actually entertaining them?
I don't entertain it.
So if they come to you and they say, I like you, I appreciate you, if they don't give you a job description or they're eye orders, you don't care.
I just say thank you and let that be that. I don't have to be rude about it. I don't have to be mean.
How do you know?
I just want to wrap it up, right? She just said a couple of minutes ago, money is not what it is.
What's it called? I'm talking about even the mindset is different. That's why I'm sitting here arguing with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 because the mindset is different.
Whoa.
No.
I'm just saying the mindset is different. So obviously that's why whenever we do these shows together, it goes well, I go viral, all this shit happens because I don't think like the traditional regular person in society. I don't view myself like that, period. So in a couple of years, when you see me walking across that stage again, graduating as a doctor, and I'm going and doing things and making all these entrepreneurial moves, is because I don't think like the rest of society, because you think so low of yourself. It's not that fucking hard, bro, to either be successful or to be with someone successful. You make it hard in your mind when you block yourself and you say, I can't achieve this, I can't do this. Oh, I don't look like this. He won't look at me. Fuck out of here. He will look at you. He will take you in these business meetings and he will show you the fuck off. If you think you're that bitch and you can walk into a room and command a room, you can be there. If you can't, you can't. Just say that and be okay with where you are.
I don't believe that the overweight woman with tattoos on her chest
I have tattoos all over my fucking body.
And there's the point. You don't fit the description.
Right. So if I don't wait for you for what society has put into your brain to make you believe that that is the truth. That's not true.
Hey, Koko. I'll pass you the ball. Hey, this is me as a cop. Hey, guys, we're looking for a millionaire's wife, okay? What is the description? Oh, she's 350 pounds. She has tattoos over. Like, it doesn't match. People will bypass you. Like, it doesn't match.
You guys believe that this society is like. You don't know it because you're not in that world. So you believe whatever you've seen on media, whatever.
It's my fault, Cole. It's my fault.
You don't know.
So it's gonna be
hey, Orchid. I know. Hey, Orchid. My name is Fatty. I know fat people better than
the point, but let somebody educate you.
Whoa.
People better than
money are just people. The only difference is
you are not going to trick me. Not today, miss.
Okay.
You better relax.
Hold on. Time
on Instagram, and my life is not a lie. So
reset. So Koko, and then we're gonna let Sara get in there.
Oh, what's your Instagram? I would like to.
No. Hey, fantastic. Hey, fantastic. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, fantastic. Hey, friends, one second. Koko is going to go after the show. I put everybody in the description. Go follow all the content creators, okay? And go arrest Orchid with your best pickup line. Say, baby.
It's not gonna work.
Yes. You don't know this man. Look at him. Look at him. You better watch.
He doesn't think highly enough of himself.
Koko, go ahead, Koko.
And then Sara.
Real quick, you said that it's not that hard to be around six figures. And okay, so what percentage of men make six figures in the US?
That's stupid ass statistics from the world. You know those. I don't know those. So tell me.
Okay, sorry.
So tell me.
Okay, so explain.
That's so dumb. I'm about to log off because you guys are really wasting my time.
No. Don't log off. Stay over here.
Yeah, because I'm making the views go up. So make sure
we're having a great dialogue. We're having a great dialogue. You know,
no, but it's ignorant to people. I'm sitting here trying to debate to you guys what's really happening and what's not, and because you're not part of that world, you look ignorant. But I look like the outlier.
Can we be mindful, right? That you would be the exception to the rule based off the societal standard. I understand
I'm never gonna negate that.
Okay, so perfect.
What are we talking about?
We're just having a conversation, but I don't want
you said that it's not that hard.
It's not.
It's a contradiction.
Wait, Orchid. So are you speaking from your perspective? Are you speaking
perspective?
Okay,
I don't speak from society perspectives because I am me. I am not society.
But then you're being just ingenuous because you said it's not that hard, meaning or stating that for other people it would not be that hard. You didn't say. Wait, Orchid, please let me finish. You didn't say it's not that hard for me. You said it's not that hard, period. You did not make it where you're just speaking specifically to yourself. And then another point, what percentage of men in America make over six figures?
That's your question, not mine. I don't know that.
Okay, you don't know. Exactly. So the reason why I'm stating these questions is because, and it's less than 1%, actually it's 0.5% of American men make $1 million and more. The reason why is because when you say things like that and women hear it, it feeds into the idea that, oh, I can just do it too. Or, oh, these men are just, but that is incorrect. Statistically, that is incorrect. And that is the problem. You're basing your anecdotal experience to say, because this happened to you, this can happen to women in mass. No, it cannot. Statistically, that's impossible. Also, what is the sector or the industry of these men that you have been your suitors or your ex-husband or your baby daddy? What are the industry or the fields?
Entrepreneurs, doctors, attorneys.
Okay, entrepreneurs, doctors, attorneys. The one that makes seven figures, is that a doctor per se, or is that
an entrepreneur?
Okay. Thank you for that clarification, because most doctors do not make six figures.
Exactly. So that means you have to have something else going on. You have to be in finance and tech. You have to have something else going on. Working a 9 to 5 will not make you a millionaire. No, it will not.
Well, a 9 to that's actually not. If you're talking about
a 9 to 5
accounts, hold on. Yes, you can be a millionaire. Most millionaires are teachers. Most millionaires are not entrepreneurs.
Well, what else do they have going on? What millionaire teachers do you know?
Let's have a conversation.
I'm saying in terms of having investments or having a portfolio that allows them to live retirement comfortably.
You're talking about something outside of a 9 to 5. Therefore, my point is valid. You will not be a millionaire with a 9 to 5. With just a 9 to 5.
That is correct. Most people are not millionaires from 9 to 5. But no. But I'm speaking to the larger point of you simplifying it to make it that every woman will just meet someone who makes 6 figures. Maybe you'll meet 1 out of 4, possibly, but then to say that you're going to get with these men or that these men are going to stay in long-term relationship with you, you're going to have to work to be with these men. It's not that you just come up, you show up like yourself, you don't do anything, you don't have to accommodate to that man, you don't have to meet that man's needs, you can just be who you are. That's not true. Also, when it comes to entrepreneurship, most entrepreneurs, and the reason why I'm so adamant, because these men are in my family. I know these men.
Damn. Yeah, she has the water from that dude that runs.
You keep on speaking.
Ashton all something like that.
But you keep on speaking as if the women in
It's
this
Coco.
panel.
It's 20.
Sorry, Coco. My bad.
23% of people became millionaires.
That the women on this panel don't understand that life, and maybe because they never experienced it. You made a lot of assumptions without knowing the women on this panel. And
Same way y'all made assumptions about me. So what the fuck?
No, I didn't make any assumptions about you.
No. I didn't make no assumptions. There's no way I'm going to be seen on the shopping mall with a 300-pound woman. Sorry, respectfully. And I am 300 pounds.
That's you, fatty.
A woman that is 350 gets on the back of the building at 3 a.m. in the morning off the Uber. I will never be paraded with somebody like that. And you are capping. And you are capping because there's no fucking way that again a woman my size with I don't know how many kids is literally like, are these millionaires saying, hey, we are going to watch the premiere of Spider-Man?
Yes, outside. So you follow me on Instagram enough to know that I be outside, correct?
They taking you to Disneyland?
I don't be outside by myself. I don't be in hiding. I can't get out of the car. I get out of the car with the valet dude and everything else. So that's what I'm saying.
Can you get one of these dudes on the phone?
That's why I said I'm gonna log off. It's
Coco, I'll bet you.
You guys can't see outside of your ignorant reality.
No, it's fine. I'm ignorant.
Hey, to be part of the 98. That way.
Hey, Orchid.
Talk about stuff you don't know about.
Or Orchid. Can you get one of these millionaires on the phone?
Yes, I could.
Please.
Wait, Orchid, just real quick. They're millionaires because they said they are, or you see
proof of funds. Wait.
There's no more.
One of us here that I think studies psychology, and I don't think
Coco, you're pissing me off
because you would understand how this shit works.
Hold on. So I want some new voice. I want new voice in. I want Sara and Nini in there.
Okay,
you guys literally crushed my plan.
Can I just land real quick, Melanin? I just want to land real quick, Melanin.
Of course.
But was it?
So my thing is, a lot of times women speak and they just say things, but when you get down to the numbers, you start asking questions, things start to fall apart. I'm not saying, Orchid, that you don't know these people. I think women make a lot of assumptions about men make, but unless you're their accountant, unless you've seen their tax returns, unless you see their
So if I'm in their room, in their world, in their homes, I see their tax returns. I see their accounts. If they put me onto stocks and investments and portfolios, I see all of that, right?
No, you don't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You're speaking from
how do you do
it? Because it's not part of your world.
No. Hey, one second. Hey, Coco, I love you. You are saying that you are in stocks and portfolios and all that, right?
Yes.
Okay, basic question. We're going to have to do it again. What is the S&P 500?
That's an index fund.
Okay, finally. We don't have. So she's not an OnlyFans model. We scratch that out of the table, okay? She's not selling it. This is the end-all be-all question. So now that we got the way, go ahead, Coco. I apologize. Go ahead and finish your point, and then Sara can continue.
Again, few men, unless you're a business partner, I don't know, maybe you're a managing partner, maybe you're on the finance team, maybe you're a bookkeeper, maybe you're an accountant, but a reputable entrepreneur businessman is not going to let anyone, unless you are one of those people in those roles, know what their P&L. I'm sorry, I'm messing up the terms, or know what their finances are. Unless you are part of that team to know that. And again, a lot of women, because they see that they view a document, believe that they know the ins and out of the business or what the business is, or make a lot of assumptions because of that. Now, you made a comment about, oh, well, because we don't live in those worlds. Look, I don't have to say anything about the world that I live in. But when I hear women say the things that you say, there's a delusion and a not living in reality to say that, oh, you can just meet a millionaire. And you made the comment about it being an entrepreneur. A lot of entrepreneurs go bust within 3 to 5 years. A lot of entrepreneurs do not continue to make money or end up out of business within 10 years. So entrepreneurship, that's so broad. You didn't tell me what industry that is. What
difference would it make if you don't believe it anyway? If you think that Koko, the health coach, can sit over there with your opinions, just because it didn't manifest into your life doesn't mean it didn't manifest into mine. What does the father of your kids do? Where's he at?
Hold on, no, because we're not going I don't want to go. I don't want to go personal. I don't know. So you're speaking from
one second, please. I have to be honest.
Log off. You guys
I have to be Melanin. I have to be honest. We've been personal the whole hour.
Yeah, but that's somebody that brought the conversation to the panel.
Yeah, you brought it to me. So if you can tell me, what's his
I can cool this down if you want me to.
I just saw screaming kids in your background. What's his background? What does he have?
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
You can't say we're not doing that when we get personal the whole time. You don't get the time.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Friends, is my response? 1 second, friends. 1 second, friends. Hey, Orchid, 1 second. Orchid, 1 second. Is my responsibility, because I said not personal, but I will say this, okay? And then we're going to make a special exception. Orchid, be very personal about her life.
All the time.
I believe she has the chance to do the same to us. The people that don't want to engage into that, just say pineapple and we move along. You don't have to divulge you don't have to divulge your private information. But if I am saying that Orchid is not, like, if most people here are kind of talking about her life, she can do the same. And if you don't want to answer, nobody's forcing you. Don't go and divulge shit that you shouldn't, and then I put you on the thumbnail crying again. Okay.
But did we ask her or did she volunteer? I'm saying
no. It was both. She Orchid is a person that already talked about her personal life before. I was the. Let me finish. Orchid, I got you.
Okay.
I was the one that started with the Orchid. Why are you having divorce party? Remember that? I was the one first. I
just felt like we needed to bring the heat down because Orchid, you seem.
Oh no, the heat is good. It's good right here. I like it. Hey, there's 1,000 people watching. Orchid, thank you very much. Orchid, you are bringing the same views as Tommy Sotomayor. Thank you, Orchid. I appreciate you. I owe you one. Okay, you are now a legend on this space. Pull up tomorrow. on the super panel. Let's go. Koko and Orchid. Do you have any questions for each other? And then I'll let Mel control the panel again. Sorry again, Mel. I'm just too much. I'm doing
Orchid,
a little bit too much.
I am broke. I have no money. My man has no money. We are barely scraping by. We're doing the best that we can with a 7-year-old and a 2-year-old, but I'm just saying.
And that's not to talk down on your situation, but what I'm saying is, if I'm saying these things from my point of view, it's not going to match your point of view, and that's where
I'm being facetious. I'm being facetious right now, but it's okay because.
But I'm not saying it to downgrade, and I never want anybody to feel like I think that I'm so up here and everybody else is down here. But what I tell people, especially even when you have less, because let's not play. Like, I've been in moments where my life where I've had less. I tell you, you can manifest these things into your reality if you believe for more, if you really feel like you're more, if you increase your self-confidence, and if you truly strive to be better in life. There's no way that nobody has a fair chance at being successful in this lifetime. That's what I'm saying.
People have a chance to be successful,
but some people don't want that, and that's okay.
Most people are not willing to do the work, and manifestation is not the work.
You have to do the work. I put the time in. Going to become a doctor is not an overnight success. Doing things that are entrepreneurial is not an overnight success. Being with these people is not out of my scope because I believe in the same things. You guys are talking about physical and what looks good and aesthetically pleasing to society. But if your core is good, if your character is good, if your mindset is good, you could have anything in this lifetime that you want. And that's my main takeaway. It's never to put somebody down to make them feel like they're less than, because it could hurt either way, whether you say somebody's in a successful realm and you talk shit to them, or whether you say somebody's in a poor realm and you talk shit to them. My thing is, if you want to be successful, you can be. That's what I preach and practice to everybody.
I'm gonna tag you in. But lastly, yes, I believe all that. But also, when it comes to doctors, and I'm talking about surgeons and people who specialize in certain things, cardiologists, reproductive endocrinologists, all those things, there's a particular look. You cannot be in that room if you
right.
don't have
So you don't know what I have going on.
Orchid, you have to let her finish. Come on, Orchid.
You felt personally attacked, and I didn't even mention your name. You felt it like it was an insult that I was digging at you when I was speaking about these professions and the look of the people that are in these rooms. If you're there, you're the exception. You're not the rule. And you know that. So if you're talking about doctors, MDs, ODs, people of those, they have a standard. That's it. And when you say the things that you're saying things to women that is very harmful, because they believe that, oh, I can be at any weight, I can look anyhow, and I'm going to get into those rooms. And that is incorrect. Go ahead.
That is correct. You believe it for yourself.
That's
Sarah
and
but in the same token, if you're saying that, then all of you are thin, or all of you are so attractive, and none of you have made it to the room, then what are we talking about?
But nobody said that. Hold on. I got you. I know what I'm talking about.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Because I'm thinking that I didn't think none of you.
Hold on. Let's let Sara and Nene. Let's breathe. Woosah. Sarah, Nene, go ahead.
I'm fine.
I'm just talking in general. I'm not saying anyone. Sarah, Nene, let's go.
Hey, Orchid, don't worry about it. When I become a millionaire, I'm the first one on the line.
Look at Daddy.
Number one, who said that doctors and lawyers are all in shape, fit, and look good and take care of themselves and practice or hang out in high class places? That is above and beyond the other way. I knew a lawyer guy. It was the biggest motherfucker I'd ever seen in my life, a dumpy and smelled funny and all that fun stuff. And somehow he still he still managed to get girls, but they definitely weren't pretty girls. Okay. But his money always talked, right? So if we're going to sit here and be like, oh, well, she's a big girl, doctors and lawyers don't want that. Well, but a lot of doctors and lawyers are big guys too. All right. And you just never know. Anyways, number one, we all recognize.
I saw you did that, Sarah. That's Sarah.
She really
Sarah.
What?
Fat is not the same as fat. And I'm bigger than her.
Fatty.
I'm not joking about it. Orchid owns it. Me being gigantic is not the same thing as a woman being gigantic, because I can be smelly as long as my pocket's full. I'm going to
Patty, can you give a blowjob?
Whoa.
Because that could change the game completely.
Bing, 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 bing. That was gonna be my.
You don't get to ask those.
So y'all saying that the allegations are true, that big girls get the best head.
Big girls give the best blowjobs. Tell me I'm wrong.
Whoa, wait. Oh, no. Hey, Sarah. No. Hey, no, 1 second. Sarah, how much do you weigh?
Like 120.
Okay, you are a small woman. Rate your blowjobs from 1 to 10.
I don't know. I'm not a man.
You pussy, you coward. You call it back. I see what you're doing.
Did you land, Sarah?
Oh no, I don't know, the video was going or something still. But anyways, we all recognize people's preferences are preferences. We can sit there and throw data and studies at people. Well, that's probably not going to be your preference because 90% of people would prefer this or prefer that. Well, it doesn't matter. That's somebody's preference. Who gives a fuck, right? If Orchid says her man's a millionaire, I don't give a fuck. It's not affecting me. I'm not mad at it. I ain't gonna shade that. Like, hey, girl, go get your bag, have fun, right? That if that's her preference, that's what she wants, and that man wants her. Hey, more power to you. Go make babies, get married, and have a good life. Number 3, I actually read a story once about a woman who actually wanted to find a man who was high in dollar value. So she went on LinkedIn, found any man that had CEO, VP, VIP, whatever kind of labels under his stuff. Then she went and Facebook stalked the guy's mother. She found the one that she was like, oh, he'll work. Went and found out he was single, then found his mother's Facebook, then found out mother was in a book club. Then she joined that book club, got really nice and sweet with the mama. And then next thing you know, the mama says, you know what? I think you should meet my son. Okay. If you want it, you're going to go get it. Like, you can't be mad. If Orchid surrounds herself by lawyers and doctors because that's what she wants to put herself around, why is anybody upset? And however she does that or gets that, you know what? More power to you. That's what she wants to surround herself by.
I'm not upset about that. I'm upset when you lie to women. I love you, Sarah, but I'm upset when women lie to other women. That's what gets me upset.
What is she like? She's saying.
So if you're thin, I'm not lying to you.
Hold on, y'all.
I got you, Orchid. I got you, Orchid. What she's saying is, I don't want anything less than, therefore, I'm going to go put my ass around what I want to be around. For instance, I don't want to do drugs. I don't do drugs. Therefore, I don't hang around people who do drugs because I don't want that in my life, right? If I hung around people who did drugs, more than likely that would associate to me and whatever. I don't want that shit. I also don't want to hang around people that like go to the bars and get trashed all the time. Therefore, I don't hang around those people. The same goes the other way around. I want to surround myself by wise people. I want to surround myself by older people who have been through stuff or have done well. For instance, you guys say, oh, well, when married women hang around single women, it's bad because that's a bad influence on them. So married women should hang around other married women, right? You guys say this all the time. That's exactly what Orchid is doing. She's applying that same thought process to her life. And she says, I'm going to surround myself by wealthy, smart, intelligent, whatever she picks.
You believe it's easy to surround yourself with millionaires? You believe that to be true?
Yes,
if you listen, hey, you know what? I'm going to go get a job. Koko, I'm going to go get a job down at the local golf club or country club. I'm going to be a little beer girl that drives around in the golf cart. And I'm going to show you how easy that fucking is to do. I'm going to go bartend at the local country club. I'm going to go waitress at the local country club. That's what I'm
Sarah, but you're answering Fatty's question that he asked to Orchid. He asked her what she goes through in the day to do that. She didn't say any of those things. You're actually naming, you're putting yourself in those areas, so you're actually giving context.
Right.
And by the way, friends, one second, friends, I can read. I can read Ilkanali mind. Y'all getting fucked. Y'all not getting fucked. Go be a bartender and all these. Y'all getting rent room. Y'all getting a towel and a glass of water. Y'all not getting a ring from these men. No matter how pretty you are, respectfully, especially after y'all getting kids and are older. These men are not trying to cuff you. They're trying to nut on you and go to the next one. Don't lie to us. We know this shit is trash. Don't lie to us, please.
Before you get hired, they have to select you to be able to work in the country club. You think they're going to allow anyone who looks any certain type of way to work in the country club to be the bar?
Now that's discriminatory. Now you're just attacking her for what she looks like and not for her. What I'm giving you an example.
She's talking in general.
No, Sarah.
How you can do that?
Sarah, it's not about what I look like. It's about the fact that she went out, had 2 kids by a man who didn't have enough to sustain that family.
No, wait, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
We are because you're gonna keep coming at me.
No, what more do you want from me? Oh my God.
What we're not going to do,
you think I have tough skin and I
is
just
shame
take
a wife.
it and I just take
She's
it
a
and
wife.
blah blah. She
She's a
owns being a
wife.
big girl.
Hold on, but she's a wife though. We're not going to shame. We're not going to shame a wife.
We're not going to do
We're
that.
not going to shame a wife. We're getting a divorce.
Okay, shut the fuck
Sarah,
up.
Sarah, you did, Sarah. That's
What did I say that was wrong? The same way she said that I'm not in shape. What did I say that was wrong?
We're not
going to
shame her.
ISO. What did I say that was wrong?
ISO. Hey, be quiet. Be quiet. I know it's ladies first. Okay. First of all, it's your fault, the ladies. That's the first one. We all the men quiet on this panel. Second one. Koko, you have the chance to defend yourself. And if you don't want to, say pineapple so we can move along.
No, well, I don't need to defend myself. I love my life. I love my husband. I love my family. But see, Sarah thought when I was making my comment that I was talking about Orchid, and I wasn't talking about Orchid. I was just talking about the standard.
Big girl, and the topic is me being the big girl.
But she was talking in
act
general.
appropriate. Like, stop acting ditzy. Maybe if you came up in your mind, you would be able to be in this
No, we're not
scenario.
doing that. She didn't say anything about you. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Everything.
Okay,
Everybody
next
is saying.
welfare line.
Everything. Everybody is saying. You have a response for everything that everybody is saying.
I'm fighting Melanie. I'm fighting Melanie right now. I'm fighting Melanie right now.
In general.
I'll change it.
One second, please. Okay. And 1 second, please.
It's not.
I'm fighting Melanie right now.
What's up?
This is the same problem we had on Friday. What? People are talking about somebody, but just because they don't put the name on it, people say, "Oh, it's kind of in general." It's not. The
it's
only
not. I'm not
one sec. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. Hey, Orchid, let me finish. Please don't talk me.
I will keep going.
Like I said, we are going to say some stuff that are going to fit to a description of somebody on the panel. If that's the case, that person has the right to defend themselves and to fight back. I'm sorry. Let's be very strategic of what we're doing here. I'm not going to allow somebody to say a guy with a Raven jersey, fat fuck from Portugal, but he's not fatty. Okay? We're clearly talking about Orchid. Koko is making a statement that Orchid body type, and she's right, I agree with her, doesn't fit the country club girl. Let's not be passive aggressive and let's own that shit, because I don't like passive aggressiveness. So again, Koko, no, please. Koko, own that shit. Orchid, if you want to react, do it. But please, if you're going to throw personal shots at each other, let's own it. Let's not do that. It was not her. It was somebody that looks just like her, and his name is Orchid, but it's not this Orchid. It's another Orchid, right?
No, let's go back up there. Let's go back up there.
You want to fight?
Yeah,
you want to fight me?
No, because technically that's time to yeah, let's duel because technically she made a general statement and hit dogs are hollering. If Koko was talking, hold on, Orchid, yield. If Koko was talking to Orchid,
I will log the fuck off.
How are you a 7-figure man and you can't yield?
Yeah, I'm not yielding to you. I don't submit to you. Melanin.
You're not being 6-7 figure right now, okay?
You would never were. So here we are.
Orchid, if Koko was talking to Orchid, Koko would have said Orchid.
No, she wouldn't.
That's
no, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. Hey, Orchid, you are not in the middle. Orchid, you are not in the middle. Okay, you are not in the middle.
If I was talking to somebody
Koko,
and they say,
can you please, Orchid, you are super defensive, and this actually is a bad look on you. Because when you are Orchid, 1 second. When you are secure about your weight and yourself and the things that you do and that you achieve, you don't become over defensive and keep talking and talking and talking. You stand on those and you show how big of you keep talking. You keep doing it.
Because they keep talking. But there's a talking
to you.
Orchid, I'm not talking to you. Orchid, I'm not talking to you.
You just said.
He said Melanie.
Orchid, I was talking to Melanin, and I have a question for Koko. Koko, please, do you believe that a woman built like Orchid could get the job on the country club like Sara was talking about?
Not the job that Sara was talking about, no.
Okay, do you believe? So now that we got that out of the way, is it fair to say that you might not be mentioning Orchid by name, but you're mentioning people that walk like Orchid, quack like Orchid, talk like Orchid? Are you talking about this stereotype of woman that is big in weight and has the baggage that she has? Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay, so there's
No, that's not. Hold on.
Oh, you want to fight me, Ali?
I'm fighting to. That's not fair.
Let's go, Ali.
That's not fair. If I'm saying I'm a 4'8" dude and I'm getting all these 10s and baddies and I'm the exception, and that's what the conversation is about, and Koko's talking about the in general, then it's no way not to get around talking about Orchid or somebody similar to Orchid, but you're not talking about Orchid. You're talking about
no. Let
me because she said anything is. It's almost like anything is possible if you believe it, you can do it. But then she'll say, "I know I am the exception." So when Koko says, "Okay," when she says, "I am the exception," she goes into the general population. You can't be offended by it and say it's about me when we're talking about something associated with what Orchid has and her traits.
Okay, let me add Orchid. Orchid, I got you, Orchid. God damn it, I got you, Orchid.
Okay.
There's two conversations happening.
Yes.
Do I believe Orchid is telling the truth?
No.
Absolutely not.
So,
okay?
Right. So you got to talk about other people.
No. One second. Let me get to the second. There's two conversations happening.
Yes.
Do I believe that Orchid is telling the truth, just like the conversation on Friday? Do I believe that Maya is better than Beyonce? No. But I believe that somebody on the panel clearly addressing Maya the same way I believe most of people on the panel are clearly addressing Orchid. So if they are addressing Orchid, own that shit, stand on, so we can have a conversation.
No,
Fatty, you know what the hard part about? No, Fatty. You know what the hard part?
Against you.
Hold on, Fatty. The hard part about that is
double wrong.
It's a very difficult. It's a thin line between that because it's you have to prove that they're literally talking about her, right?
No, you don't.
Hold on. Yes, you do, Fatty. Hold on. One. Two, it's very difficult not to be making her feel like we're talking about her when we're talking about people like her. It's in how you going to get out of that box, Fatty? We're talking because
no, Fatty. If my weight's been the topic of this whole
Orchid. Hold on, Orchid. Respectfully, the only reason why we're talking about it is because first you accepted that you're the exception. Remember, you accepted you're the exception,
yes,
but then your rhetoric changed and said. No, but then you changed and you said, hey, if you think it, you can do it. Anybody can do it. Just because y'all can't do it doesn't mean that other people can't do it. But so okay, I'm gonna ask you, can most women 350 pounds can get a millionaire?
I do know she's 350.
Believe they can.
No, I thought that's what y'all talking about. No,
I'm different. Yes.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Can a 4'8" guy get women that are 10s? Can he get every woman he gets? Okay, so will he get we're playing with the word can. Will a 4'8" guy typically get repeatedly women who are 10s?
If that's what he believes for himself.
No.
See, that's the problem.
I don't go with
you know how to defend that. And what everybody's doing, remember I left it alone. I said I'm not going to over pursuing. Is they're over pursuing the part and speaking about the fact that in general women cannot get that, which you don't believe, Fatty. I don't believe. Melanin doesn't believe. Koko believes. Over 1,000 people don't believe. But we're still talking about it.
But this is why.
Not you, Orchid. See, Orchid, you're going to get Orchid. Not you.
Orchid, 1 second, please. 1 second, please. So, Ali, this is why I'm checking you are Kobe. Right.
Okay.
A1 and AB.
I won 3 championships with
right. Yeah, but but that's the like I was.
You had to go. You had to get traded.
Right. Hey, Ali, you have been experiencing this all the time.
Yes.
You know when Ali, this is what happens. You know when these motherfuckers start doing shows and they're like the foreigner, the fat foreigner, the fat foreigner, the foreigner, the fat foreigner, and then when they say, "Damn, y'all sneak this in fatty," no, I didn't say fatty name. I'm not talking about fatty. Now, what I'm saying is this. You can criticize Orchid for what her believes, because I believe that respectfully, she's telling the truth. I'm on your side. But when it comes to actually talking about topics that involve her, because she's the only big girl in this panel right now, when the conversation was literally based on her, I think it's more healthy for us to take the gloves off and to say, you know what? we're going to talk about her, and she has the right to talk about us. And if you don't want to do that shit, and y'all want to keep talking about the person in the room without talking about the person in the room, she is going to start up talking about the Turkish beard man that there's a white painting on the back, but he's not Ali, of course, because like it makes no sense. No, Ali. My point is just this. Let's talk to Orchid instead of talking about people that look and think and talk and walk like Orchid. She's over here. Let's talk with her.
Right
it's
here.
fine.
May I speak?
Yes.
Okay, so I want to hear Mr. Fantastic's thoughts, but if the statement was based off what Sara said, do girls, Koko said, do girls of a larger size get to work at the front desk or something at the golf place? How are we talking about Orchid? It was specific. It's girls in a certain business environment. How is that her when she said she doesn't?
Because Sara planted the bomb and y'all fell for that shit.
Yes,
Sara literally, Sara, 1 second, please. Let me answer. Sara literally. Because Sara has a like a stereotypical body, right? She said she's 130 pounds. Sara gave us
20 motherfuckers.
Let me finish. Sara gave a very stereotypical professions that only a very particular body of woman usually does. It's very clear that big women are not on the country club, or they're not bottle girls, or they're not on the bar serving. You usually get women that are pretty and slim and beautiful, so you can get more customers. And then Koko, a fitness instructor, fell for the trap that Sara gave and said, a woman built like her. We're talking about her.
I did.
We're talking about her.
I yield to Mr. Fantastic, and then I want Nene up here in my spot because she's been waiting to speak.
Damn.
Yeah, man. So yeah, since
fuck you, Sara.
Yeah, Sara did that.
I love
bullshit.
Sara. Leave Sara alone.
You got.
I always come in dropping grenades, and then you guys always fall for them. This is my favorite thing to do.
Yo, you see, confessions. I told you.
For that shit. I didn't fall for that shit. Yeah. So you got the women that are allowed, okay, to be the bartenders. And then you got the ones that are forced to drive the fucking ball retrieval cart. Okay. All right. Let's not do this. Okay.
The ball retrieval cart. Damn.
Fuck this. Or we do punk or something. This is a prank. Get her back ass up out of here and put her in the kitchen. Okay. Let's be real. We got to stop this, man. And again, like I said, I'm speaking in general. I'm not speaking directly. I'm just speaking in general. Okay?
No, you're not.
Now again, if it is true, Fatty has said this, okay? But I'm just gonna say this, okay? 300 pounds lineman. Okay, lineman. All right, that's a man.
No, he's not.
So I find it very, very hard to believe. Okay, again, and again, it's not. We got to accept the exception to the rule. Okay, but people win the lottery. But motherfuckers don't hit the lottery 3 times. Okay.
But you have to think.
No, listen to him, Orchid. Okay. Once I get rich, Orchid, is my turn.
I ain't never heard of a motherfucker hitting a Powerball and the Mega Millions and whatever else in the fuck. Okay. And the price is right.
Because you're a loser. Nini.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I will be that. But the wonderful thing about being a loser is this.
Hopefully one day you can win.
Some bad. Listen. The finest of women.
Girls with pH balance problems.
Oh no! Don't do that. 1 second.
Hey, Fatty, you getting destroyed right now. And it's
no. Wait,
no. I'm coming back up here. And this is what I mean. When you not talking about somebody, they're gonna make it seem like you're talking about them to have an argument, Fatty. This is what's happening.
Let me say this. Orchid, you kind of losing. You kind of losing me right now, Orchid. You kind of losing me. Don't do that, Orchid.
I love you, Orchid. I love you.
But it's just all fun and games.
No argument.
It's all fun and games because the same way I believe what I believe is the same way you can believe what you believe. So if you think you get all 10s,
I never said that. I didn't say 10s. I just said.
Hold on. Fantastic. Let her say what you said. No, fantastic. Let her finish what she's about to say.
I got it.
Fantastic. Please let her finish what she's about to say.
Okay.
If he believes he can get all 10s, what?
I said, if he believes he can get all 10s with no money and all this and that and blah blah blah, I don't know. I don't know what
Believe yourself. Hey, Fatty, no, Fatty, defend this, Fatty. Hey, Fatty, defend it. No, fantastic. Don't say nothing. Now, Fatty gotta get out. No, he got it. No, he got it. He got it. No. He got it.
Melanie, yield.
No, I'm a co-host. I don't have to. I'm a co-host.
If you think, where that button at? If you think
Sara
you
over
can
there
get 10s without money, that's okay.
Got your ass.
No, hold on. So if you got money, why would you not get the 10s and go for the big women?
It was a
joke. I got it. Ali,
okay, I'm joking too.
Okay.
Ali.
After Fantastic
Ali,
Nene.
I got it. Ali, I ain't never heard of a rich nigga that paid for a hernia. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get it. You feel me? So
maybe other big girls do, but that ain't my world.
Listen, as broke or as whatever you may say, I'm B, baby. Listen, BABG shit over here. 6'5", tall, handsome chocolate, strong hairline. You know what I'm saying, baby?
I'm not mad at it.
Listen, I know.
Hey, fantastic. You really fantastic. She went from you just have to believe it and you have to believe in yourself and manifest that to you getting those women. No, fantastic. You just have to believe that you have money. You just have to believe. No. By your Orchid, by your standards. No, please, Orchid. Let me finish. Orchid, if you as a 300-pound woman can manifest things and put it in place and all that, and you get these trillionaires, Mr. Fantastic as a 6'5" man with no money should manifestate that and put it in the air, and all these IG models and big booty bitches put it on his lap. But that's the thing. Why don't you, like, if you can manifest that? No, if you can manifest that, why can't Mr. Fantastic with no money do the same?
I thought he was Kevin Hart. I thought he was able to take it and punch it.
I can get offended, baby. Hey, it's all fun to me.
It's not.
I'm manifesting super chats for everyone right now. I'm manifesting. Everyone's going to get a bunch of super chats.
Everybody to pay me my money because I see these comments are almost 2,000, and I know I've corrupted a lot of that. So I'm manifesting. DMing you for my fucking payment. Because
absolutely, I pay with dick pics. Go ahead, Nene.
Nene, you have the floor, Nene. Go ahead. Thank you for your patience. You're beautiful. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is to Mr. Fantastic because you kind of getting on my nerves with talking like you just get the top-notch baddest bitches. Like you're not convincing me that you're getting anything
put them up there
than Orchid. Like you made what?
No. Hey, you guys. No. 1 second. 1 second, Nene, please. There's a 10-minute clock to read the super chats. Y'all have 10 minutes uninterrupted. Nene, you are on the thumbnail. Hey, rip him a new one. Go ahead, Nene. You got this.
I'm just saying he talking like he just get top-notch bad bitches, like, and I'm just not convinced that he's getting anything that's prettier than Orchid. Like, yeah, you may be tall, but you're ugly and you're black as fuck, and you're not gonna convince me that you just get the top-notch bitches. I don't believe it. Like, you on here criticizing her, like you acknowledge that, okay, she's the exception. So if you know that she's the exception, why are you going so hard on her for the type of men that she says that she is able to attract? That's not so far-fetched because you knows that she is the exception. So just accept the fact that, okay, this may not be the reality for a lot of bigger black women, but it is for you. I don't think that she's trying to convince women that they can attract these type of men. She's just speaking from her own fucking experience. So,
you done. I agree.
No, I'm not done.
She's not done. Fantastic. Calm down.
Because I've seen plenty of these shows where you keep on referring to your height and that's cute or whatever, but you not getting bad bitches without coming up off some bread. Woo! Period. Point blank.
Say it again.
Like you paying for these bad bitches that you claim to get. You not just approaching these women and then they looking at you and be like, oh, he's so fine, he's so cute. I'm not convinced. You coming up off that bread. You're paying for them. That's if you
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
If I see you with a bad bitch, I'm going to assume that you paid for it.
Right, go ahead, Fantastic, and interrupted. Fantastic.
Okay,
you better
so
fight back, Fantastic. You better fight back.
Let me go. Okay, so we got the Timu Dana D from motherfucking TikTok. Okay, who's up here that does nothing but fucking black misandry, and you are fucking coming at me for telling the truth about a big back black woman. Okay, I didn't say one lie. Now again, baby, you can claim or whatever. You can say that I may be ugly.
You don't like black women. You don't like the black women.
It's my turn. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
Yeah. So again, like you said, and this is what constantly happens. So now I'm ugly, allegedly, because I called an unattractive woman unattractive. I'm not the only one that said it. And you know that what I'm saying is not motherfucking true. Now, if you really believe I'm unattractive, cool, fine. Again, I've had women that look just as good as you and women that look better than you, right? So, baby, I ain't got to pay for shit. Nothing. All right? Nothing. I don't pay for no pussy, baby. It come to me. It comes for me. And the way you roll your eyes, you know, the way you... Listen, I ain't interrupt you, baby. Hey, have some decorum. King. All right? Listen, the way you hear me saying this shit, you know I ain't motherfucking lying. So you can try to run interference for motherfucking the lineman here, okay? Defensive and offensive, all right? But baby, you and me both know what time it is over here, all right? And ugly or not, again, baby, if I'm fucking shit better than you or the same as you, it don't really matter. It don't even matter to me.
I don't believe you.
Even the way you speak to women, Mr. Fantastic.
Hold on.
You don't like the black bitch you came from. Therefore, you can never have respect or like black women.
Orchid, it's tough, bro.
Now, one second. One second. I know Fantastic can handle that, but let's please don't talk about each other, mamas and daddies. Okay?
No, I get that. I meant that.
We don't want to go that far. So Nene, so let's do this. Let's play a little game, Nene. So let's say me and Orchid both ugly, right? Since we going there. Damn. Do you think I would be uglier than what Orchid would be from a man to woman versus woman to man?
You will only get
Answer that question first. No. Let's do this. I'm unattractive.
Only get play because you paying bitches. She not about to pay no nigga to be with her.
Never.
You gotta pay a bitch to be with you.
No, what makes you say this and what gives you this anything
because
of me
you're
paying
ugly.
You're not that guy.
Unless you got money, unless you have money, you're not about to be just approaching bitches and then thinking that your height is gonna carry you through. They're gonna be like, okay, he's tall. I like the fact that he's tall, but okay, what else? Because you're ugly, so you're not just about to be coming at me, saying anything and then
I don't even believe you believe that. Just because your man is about talking to me, I don't believe it. I don't believe you believe that, right?
Tall men.
Listen, I don't believe you believe that, right?
I do believe it. I do.
You don't believe it. You don't believe I'm ugly. One.
You are ugly. You are ugly to me.
Ugly one.
You are ugly to me.
You know for sure I ain't paying no hoes. You know I ain't paying for no
paying bitches. You paying them.
No, I'm not. You're not even saying that.
If you're not paying a bitch, then you getting ratchet ass bitches from the ghetto.
And that's what I said with that
PhD. Stop. Much bitch. You not. You can't convince me. You getting Keisha. You getting Keisha. You getting all them.
So bitches like you.
I'm not from the hood. I'm not from the ghetto. So you not getting no bitch like me.
Where you from?
Not from the hood.
You sound like it and look like it.
I don't give a fuck what I look like, but that's not where I'm from.
You don't like
I can tell. You like a pretend emo goth bitch. So I'm confused.
Either way, if I was from the hood, you still couldn't get a bitch like me.
I get bitches better than you. With no fee, baby. I don't pay no money for no hoes.
You pay for bitches that look like me.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, baby.
Do.
They ingest my essence.
Show me a bitch right now that you got that look better than me or just as good as me, and you ain't paid a bitch nothing to be with you. To fuck. You ain't take her out on no day. You ain't spend some type of money.
Wait. Hold on. So now it's just fucking off the strength only. I can't even give a bitch a coffee. That's paying for a bitch.
Yes, you're paying for a bitch.
Oh, so okay, well I paid for it. You're right. I done I done bought a bitch a coffee. Me and a bitch that
ain't no bitch settle for no coffee.
My kids. Hey,
you had to go above and
beyond.
Right? You had to go above and beyond some coffee to get in a bitch panty.
No. You said it. Hey, you said it. Hey, you qualified it.
You took her on about 3 days before she let you fuck.
For some pussy.
You took her on about 3 days before she let you fuck.
No, baby, I got a 3-day rule. Actually, you don't know me. You don't even get 3 days. You don't even get 3 days if we ain't fucking by the second one.
That's easy to say, but I don't believe you.
You believe me. You know it.
I don't believe
the difference. The difference is this: you running interference with somebody. You running interference with somebody. You just playing the motherfucking sisterhood shit. It's crazy to me that you say, "Hold on, wait."
I'm not even a girl's girl. I am not a girl's girl.
You really are.
I'm
because
not
there's
a
no
girl's
fucking
girl.
way
Not
you
at all.
telling me.
Not at all.
There's no way you're telling me you believe fucking Orchid has a lifetime of 7-figure and 6-figure niggas, but I gotta pay for pussy.
I didn't say that she had a lifetime of a 6-figure.
You insane.
I am saying that she can come across a 6-figure man. It's not that hard.
I can't come across a bitch that's like you or better than you.
Why do we keep on repeating this lie though?
One second. I have a question. You don't believe that Mr. Fantastic can get them? Do you believe in Orchid? What she said. Do you believe her?
I believe that she has come. The only reason why.
Yes or no, please. Before you, yes or no, please.
Yeah. The only reason why I believe Orchid is because she does not come across as a ghetto, ratchet black woman. I have seen bigger black women pull white men and Asian men simply because they don't act like the stereotypical black woman. She speaks like she has an education. She has class about herself. If she was coming off like Keisha and all of them from the hood, no, she would not be able to attract those type of men. But she don't come across that way. So yes, she can absolutely come across these men. Look at Gabby Sidibe. She's fat and black as fuck.
More than her man.
That's a wrong example. She makes more than her man.
You don't know how much I make. So y'all sitting over here thinking I'm 5-figure. You didn't even ask me how much I make.
For one, she's
Period.
the
We're not talking about Gabby, what she mentioned.
For one, Gabby Sidibe is the A side. She makes more of the money. She's the more famous person, and the dude she with is like a damn near a bitch. The dude she's with would not be a man.
You know him? You know him personally? How you know?
I've seen him.
He doesn't make.
He
makes his own money. He's not spending for no fucking money.
One second. Did you guys ask? Fantastic. Did you ask how much does he make?
Who?
She said, "Y'all don't know how much do I make." Did y'all ask? Well, how much do you make, Orchid?
I'm a bigger chick my damn self.
Yeah, just walking around fucking hospitals all day, but not working in the hospital.
Just because I don't work a traditional 9 to 5, just because I don't scrub toilets like you, doesn't mean I don't make fucking money. That's ridiculous. I be online every single fucking day.
Why every time
brand deal? No, you're just out here flapping your lips.
Every time you speak to him,
nobody that be in the hospital and they only
because I don't like black men that do this. You get online and you get black women because you don't like the black face that you came from. Period. Look how you talk to her. Look how you talk.
Okay, but why every time you talk to, why every time you speak to Mr. Fantastic, he's scrubbing toilets and everything else? Why
that's how he presents himself? That's how he presents himself. Any man that even has remote respect, a little ounce of respect for women in general, don't refer to women that way. This is what the problem is, because you black women who accept this.
No, answer my question. Answer my question. Answer my question.
And this is what the fuck you get.
Big ass bitches like him.
Hey, no, everybody stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. We're going to no, stop.
When I tell the truth, it's a problem.
Stop.
No, you started talking shit to me first.
Stop. 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Did you throw the art ER?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so she.
No, we done.
I don't like black people.
No, we done. No, we done.
She's
proved
our point, Fatty. She's
That's crazy. Hey, Orchid,
you ain't the
No,
standard.
because what I'm doing is making a point.
Nothing. Your
You
big
guys
ass
sit up
ain't the
here and you have this
standard, and no
colorism thing.
6-7
This is what's
figure
true in the
nothing.
black
You are an
community.
exception
He
to
sits
the
up there and
rule.
talks to black women like they're less
in the
than.
first place.
Like
No
they're
wonder why
less
you getting a
than. He doesn't
motherfucking
like the black
divorce with
woman he
your big
came
ass.
from.
You
I can
tripping.
say that as
You
a
not
black
the standard
woman.
no motherfucking where, and don't be coming up
It's
here talking
okay.
to
It's
black
okay.
men
You're
like
used
that
to this.
because now
You're
you
used
fucking
to this.
tripping.
This is what
You
you
can
like.
keep going
This is
over
what you
there
like.
with the white man
This
that
is
want
what
to
you
pillow
like.
talk with your ass because
That's
no
what you
black
like.
man equality wants
No,
your
and
big
that's a
ass.
black man
Take your
equality
ass
to
to
you?
a motherfucking gym.
That's a black man
Now you got
equality
me
to
fucked
you?
up. No, you're not gonna talk to
Yeah,
him like
that's
that.
a black
You're
man
not gonna hard
equality to you.
ER him like that with that big ass you got.
Okay.
Now you can shut the fuck up. Now you done
Oh, I'm
pissed
so
me
scared,
off.
Melanie.
You've been up here
Legacy
talking
with
this
no
whole
legacy.
time.
You can
You're
even
not
believe
talking
that
to
you'll make
nobody
six
like
figures
that.
in this
You're not
lifetime.
calling him a
You don't
hard
even have a
ER
chance.
nothing. I don't
You
give a
don't
fuck
even have
about
a
nothing that
chance.
you're talking about.
It's
You're an
okay.
exception to the
Well,
rule.
be
and
with
you keep
Ray
within them
Ray and
rules.
them and
Ain't
tell me how to
nobody
work out in your
checking for your
lifetime.
motherfucking ass.
Be with Ray Ray and
Nobody.
them and let me know how to
Nobody
work
will
out in
do
your
for your
lifetime.
big ass.
Let
You
me
gonna
know
play
how to
with
work
your
out in your
motherfucking
lifetime.
kids. You gonna play
Let's
with
see.
your kids that we
Let's
ain't
see.
seen. You
Let's
talking about
see.
Koko? Where
Let's
the fuck
see.
is your kids at?
Let's
Go play
see.
with them motherfuckers.
Let's
Your
see.
damn self since you
Where's
don't come
yours?
from a two-parent
Where's
household
your
any
whack
motherfucking
ass
more with
dude
your
that you
divorced
have?
ass. Go dangle some more
Exactly.
dollars in dicks' faces.
And then
Take
that's all
your
you
ass back to
are,
the
is
strip
another black
club
woman
and
with
go
an
dangle
angry
some more
mouth.
dollars in a dick face.
Another
You
black
got me
woman
big.
with an
Don't
angry
talk to
mouth.
him like that.
Oh, you're
Don't
so
call
great.
him a hard ER fucking nothing.
Oh,
Not
okay.
nothing.
So now
You
you're the
don't like
champion for
black
black
men,
men.
and this is why you keep
There
trying
it
to
is.
big up them white
There
men.
it is.
Them the only ones that want
You
your big
said I
ass.
big up white
You not
men. I
me
deal with
fucked up. Don't
intelligent
talk
black
to him
men that
like
would
that.
never speak
Don't
to a
talk to
woman
him
like
like that.
this.
You're not
He
calling
can't
him a
speak to
hard
women
ER
appropriately
nothing
because the mother
around
that
here.
he
Fuck
has.
everything your big ass
Period.
is talking about. Go put a
Period.
Twinkie in your
Oh,
motherfucking
okay.
mouth. Fuck
Oh,
you.
I'm
Don't
so
talk to
threatened
him
by
like
that.
that.
Well,
Don't
at least
call
I could
him
afford it,
a hard
unlike you.
ER
At
nothing.
least I could
Not
afford it,
nothing.
unlike you.
I can close it out. Listen. I listen.
Out of here.
Motherfucking big ass. Drink your motherfucking
Oh,
water.
you're so mad. Stay mad. You're gonna stay mad.
Yeah, chill, Melanie.
Go ahead, fantastic.
Yeah.
And then we're going to friends. We didn't even go to the main event. Shout out to the 1,200 people watching. Go ahead, fantastic. You got it.
Yeah. So again, at the end of the day, this is the black woman's routine shit, right? All right, you call a black woman unattractive, it's actually unattractive.
It's not unattractive. You can't.
Orchid, come on, Orchid. Hey, Orchid, 1 second. Hey, Orchid. Hey, 1 second, please. Orchid, you are going to take a zone, Orchid, okay? I will let Fantastic say, and you are going to have uninterrupted to say what you need to say. Please, no more
Are we gonna get her uninterrupted and she called him the ER? Are you serious?
One second. For my understanding from Portugal, she's a black woman. The
Yes.
RER is very offensive, but she is Steven from Django. She's not Leonardo DiCaprio, so she can get away with it.
No, she cannot.
One second.
I'm sorry, Fatty. You know I don't.
No. 1 second. Because cultural differences. I will leave it to you and to Ali to decide if she has a final word or not, or if
we don't get a final word.
Okay, so wait, she gets the next word.
The black woman wants to
Fuck you. Fuck what you talking about. Don't talk to him like that.
You're so for the people,
Go bring your big ass on a motherfucking
so for the
You're not the
people.
standard for a 6-7 figure. Nothing. I've been entertaining this shit this whole time. You tried to come for a married woman. You want to run a single parent household? Where the fuck is your kid at? No wonder why you getting a divorce. No wonder why you in the strip club. Throwing dollars at dicks. Shut the fuck up. No, I'm done.
That's the difference between
I'm
you
done
and
with her.
I.
She's
I
fucking
live.
hard
You just
ER
exist.
fucking done with her. No,
All right,
she's
get
not
back
getting
to
this shit.
surviving.
I'm gonna be talking.
Back over there to survival land.
No, fuck her.
Back over there to survival.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Fantastic and interrupted, please. Nobody interrupt him. If you do, I will mute you and drop you and then bring you back again after he's done. Go ahead.
Yeah, so in general, okay, this is the black woman's playbook. You call a woman unattractive. We've seen this happen on the Pop the Balloon shows or whatever, so on and so forth. Now you're unattractive, or you're a misandrist, you're misogynist, all these different things and so on and so forth. So King Nene had to run interference for someone that fits a certain demographic, and she believes this less than 1% fucking person, but she can't believe that I get fucking women as attractive or more attractive than her simply because I criticized, and told the truth. Okay. mind you, Fatty said some of the same things. He wasn't as candid as I was, and so on and so forth. But come on, bro, cap. All right, for every man in your life, for a woman to even come across a man once that's a highly attractive woman, a bad bitch, okay, and get a millionaire is 1 in a million. You mean to tell me a non-bad bitch is gonna do nothing but have 100% motherfucking run with rich niggas and wiggers? But again, this is the sisterhood. So Nene thought she was gonna come up here and nigga, you ugly and you don't get no pussy and you gotta pay for it. Baby, I'm retired at fucking 40. Okay. Been had a house longer than you been an adult. I ain't had to pay for no pussy. And listen, all them little faces you making, baby, I'm telling you, if me and you was in the same room, Nene, listen, I already know, baby. I'm telling you. This motherfucking 6'5" tall, handsome chocolate shit in person, baby. I'm telling you, it's a whole nother motherfucking level. All right. So again, that's why I only take offense, because I know you don't really mean this shit. You know what I mean? Which, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But at the end of the day, my point was proven. Okay, because she got so offended, even though she said she could roll with the punches. You know what I'm saying? Or I guess motherfucking, you know, linemen, they swim and shit and they pancake. But somehow I ended up being a hard ER simply because I was saying the shit that I don't believe it. Okay? I don't believe it. And that's cool and that's fine. I guess we can all manifest. I can manifest flying, I guess. I'm gonna go jump off my roof tonight and record it.
No, don't do it.
You know what I'm saying? Well, hey, I'm just saying, according to other motherfucking shit, if you believe it, you can achieve it.
Yeah, that
Hey,
sounds good and everything, but
hold on, baby, I'm almost done. Hold on, King Nene. I'm almost there. All right. At the end of the day, everything I said was motherfucking 1000% right. No man that's got good motherfucking eyes and sense is gonna believe a certain type of woman saying that all she deal with is rich niggas and the motherfucking cream of the crop and the tippy motherfucking top. I'm done.
Need 30 seconds, please.
I was just gonna say that Mr. Fantastic, you will never in your life have any type of a chance with me. I don't even like American black men, so that's number one. Never dated y'all, never will. So that's it.
Thank you for the compliment. Fuck y'all, American black man.
You just said.
She said I like.
I got one more thing.
Oh no, Ali! Oh,
no.
Go ahead.
That's that goofy, right? Look at Orchid can get a millionaire, but Fantastic can't get a 10. We can call Orchid fat, or can't call her fat, or talk about fat people, but then Nene can call Fantastic ugly. We can't talk about reality, but the women can talk about the exceptions. Y'all don't support not only our reality and your reality, but you want the world to support a woman's delusion and your illusions all the time, 24/7. Why did nobody come to the support for the brother when his mama got talked about and when he was talked about? But then we're still supporting the delusion of a sister and her taking it personal because nobody really make it personal. I'm sure everybody on here rock with Orchid. We were talking about the exception. And in order for it to become an argument, we had to talk about Orchid, or she personalized it and we helped her personalize it. But why can you disrespect the brother, but the sister, we can't talk about the exception? We weren't even generally disrespecting the sister, Nene. Why can you not see he can't get a 10, but you can see Orchid get a millionaire?
Easy. I just said Orchid, she seems educated and
Mm-hmm.
she seemed like the type of black woman that surrounds herself around a certain type of black men. Just like me, I surround myself around a certain type of black men. I do not date American black men. I never have and I never fucking will, because a lot of y'all were raised simply with your mothers, no fathers. Y'all are emotional as fuck, and y'all are just not good men, in my opinion, from what I've seen. Not my personal experience, but just from what I've seen. I've always dated African men ever since I was 18 years old. I've never had an American boyfriend. So that's just what it is. And I just don't believe that his height might be an advantage to some degree, but he's not getting any woman outside of Keisha and LaShonda. Like he's
So
not
you
getting no
You
top.
sound just like him though.
So you only, you know what's funny? Cardi B will get a man. Megan Thee Stallion get a man. A lot of the women who typically are getting these millionaires are not these highly educational, intellectual women that you're saying they're acting that way as well too. That's disingenuous. Number two, you only date Africans, right? So you have a man currently, right?
No.
So you can't keep the American man or the African man, but you're talking about an ugly man that can't keep a woman. But you just said you
Why
prefer the
every
African.
time a
Hold on,
woman-
ma'am. Hold on, ma'am. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off. You just discredited Americans, but then you dated Africans, but then you can't even keep the Africans. So either the African is the problem,
Scammers.
or it's the woman who calls herself a king instead of a queen. You can't be made queen unless I tell you a queen, and you definitely can't be a king unless you're a man. But you calling yourself King Nene, you don't have an American man, nor do you don't have a phenomenal African man. So the only person I would see the problem is you.
Okay, that was cute. That was cute and everything.
Take us down, please,
but-
King Nini. We have to read 1,000 super chats and go to the main event. Go ahead.
Okay, that was cute and everything, Ali. But why do y'all assume that just because a woman is single, that somehow means that she cannot keep a man? Maybe he couldn't fucking keep me. Just because a woman comes across a man does not mean he's going to be the perfect man and he's gonna have the qualities that she needs and he's gonna be everything that she wants. Okay, the nigga wasn't for me, so I kept it the fuck moving. It has nothing.
How many niggas though? How many niggas we on now?
No, hey, don't let her move the goalposts. She just said how phenomenal the Africans were. So you
Well, I'm
can't.
just saying,
You can't.
she said-
Hold on.
African men are better than you.
Hold on. You can't discredit the Americans.
African men are better is
Hold
crazy.
on, fantastic. You can't
They
discredit the Americans. They say the Africans are phenomenal and not even have either one of those men. You'd have to be the problem, sister. So you can't say it's because of the man. It has
The
to be because of
niggas
you.
is crazy.
Okay, and if I'm wrong, if Ali's wrong, have you ever dealt with a good man?
I've dealt with a lot of good African men.
What happened?
We don't even have the time to even go through what happened.
But Ali,
The point,
You had several good ones and none of them lasted.
the point is,
I got plenty of
just
time,
because
just saying.
something did. The point is, wait, what you say?
She said she has plenty of
Plenty
time
of time.
to hear
She's
the
just doing her
story.
journalism
Sarah,
thing.
you just
sit over there,
Sarah,
and drink your drink.
A king, you ain't being consistent. If they good men and you lost them,
Yeah, how you
have
keep
to be the
leaving?
problem.
I didn't
That's
lose.
not
No,
true.
first of all, I have never lost a man. I am always the one to leave. I
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
lose no man.
Why'd you
So
leave a
why
good man?
did you
being
lose?
who I want you to be, and you not doing what the fuck I
How
tell you to
many?
do, I'm
Right.
out the door.
Well, you can't be with the African man if you.
And
Ali got it.
African-
Ali got this. Ali got this. Go ahead, Ali.
Maybe if you were a queen, maybe the African would want to stay with you. But
I'm
you
a
too busy
king.
being the
My name is
Hold
King
on, you
Nene.
too busy being a king. So again, I'm gonna ask you again because you run away from my questions. You dodging. Why did you leave these good men if they were so good?
Every man that I came across was not fit for me. He was fit for another bitch, not for me.
He was fit
Damn,
for
you
a good
sound
one.
hood as fuck right
He
now.
was fit for.
Y'all killing me with this.
Not
He
hood
was
is
fit-
a
he was fit-
mentality.
he
Sound
was
like
fit
a
for
Keisha
a
to
good-
me.
mentality.
He was
Sound
fit
like a
for
Keisha to me.
He was fit for a good, cooperative, intellectual woman who spoke with class. You speak ratchet, and you tell
Yeah,
men that they
like a
pick the ratchet
Keisha.
and they should stay away from the Keishas. You said that Orchid got the good man because she speaks with intellect, and she's not ratchet, ma'am. Everything in the way you conduct yourself since you've been here has been ratchet. You're not even professing yourself like a lady. You don't move graceful. You don't
Nothing
move
about
quiet.
me
You move
is
quiet. Hold on, let me
ratchet.
finish. Let me
No,
finish.
you're not gonna fucking
No,
finish because you're
Yes, I am.
talking dumb.
Yes, I am because it's my show.
You have to let her. You have to let him finish, and then you can reply. Go ahead, Ali.
Not only that, ma'am. I don't know how a man could stay around you when you seem like you're miserable 24/7. You haven't even made a smile yet. You haven't even smiled on this show. You haven't even been nice to nobody that's on this panel at all. Nobody's got a smile. Nobody got no lady. Nobody got nothing on this panel. So if you conduct yourself in the same manner that you conduct yourself here, that's why I know you weren't good for American, and I know you definitely damn sure weren't good for no African.
And now, Nini, you can finish uninterrupted. Nobody is going to go after her. But I'm very disappointed you doing my African brothers dirty and leaving them.
Hey,
Because
shout
they're
out to
not
my
doing-
African brothers
Nene,
too.
you're fine.
Shout
You
out
are
to the
okay.
Like I said,
Orchid, you don't. Please don't.
She left the Kings and became the king.
Go ahead, Nini.
like
Take
I
us on.
said, all that sounds cute and everything, But at the end of the day, I can sound how I sound. Ghetto is a mentality. I don't have a ghetto mentality. I don't care how I sound. I don't have to smile at none of you motherfuckers on this panel. I don't know none of y'all. I don't even know if I like any of y'all. All y'all can kiss my ass, to be honest. I really don't care. What I'm saying is, just because I am single, that's my choice to be single. I could have stayed with the last man that I was with last year, but I decided not to because he is not fit for me. It was cute.
What did he do? No, no, what did he do?
I'm gonna tell you what happened. She said,
"No, don't tell her what happened. To ask her, what did he do?"
She wanted somebody to kiss her ass. That's what
No,
it was.
no.
He said, "Get the hell out. If you want to leave."
Was he West African? No. Hey, friends. Why are we doing assumptions when literally the person is right in front of us? What did he do?
Answer the question.
Nini, what did he do for you to say enough? Like, what was the breaking point? The thing that he do was like, you know what? You go about your business. I go about. What did he do?
I said it at the beginning of the show. A lot of men do not communicate what an issue is. So for me, it was more so he wasn't being who I wanted him to be. I am a communicator. I like for people to communicate how they feel, and let's discuss the relationship and how everything is going. Like, are you happy? Like, what's going on? He was just not a big communicator, so I had to let that shit go. It wasn't anything deep. It was just, you do not communicate to my liking, so you go about your way and I go about mine. I have never been dumped by any man. I have always done the dumping. I have always done the leaving. Don't no man leave me. I've never been left. Nothing.
It don't matter.
Oh, no, fantastic. Hold on.
You don't know what the fuck.
Hold on, Nene. You said he was bad at
he
communicating. Hold on. You said he was bad at communicating, right? What was it that he didn't communicate that he had a problem with you about? Because obviously you found out what it was, but he was poor at communicating. What was it that you found out that he didn't like about you when you finally found out what it was that he didn't communicate?
Honestly, I think that he did. Well, you said what he didn't like about me.
You say you don't like the man who don't communicate, but you found out obviously what he didn't like eventually, but he was poor at communicating what he didn't like. What was it that he didn't like about you to keep, you say he wasn't communicating for you to leave. What did you finally find out he didn't like about you?
Well, he didn't have to tell me, but it was a switch in kind of like how he kind of acted around me or whatever. But he didn't like the fact, I believe, that I do not like kids. I have never liked kids ever since I was a kid. I've known since I was a kid that I did not want to be a mother. The first time I said that I don't want to have kids is when I was 11 years old. I am not a mother. I'm nobody's mother. I've never dreamed of being a mother. I've never played with Barbies, baby dolls. I've never pretended. All that shit is weird to me. So I believe that he did not like the fact that I did not like kids. And he did have a daughter. His daughter is like 19 years old. And I didn't have an issue with that because he's an adult. But I believe that he wanted more kids. And I just set the record straight that I'm not having no fucking kids.
How old are you?
Right. Yeah. How old are you? 20.
Why you pause it? Why you pause it?
What? And you like old niggas? Stop playing with me.
How old are you?
Jay Needy going down through there. Girl, you better.
How old are you, Nene?
20 something. 20 something or early.
No, Ali. How old are you?
I just turned 35.
So let's break this down.
Happy birthday.
When a woman who don't want children, a woman who don't want kids is a woman who values her independence over you. She doesn't want any responsibility that comes to having a family or raising one. So she was unwilling to change, which means this woman, obviously, they always put their actual reality onto their avatars. The king, she wants to be the king, she wants to be the leader, and she wants to be the one making all the decisions. Soon as you add the kid to the equation, it has to be somebody that you have to take care of outside of herself. So she don't want to stop being the spotlight. She don't want to stop being taken care of. And she's not willing to invest in something that has to do with loving somebody else. So that's why she's by herself. She picks her feelings her value, her independence over everything else. And Nene, respectfully, if you continue to be like that way, it's gonna get much darker for you as you get older. When you get 40s,
especially in your 60s, your 70s.
I'm gonna get serious. I'm gonna get serious a little bit. When you finally
Especially
get to that
in
age,
70s.
you're gonna wish you had kids. You're gonna wish you had a family. You're gonna wish you had a man.
Hey, friends, don't try to change her. Just send it to me.
35, bro.
We are both aligned. 35, 36, you don't kids. Oh, I will have fun with you, lady.
You don't get you a daddy, you're gonna end up with a fatty.
You will have fun with you, like you are literally on my time, King. You don't listen to them.
Hey, just real quick though.
Listen to them.
Hey, so Nene, it's obvious that them Africans ain't working out. You got to come back home, baby.
You need to get some Europeans.
Black Americans are not home for me. Sorry, but what I wanted to say is, that's all fine and dandy, but at the end of the day, just recently, we haven't spoken for 4 months, but just recently, he called me. And he wants me back in his fucking life because he wants to be with me. I didn't reach out to him.
You have a
I
vagina.
don't give a fuck about him. That's
You have a
number one.
vagina.
No,
You have
that's
a
not what
vagina.
it is. That's not
Yes,
what
it is.
is.
Yes, it
That
is.
man, no,
She
he is a very successful man. He can get any woman he wants. He don't fucking need me.
Why don't you care about him?
You came back into my life. I don't give a fuck about him. I let him go for a reason.
Hey, let me say now. One second. Let me say this. Ali, 1 second, please. Y'all have to stop to try to convince this ruthless woman to have kids, man. That's the worst shit y'all can do. This woman is ruthless. And y'all pushing her to motherfucking have kids and get married. Let her stand in a motherfucking rain and do the moonwalk. Don't recommend ruthless woman to have kids and to get married or be with people when they clearly not into that type of time. Let them rot in the motherfucking
But what
streets.
you're gonna do is keep getting
Don't
smashed.
do it.
You're not
I'm
gonna
just
get kids
saying,
or a family, but your body count just gonna keep getting higher and higher. So you're gonna
Let
get
her-
me
No, it's not.
instead of get
No, it's
kids.
not.
Yes, it is.
It doesn't matter though. It doesn't
Not
matter if your body
everyone
count
is
gets
going
higher.
to the Noah's Ark. Let them be outside and let the motherfucking floods come in. It's
But
fine.
again, all I'm saying is this, Nene, you 17 years in and it ain't worked out. Okay, so them Africans can't be as
What
good as you
hasn't
say they
worked
are.
out? What hasn't worked out?
You haven't maintained a relationship. You left all your relationships. You said
Yes,
that.
yes, I left
All right,
them
then, so
all.
what-
Yes.
so hold on. So Nene, what is a successful relationship?
A successful relationship to me is when the man shut the fuck up and listen to
Yes.
what the fuck I have to say.
See, I know. What's that? Fantastic is a legend. Fantastic is the most vital piece of man, in my opinion, on this space. This is why I never, like you and Ali, right? This woman shouldn't be pushed to do nothing. She is a relationship for her is a relationship when I get whatever the fuck I want and you shut the fuck up. Don't send no man to this burning building, please. Leave it alone.
No, we're not trying to stop nothing. Let her keep telling on herself, Fatty. Hey, Fatty, let her keep telling on herself so men at least are understanding and women can understand why there's a red pill, why there's a man.
Hold on, let me say
hold on
this.
real quick, sister. The red pill doesn't just inform the men, it informs the women of your delusion and your expectations as well, too. You're expecting a man to shut up for you instead of used to shutting up for a man when he's the one's going to be responsible over you. He don't get no authority, but he's supposed to be responsible over a woman who thinks she's a king. It ain't gonna work, but keep trying to make it work.
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this though.
After this fantastic take us on, we really have to read the super chat. There's so many who are going to lose a bunch of people. Go ahead.
Let me say this though. One thing about me though, because a lot of women try to hide who they are from a man. Me, I never had who I am. I am who the fuck I am. I let men know from the jump who I am. I don't hide the fact that these are my views, that I need a man to shut the fuck up and not necessarily do what I say, but you're going to listen to me. Like it's not gonna be just me listening to you. No, you're gonna listen to what the fuck I gotta say too. But I also let it be known that I don't want kids and I don't hide anything. So if we do, take it farther, he cannot say, oh, Nene changed. No, I didn't change. I have always been who I am.
What value? Hey, fantastic.
Yeah.
Please forgive me, Plant Fam. Please.
There you
What value do you bring to a man, and why should he want to be with you? Please don't say I don't give a damn if you don't want to be with me. Can you tell me what value you bring to a man and why he should be with you? Please, respectfully.
I'm gonna first of all, I'm gonna say whatever I want to say, and you just basically said I don't give a fuck. I am who I am, and you're gonna accept it or you're not.
We got it. You got it. So basically, again, this is a man with a vagina.
Classic.
Because men want vagina, they're willing to put up with it, right, for a time. And she thinks she's fucking winning when she's not. When niggas are just fuck on you because they never gonna take you serious in the first place. Especially a man that say he want kids. So when you come here and you lay down the law and you say everything that you're gonna do, and a nigga gonna listen to you. Yeah, he listening. And more likely than not, they fucking on some shit on the side too. Again, you have a horrible demeanor and a horrible fucking attitude, but niggas will do anything for the sake of fucking on a bitch. Right. And again, you're not ugly, right? You definitely not ugly. So hey, who don't want to fuck on some, some decent shit every now and again, and then let her think she controlling shit? Because what we know for sure, Africans ain't dealing with no damn woman talking about no motherfucking king. Africans whoop hoes. Okay?
Not true.
I mean, she could always get into like the sub-dom industry. There's a lot of men out there that would really like her.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well,
that group, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a possibility, but I mean, the Africans are not the one, Sarah. That's what I'm gonna tell you.
Africans in general, how the culture is, absolutely not.
African men from a cultural aspect do not take no motherfucking woman running shit and telling him what the fuck to do. So again, she thinks she fucking
not
running
true.
shit.
You don't know Africans.
When baby, listen, I done been around a whole bunch
Nene, I grew up
around them too.
No, they tired of you. Hey, just because you let them fuck on you, baby, don't mean you know them. Obviously, you don't know them.
I know them.
Hey, friends, I have a message for y'all. I have a message for y'all before we go to the main event and to the super chats. And it's a very quick message. And this is the message I want to pass you. So you can actually, on this Easter day, a thoughtful message, a message that reminds us of Jesus himself.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
It's time for some super chats.
Ali, can you get me the cha-ching, please? Thank you very much, Mr. Brandon. He says, yo, fatty, stay up, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Salute to you, sir. Thank you.
Cha-ching.
We have the Genesee. Oh, he says nothing. He says, she's kept. This is for Orchid. Thank you very much, sir.
Cha-ching.
We have my boy T.O. in the building. Salute to you, T.O. with a $30 ball.
Cha-ching.
Fatty, you're frozen.
Hold on. Till he come back, I'll start reading. Shout out to my sister Naomi, my brother Platform, and Raging Tomatoes getting 10 memberships. Shout out
the Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then TX Bully. Fatty, you back? Okay, go ahead, Fatty.
Yeah, I'm good. Let me just read these ones. Stan, thank you very much, Stan. Audrey says respect. Thank you very much, Stan. We have another one from Stan. He said respect. Thank you very much, Stan. And finally, we have my boy DJ Vapors, the GOAT, saying smash the like button, sub, and share. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. And friends, once again, there's 1,000 people watching, 1,100 and all that. So I appreciate y'all. Make sure you like the video. You support the content creators that are giving you an awesome show. Before we go to the main event, we're going to take a little bit. So go get some water, go get some drinks. I can't highlight the comments on my side, but I will read them too. Okay, Ali, go ahead and please get these out of the way, and then I'll read mine on my tab if it's possible. Okay.
Which one you want me to read? Which one you want me to read?
Keep reading the super chats, and then we go to my tab because mine doesn't, for whatever reason, is not starring, so I can highlight them. He's not even showing up in the studio.
Okay. Shout out to TX Bully with the $5 super chat. Much love to you.
And then Carpenter Tom with the $10 super chat. Listen close to what she said. She did mean to cause public shame. She just didn't expect him to find out. She said he doesn't get on social media, so she thought she was safe bashing them there. Absolutely. And then it backfired on her. TJ Shippy with the $2 super chat. Is that the Queen Maker? And then James with the $20 super chat. Just cuz, much love to you, my brother. And then Prince Revolver with the $2 super chat. Shout out to Fantastic. Definitely, man. Shout out to our brother. And then Vincent, the Vitches with the $10 super chat. Truth, women can now provide for themselves. Girls date up. If they make $80,000 a year and they 5'5", sucks for short men. Women today 100% have no accountability or consequences for their bad behavior. Much love to you, my brother Vincent. And then the lie detector with the $5 super chat. It seems like only the women on social media panels can find an abundance of the 7% of earners. It must be a requirement for their lives. Absolutely. And then Carpenter, again, with the $10 super chat, maybe a round robin asking, what is your current relationship status before we take time, before we take too much advice. Much love to you, my brother. And then Grown Man Business with a $20 super chat. She full of fries, pies, and mother-in lies. God damn. That's crazy. And then the lie detector again with a $5 super chat. If those type of men show up to the company party with a big foe, they'll never be trusted to run anything if they can't get their own woman to run. Oh, my goodness. And then my brother hit us, Carl Anderson with 5.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
And then Mr. Turner with a $10 super chat from the American Gem Society. In 1477, Archduke Maximilian of Austria commissioned the very first diamond engagement ring on record for his betrothed, Mary of Burgundy. Mary of Burgundy. And then the lie detector with the $5 super chat. He made her like him because she was old, so he slipped some melatonin in her Ovaltine and watched The Price is Right until she reconsidered. That's crazy. And then Vincent again with the $10 super chat. Truth, one woman can now provide for themselves. Date up if she make 80% a year, and then they 5'5". Sorry for the non-talls. Women today 100% have no accountability or consequences for their bad behavior. And then my brother Shadow Dragon hit us with a membership.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
And then the lie detector with the $2 super chat. She don't be where they are. Where are you now?
Divorce.
And then, Tell G with the $2 super chat. Orchid versus Leslie Jones would sell.
Oh no!
Man. That's diabolical. Carl Anderson with the $10 super chat. Happy Easter to the ladies first crew and audience. Wishing you joy and happiness as you navigate these trying times. Ladies first, ladies second, and ladies forever. And then Tell you with the $2 super chat. Huge women equals broke man. Damn. The lie detector with a $2 super chat. She's saying you mother are remedial as. And then SQ with a $2 super chat. Precious needs to be stopped respectfully. God. Hey. And then the lie detector with $2 super chat. She's saying you mother. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry. The lie detector with $2 super chat. Sarah turning red pill after hearing those lies. And then my brother Tootie Bug has gifted. Excuse me, Miss. I'm sorry. I don't know how I missed that. With the
Got untouchable empire, baby.
I'm sorry. And then NF informed member for 3 months. Why does she manifest so many cheeseburgers?
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Boy, y'all wicked, boy. Stalin with a $10 super chat for fantastic. And then Sig Math Prince with the $10 super chat. Sigma the Prince with the $10 super chat. I believe Orchid encounter 6 feet men, but thinks she's strategic and goes after loner 6 foot men. Stalin B with the $2 super chat. Oh, did I say 6 foot? Did I say? Stalin B with the $2 super chat. LOL, never mind. I want my 10 back because she cap. And then Stalin again with the $2 super chat. Maybe Orchid can go with Fatty to the gym. Oh, Fatty.
Come on, man. That's fucked up.
James with the $2 super chat. Much love, just cuz. James again with the $2 just cuz. James again with the $2, boy. Much love to you, my brother. And then SQ with the $5 super chat. Manifest going to the gym, precious. Going to the gym, precious for your health, respectfully. Then James again with $1. James again with $1. James again with $1. Much love to you, my brother. Every dollar counts. Mr. Northern with the $10 super chat. You want to be around the millionaires. You hang around millionaires, sure, but that's only half the equation. The other half is them wanting to be around you. That's what people are questioning. And then James again with $1. James again with $1. Much love to you, my brother. And then Wolfman with the $2 super chat. Whales need naps. Damn, whales need naps too, Orchid. God bless. And then Striking It Rich with the $5 super chat. Sara, the politically correct tomato. You know damn well Orchid is exaggerating or outright lying about only dating 6-7 figure men. Keep it real, Sara. Sorry, Sara, I did it in my realistic voice. James again with the $2. 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 And then James again with the $10.
Oh my God, what the hell?
He did it with my goal. He did it on purpose to fuck with my goal.
Damn, that's crazy.
And then the fourth Wiseman with the $10 super chat. Fatty's officially the prophet of cynicism. Cynicism. Remember that? Cynicism. He can bag this and remaining true to form. Have $10, Sara, for the cynic is alive. Gotta enjoy. Wolfman with the $2 super chat. Orchid stay the night with
me, but I work in the morning.
But I work in the morning. Striking It Rich with the $2 super chat. Sara playing devil's advocate. She got me. I'm figuring out about Sara.
Yeah, me too.
You be getting, you know. The lie detector was
God is good.
King Nene looking like she's speaking from hell. Got her to smile. I got her to smile. I got her. I knew there was some kindness back there. Tell G with the $5 super chat. Set up that fight date with Fantastic and Nene at Popeyes. And then M for your mom with the $2 super chat. Nene focus on one. Yeah, she wants it. She says she don't care. But I told y'all women are the most caring, not caring people existing, man. It's crazy. Striking It Rich with the $2 super chat. Shout out to Nene with the casual colorism.
I think it was
and the crazy part. I think she like African niggas. I ain't seen.
I think it was more like a light xenophobic comment.
Yeah, I ain't never seen too many light skinned Africans, but okay.
She said that I met good black men
right?
in Africa.
Courtney, my brother Courtney, with a $20 super chat. Go follow the brother as well too. Shout out to Melon Legacy, Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, and the panel. Much love to you, my brother. And then Informed one with the $5 super chat. Why does Orca keep? I thought her name was Orchid. Keep interrupting when she supposedly has this exceptional mindset.
That was part of the joke, Ali. Orca is a whale. That was part of the joke.
I got it. Fantastic. The lie detector with the $5 super chat. Free Willy. The lie detector with the $5 super chat. LOL. I like how no one is getting offended when a man is called ugly. Everyone is quiet. Sara, help him out like you did Orchid. Exactly, Sara. Striking It. No, just my 4 cents with the $2 super chat. Even if he did pay, he still reached his goal. And then Striking It Rich with the $5 super chat. Fantastic is going soft on Nene because deep down he knows if they were in the same room, she let him hit. By the way, Nene, you sound country, not classy. Damn. And then Cat Daddy Maine has become a member. Much love to you, my brother. And then just for my sense with the $2 super chat, Nene, if Fantastic was paying, could he hit? Could he hit if he was paying, Nene?
Absolutely not.
Damn.
It's impossible. I don't pay.
TM Panics with the $5, unless you buying coffee. TM Panics with the $5 with 5 gifted memberships.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then classy young man with a $5 super chat. Careers don't determine your attitude. I know a bunch of physicians who are world-class D-heads no matter the culture. And then Tony Golden. Is that Tony Golden? With a $2 super chat. Fantastic. Right. It's not the BM that's the issue. It's not the black man that's the issue. Well, hey, women and men in general, we seeing it's obvious how they thinking up here. Just for my sense, with the $2 super chat, Nene seems very angry internally. She gonna keep coming back, man. We'll get her right. We'll put some smiles on the face. Just my sense. It's a smile came out on my own. $2. Nene seems very angry internally. Oh, I read that one. SQ with the $2 super chat. Nee is attempting to bully man. That's her. Brian Ross with the $5 super chat. The fact she has King in her name is sus. Hey, Nene, if I put Queen in my name, would that make me suspect?
I wouldn't care what your name is.
Yeah, I didn't ask you that, Nene. Would that make me suspect though?
I wouldn't care what your name is.
You don't want to answer that question, huh? Why women like
I just answered it.
They don't want to be called masculine, but then do masculine things. It's crazy. And they're not envious of men, but they put king. How you bash a man, but then use a man, something you'd refer to a man. I don't have mind. SQ with the $2 super chat. Where is the bounty? And then the lie detector again with the $2 super chat. She from Obla and Kunjufu not playing with her. Oh Lord. Kunjufu not playing with you. That's what they said. Ali the Great, you know what's better than one Ali, two Ali's. With the $5 super chat, Nene is complete trash as a woman. Damn. Just for my sense with the $2 super chat, I'm getting Priscilla energy from Nene. I don't think she that bad. The lie detector with the $2 super chat, any African mom not support this behavior for real, for real. Nene, you watch Priscilla the Queen Maker?
I don't know who that is.
Okay, whew, okay. That's the lie detector with $2 super chat, any African mom not supporting this behavior for real, for real. And then just for my cent, just my 4 cents with the $2 super chat, I don't think Nene date man, period. Priscilla. You just like men, right, Nene? You don't like women?
No, I don't like women.
Okay. You ever kiss one?
I've kissed one of my friends before. That's not liking women. That's not. We were drinking. We were having fun. Girls gone wild. That's nothing sexual.
Hold on, wait.
Oh,
No,
Lord.
man.
So you telling me if me and my buddies were getting drunk and I was just having a night out and I started kissing my man, we just was having a night?
Yeah, gay.
Didn't y'all say that men and women are different? There's double standard. Okay, that's a double standard. That's a double standard. Men can't do it. Women can. Get over it.
So a woman kissing a woman isn't gay?
No, it's not. If you are not sexually aroused by that woman, no. It's a girls gone wild drunk kiss. If my vagina didn't get wet and I didn't want to sleep with her after that kiss, no, it's not gay. It's girls gone wild. We're having fun. Woohoo. Like, who cares?
Hey, Jesus, please come save us. Robert Platinum with the $2 super chat. King Nene is real bad man.
Bad man.
Mr. Fantastic with the $2 super chat. Lion woman. Is that what you try to say?
Line woman.
Lion woman. And then tells you with the $2 super chat, Melanin got that Cosby Show sweater.
It's Easter.
And then Robert Platinum with a $2 super chat, internal anger equals syphilis. I don't know. The lie detector with a $2 super chat, if Fantastic learned sign language, he could get her. Hey, Fatty, that is all the super chats.
He's not. I have my super chats are not on the studio. I have to read them too.
Okay.
We need more. I'll do 3 minutes. And I'm sorry for not putting him on the screen, friends. I'm going to try to be as fast as possible, okay? And shout out to Wolf Stacks for the $2. He says,
hold on. Let me just say this real quick. The last guy that I was talking about, the last relationship I was in, he's actually texting me right now, and I just told him about the fucking show.
Hey, send him the link.
Ooh. I don't want him knowing shit.
Yeah.
Send him the link. You know. Hey, Nene. You know what's funny, Nene? If you don't like him like that and you don't want him back, it's free game. The motherfucker is irrelevant. Send him the link.
Yeah, you said, yeah.
We are not going to be crazy. We are not going to be crazy, but send him the link and let's have a conversation. Wolf Stacks for Nene, bad, and art edit is always the cute ones. Of course, Wolf is simping. Thank you very much, Wolf. Friends, we need $150 in the Cash App and the PayPal. There's 1,000 of y'all watching the show. This being an incredible show.
And Ali need 8 more memberships.
Yes, please.
Fatty, you seen that comment and that DM? You guys were fun.
Didn't you need to go? Like,
oh, you're so mad. You're so mad.
Didn't you need to leave? You can go.
Don't you need to find a rich man? Don't you need to elevate your life? Don't you need to come up a bit and stop sitting in the back?
Goodbye.
Friends.
Angry black woman.
Orchid says
I ruffle feathers everywhere I go. So if you're gonna be sick of me every time you see me,
we got some more.
Every single time.
We don't care.
Every time.
I don't care.
And
thank you very much, Orchid, for being here. We appreciate it.
You're so mad still.
And he is.
Because you say that way.
One second, Orchid, are you staying?
You gonna stay with us, Orchid?
She needed to go an hour ago, didn't you?
Orchid, why you?
Orchid, wait more 1 hour. It's Jesus Day. 1 hour. One more hour.
Jesus Day.
Yes, just 1 more hour. Yes, 1 more hour.
If you love us,
well, you got to tell that angry black woman to pipe down.
You can go.
No, y'all fight. No, let's.
You got to tell. Come back to her.
Don't miss your gym appointment. Don't miss your gym appointment.
Going to give us 1 more hour, friends. Let me read the super chat, please.
What? Because
let me read the super chat, please, friends, please. Appreciate it. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And shout out to Dermon Smith. He says, for the support, Lacey, her rant last YouTube fire. Okay, we support Lacey. Her rant last YouTube was fire. I don't know Lacey's. Who was Lacey? And DJ Vapor sent more $10. I'll print them and show them to y'all. Untouchable Empire, baby. Great comeback. I appreciate you, friends. Let me get the super chats out of the way. And then we go from there, okay? G Money Reloaded says Melanie look good. Oh damn! Okay, here we go. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have Woo's Dragon saying I'd rather be an honest loser than a pretend winner. Fatty dropping jewels. Thank you very much, Woo's Dragon. Passport Bro podcast saying love be to Ali and Fatty. Blessings always. I appreciate you. G Money says, where's yours? Ochlomo says, I refuse to believe Ursula from Little Mermaid is pulling 7 figures.
Yo,
man.
Who said that?
Yeah. Ochlomo. Y'all believe literally anything. Motherfucking hater. My mere thoughts. If Orchid lose weight, she'll swap him out for accepting a lesser version of her. Orchid is cute. I'm next. OG Speed says, ask the woman on the panel by their standards, would they consider Jesus a bum if he was living today? Let me ask King Nini. King Nini, if Jesus came to earth today, would you consider him a bum?
If what?
If Jesus came to earth today as a carpenter with his swag, with his sandals and shit, would you consider him a bum?
How much do carpenters make?
Wow.
Oh
damn.
My God. That's
that was
wow. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Not even
damn,
Jesus.
Damn, Fatty. So that means
how much he make?
So hold on, Fatty. That mean them niggas she was dealing with was paying her, wasn't it? She was
He said Jesus. I'm not a Christian.
Wait,
what?
Lord.
You asked how much you make, so money matters. So that mean all them Africans you was fucking with.
He said Jesus. I am not a Christian.
Jesus.
Amen. No. Fantastic. Nini, you only deal with a man who can pay. Like you won't deal with a man if he broke.
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
That's all
I have never in my life dealt with a man who did not have a career.
Oh, so they paying you.
If I was messing with American black men, then yeah, I would have a couple of kids right now. He would be a loser, a jailbird, not having a job, probably working at Amazon warehouse. But because I specifically deal with African men, all of the men that I've ever dated has successful careers. They are not bums.
So why aren't you married yet then? So why aren't you married?
Why do I have to be married?
I'm just saying you're talking about a regular man.
Not the end all goal. Y'all want to be married so bad. Y'all don't even know what it takes to get married. Nobody's.
Okay, you gonna jump in on this one?
Oh, look at you, still mad, still mad.
Don't you got a gym appointment to go to?
Don't you have to go get a rich man?
Wait, there's more. Hang on.
So the important is
you keep telling her she needs to be married.
Let him finish.
Married.
Yeah. So the important part is this. Nene, what do you do for a living?
What does it matter? She's a woman.
No, it was a question. She can say pineapple, but she can answer too. Go ahead.
And a type of man like that would ask that type of question.
Come on, let's know. No, this will be quick. This will be quicker if she actually talks for herself. Go ahead, Nene.
So I actually do a very masculine job. I'm a truck driver.
Makes her own.
Okay. Let's keep going, friends.
What he say?
And what do you do besides kill the roaches on your wall
Shut
and
up,
talk down the women?
Shut up, Orchid.
Hey, I'm reading now. I'm reading the super chat. I'm reading the super chats. Okay.
God,
So
angry.
let's keep going.
She wanted to come off so sophisticated.
I don't care.
Oh Lord.
Let's keep going, please. Smooth says Orchid is a OBW, not a BBW. She's the exceptional OB's my G. Shout out Melanin Legacy. You looking melanin fine. Thank you, Smooth. SQB says respectfully precious as a six-figure guy as well. Passport Bro podcast says, and that's exactly why I take a position of the man is the leader, and therefore the man should not know. The man should know what he wants in life and go for it. We have Trip the Ghost saying, SGT, I think you need to get that abscess in your jaw. Look that. Shout out to the gang. OG Speed says, get around there when you flexing below the waist. Kai L. A. The Wanderer says, Sergeant Debunk, Red Pill already got a Maron Gaines. Man don't need to misinformed all over. Max says, brother. Vincent the Vicious says, truth. Women can now provide for themselves. Woman they top if they make 80K a year and they 5 for 5 sauce for non towels. I don't know what this is, sir. Women today 100% have no accountability or consequences for anti-social behavior. Thank you very much for the donation, Mr. Vincent. Okay, we have again Coleone Passport Bro. He says, Ali, put them fists on Nini, quick, shut down. We have Mac saying, I'm broke, but I still donate. Thank you very much, Mac. We have Mr. Malwish Wilson saying, Vivian Fox can get a date, but Orchid can. Vivica Fox can get a date, but Orchid can't. We have my boy TM Panics. TM saying, Orchid advice, just be delusional, bro. We have my boy Petro Bro again, and he says, I believe most feminists are narcissists. Nini. Crash Out says, why are we letting Orchid lie on her coochie? We have Jim Rat saying she may see these 6-7 figures, guys, but I guarantee you she's not hanging with them. She's not in the same room as them. We have Player One saying Team Orchid. Aww. Shout out to Player One. Matreon with the big 20 says, Sara, you are telling woman to stalk man. OG J Speed says there's like sumo wrestler fighting a featherweight. My boy, what now? 23G says no one believes a 300-pound Chicago Bear just has to believe in herself, but Fantastic got her. Hey, damn! Thank you very much. Paper Trail Shorty says, "Yeah, letting this drunk chick Nini talk all." Thank you very much. Shout out to Dragon TV says, "Taking a woman to dinner is buying coochie now." We have Mr. Mac in the building saying none of these women are above Mr. Fantastic. We have Paper Trail. We have Paper Trail Shorty say chick literally sitting in the dark drinking wine. Yes, just like a villain. Matter of fact, Juan Solo, our Orchid field living but can barely breathe. Juan Solo, why Nini thinks she cute? It's hilarious. Max says, yo, Nini from the hood, she ain't been nowhere. Juan Solo back again says she didn't lose them, she misplaced them. Juan Solo says maybe she wasn't what he wanted, you know, a queen. Dark Lake says Nini said I didn't have to tell me. He didn't have to tell me, but also said his problem was with communication. So no offense, I'm confused. Thank you very much. We have Logic Mind saying Nini is giving out T energy. Check her birth certificate. Captain Caveman saying a woman that calls herself a king is going through mental traumatic experience. She did say she dated African man at 15, so you gotta leave her where she's at.
18.
We have Logic Mind again. Nini, the narcissist, miserable with psychological issues. Bet she oh my god, she analyzed somebody before. That's crazy. Juan says she not even West End Mall 10 stop IP meet. OG says king, what do she really want? A queen. And Mr. Fantastic says, I'm proud of you, or proud of 17 years of being fucked by niggas. I think niggas. And I think we are almost there, friends. We need more 3, I think. So let's see. Fantastic. Okay, here we go. With my boy Theo with $10 says, I queen Nini. He said, die hello. Keeping Caveman in the building. He says, Nini just need good DD. Oh shit. And then he comes back. Keeping Caveman says, come to the cave, Nini. The caveman will straighten. The caveman will straighten that all out. Get that act right.
Okay, Fatty, I gotta go though.
I appreciate you, Orchid, but I'm broke.
It's been so fun, guys.
Thank you very much, Orchid. I appreciate you.
My shenanigans.
Thank you, Siri.
You have all the Instagrams and all that plugged in the description, right?
Eat some
Oh,
celery.
you're such an angry black woman. I hope you get help
a
though.
smoothie and a salad.
I'll pray for you.
Have a good day.
Rich man.
Bye.
All right, bye, Fatty. Bye, Ali. See
Bye.
you guys later.
See you
Bye.
later. See you later.
Look at me. I didn't even have the filter to cry. Thank you. Akeem Glass says Nini hates her male relatives too. Max says poor unfortunate soul. Exactly, Mr. Fantastic. She was projecting. And last but not least, there is some sexual tension in the air. LOL. Orchid asked for his number already. This is T.O. Oh man, so we got to the end of it, and we can go right back to the show, friends. We need once again, I think, we need $143. Okay, friends, $143 in the Cash App or the PayPal. This has been an awesome show. We're going to go to the main event. We can stay here for 2 hours, friends. So we're going to try to get out of here in an hour. The main event is going to be next. If you want to support the show, you know exactly what to send the money. Let's see if we have heroes in the chat that are willing to get us to the goal. $153 via Cash App or PayPal.
Hey, baby. If you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty8. Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
A matter of fact, I am wrong. With DJ Vapors and Mr. Smith, we need actually less $20. So it's not 143, it's 123. Okay, it's 123. Mel, are we ready?
It's time to do.
And by the way, Piki, thank you very much for being patient. This man is just chilling. It's been a very
much appreciated, my brother.
A very complicated show. But let me play this video and then we go to the questions. And Mel, if you could read the description too, I would appreciate so people that don't know him could be situated. Okay, so let's keep going. Let me see if I have to mute this because probably has a copyrighted song.
Good with the kid.
Yes, your average 50 years old. This is Coach Greg Adams. Okay, Coach Greg Adams. Actually, let me read it for you, Mel, and then we'll get to the questions. Okay. So Coach Greg Adams, CGA, he is a very well-known manosphere man that told your boyfriend that marriage is a scam and his peace is more important than your feelings. We're diving into the free agent lifestyle, a world where JUCO is the standard. JUCO is junior college, by the way, and the marriage wheel is always turning, and commitment is considered a bad business deal. Is he saving man from heartbreak, or is he building an army of lonely bachelors? The untouchables are going to discuss this today. We have several pictures, but this video went viral on Instagram, and Coach Greg Adams got into the eyes of a lot of people. I've been knowing about Coach Greg Adams for a while now, but it seems like now people got his attention now that he posted his escapades with all these women around the world. So Mel, you can pick any of the questions, go with the more spicy possible. I want to hear, especially from Piki and Nini, because they probably have a lot to say about this. So let's go ahead and
It's time to do.
Okay, so the question that I want to pick first is the modern woman, right? Did men become free agents because women stopped playing traditional roles first?
Can you say that again?
Did men become free agents because women stopped doing their traditional roles first?
Can we get Piki first?
Yeah, of course.
And become free agents because women stop doing their traditional roles. I mean, if I'll say like a lot of the things, if I look objectively what's going on, a lot of it is reactionary on men's part. Like you got the feminism and then all of a sudden you got this reality. So I say yeah. A lot of men did take that step back on a change based off women becoming more career oriented. I say that.
Okay. Nini, thoughts?
I would say
By the
that
way,
black
dude,
men became.
Oh, what'd you say, Pinky?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I said, dude, life look lit. It looked like he having hella fun. Ain't nothing better than hearing "Daddy, Daddy, wake up, Daddy." That's you can keep that.
Yeah,
shit.
he already has kids, Piki.
Yeah.
He already has kids. His kids are grown off to school and he's divorced. Like he already went through that era.
I would say that black men became angry, so they decide to live the type of lifestyle that old ass man is living right now.
What are they angry about?
He's angry because a black woman did him wrong, probably, played him, told him he was ugly or, whatever. So he decided that, he was just going to be an angry black man and he was going to prove to black women that he has access to all these women that he's paying for. Yeah.
So it can't be that women are just being out of order and there's no longer reason for men to marry or be committed?
If a black woman didn't like him, oh well, get over it. Find another black woman that does like you.
I know, but you're not answering my question. It can't be that women are no longer doing the traditional role, so men find no value in settling down and marrying.
Yeah, he probably didn't, he probably came to the conclusion that, there was no value in settling down with the black woman because one black woman played him and probably called him ugly and broke.
He doesn't seem broke though. If
So
he was probably broke when that black
wasn't broke.
woman, when
He was
he
broke.
came across that black woman that
He
hurt
wasn't
his.
broke.
Didn't his
So
wife take
again,
him to
value is tied
Isn't
to
that
what he
what I'm
makes.
saying? Like, what?
Well, I think correct me if I'm wrong, but his story was that his wife divorced him, took the house, the kids, the everything. If I remember correctly, I might be wrong, but I thought he even was sleeping in his car at one point.
You are 100% right. That's exactly what happened. Yes, you are right.
Okay, so
You're not getting. He wasn't. Let me explain this, bro. So he wasn't broke when he was with her. The divorce broke him. So she literally made him broke from taking him through divorce court and everything.
Okay, so the black, so fuck the broke part then. The thing is, the black woman played him and he got upset about it, so he decided to go and live this life to prove that he can get any woman that he wants, but he's failing to mention that he's paying for all these
No,
bitches
he's not
that
feeling.
he's
No,
with.
Sorry to
Shout out
interrupt
to
you, friend.
Captain Caveman.
Yeah,
Thank
shout
you.
out to Captain Caveman for the massive donation. I truly appreciate you, sir. We got all the goals on my side. I only need a couple of members, 8 members. So please go ahead and support him on that side. Melanie, if you can, as the host of the show, drop your cash app in the chat. Let's see if people can get you some dinner money, okay? Nini and Mr. Fantastic and
Yes,
Sarah,
sir.
she was in the middle kind of trying to untangle things. So go ahead, Nini and Mr. Fantastic and Sarah as a
CGA is a proud payer, right? He doesn't he is a strong believer in tricking. That's not something that you can use against him. And ultimately, like
It is something that I can use against him because I've never watched his content, but I have come across one of his black women hating videos, and all it comes across to me is that he's a typical mad black man that he's mad that a black woman played him, didn't want
it
him,
wasn't a
so he
black woman,
decided.
though. It wasn't a black woman.
So he was married to a white woman.
I don't think his wife was black. I don't know if she was white, but I don't think his wife was black.
I think his wife was black. Fantastic.
Koko, can you mute, please?
She's not even there. I got you.
Okay.
So
I believe that his wife was black, so he just come across as the angry black
no, they're
man.
saying his wife was white.
His wife is white? Sure.
Yeah. He's married to a white woman.
Okay, well, somebody needs to upload proof of that because
you just
we need proof of that.
I mean, you move the goalpost right
Either
now.
way, he's
right?
mad at black women. That's the root cause.
You keep trying to make black women the center of this shit, and it's not. Clearly, you can see even in the women that he dates.
He's the center because he makes videos. Black women are the center because he makes videos talking shit about black women and how
he barely talks about black women at all.
No, that's not true. He's mad.
Hold on, real quick. Nini, can you quote something that he said about a black woman that's talking shit?
I never really paid attention to his videos, but I have.
Okay, but so then why would you hold on real quick? If you haven't paid attention to the video enough to be able to quote what he said, why do you keep spewing the rhetoric that he's talking about black women?
Because I have seen one of his viral videos. This was one of his videos that went viral, and he was discussing and dissing black women.
Let me clarify this, Nini. Actually, Coach Greg Adams is a massive asshole. You know we talk shit about a lot? Niggas. Man. Call them niggas, saying they're broke. Like, Coach Greg Adams is probably way harsher on black men than he is on black women. And when he talks about woman, he talks about women in general for the most part. He would say that different women come with different type of preconditions, but he talks about the white woman the same way he talk about the black woman, the same way he talk about the Latina woman. This man is clearly giving prescriptions for men and women, not just for black woman. So now that we clarified this and got this out, right?
Okay, well, if
he don't even deal with black women. You can see in the content, all the content you saw, you didn't even see one black woman.
I actually did see a black woman, but I'm just speaking. Okay, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I'm just speaking. I'm just speaking on the one video, the one viral video that I saw of him where he made it specifically about black women and he was trashing black women. I've never seen any of his other videos.
Okay, so it's ignorance. It's not. You're not talking from a point of view of knowledge. You're talking from a point of view of. I think. I think.
You assume wrong. You assume wrong that his wife, that a black woman hurt him.
Okay, I just said if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Then whatever.
But if you're wrong, you keep saying other stuff to.
But anyway, I've seen the one video about black women. That was one of his viral videos.
You said one video though, and just because it went.
She said one video. She don't remember none of the details too. So whatever, allegedly, right? So,
fantastic. Let me swing it to this so y'all actually can engage with her. Don't forget nothing that you're about to say, because she's talking about money. Oh, this man is paying, right? This is Coach Greg Adams' mindset. All men pay is you're going to pay a tax every time you deal with the woman. CGA claims all love is transactional. Are we all just paying for play in different fonts? Nini, what do you think about this? This is important. What do you think about his idea that every man pays regardless? We just pay in different currencies by dating, renting, marrying, girlfriends, all that, wives. Like, what do you think? Is he wrong about all relationship with women being transactional? Fantastic pickup from there, and then we get to the rest of the panel.
No, I think he's right. I think I said that to Mr. Fantastic earlier. I believe that all men are paying in some form or fashion, whether you are taking her on a date, to the movies, dinner, whatever, or you're just physically. Or you're physically handing her the money, but all men are paying for women.
Yeah, she got a whole mindset, right? So yeah, so this is what I'm saying, right? There's clearly where you got tricks where men that say, hey, how much? And then you pay outright, you know what I'm saying? Flat foot tricking. And then she likes to say, and she said it herself, she don't deal with no man that ain't got no money. So this is why she believes in Coach Greg Adams' philosophy. She want a man that's gonna pay her. She said it. I don't know what you're looking over your shoulder for.
No, I didn't.
You did.
Yes, you did. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
What did I say?
You said you not dealing with no man that ain't got no money.
When did that ever come out my mouth?
You said it earlier. A career. You said you're not dealing with a man.
You don't deal with Americans.
I said no.
You only deal with men that have careers. Hold on. That's what you said verbatim. Let me fix it. You only deal with men that got careers, which is inferring. That's something we learned in like the 2nd and 3rd grade. So the inference for that would be what? You only dealing with a man that got money. That's the same.
I said specifically that one of the reasons that I do not like American black men is because a lot of y'all are raised by y'all single welfare mothers.
Who are you raised by?
Let me finish saying what the fuck I was going to say. A lot of y'all was raised by y'all single welfare mothers without a father. And a lot of y'all are emotional, and I just do not like American black men. And I said that the African men that I have dated, they have all had careers. It was not because I was specifically seeking out men that had careers, but those are the type of men that I just come across.
Can you answer this question now?
Okay, so hold on, Fatty. Hold on.
No, fantastic. You answered a great question.
Yeah, yes. No, I'm going back to it. So who raised you?
My mom and my dad.
Oh, your mom and your dad? They were married?
When I was born, my mom and my dad was married.
Okay, they got divorced when?
When I was like 2 or 3 years old.
Oh, so you was raised mostly by your mom?
My mom and my dad.
Okay, so you had 50-50 custody.
I saw my dad just as much as I saw my mom.
Okay, I'm just asking. I'm just trying to see what it is. Okay, so you were raised by your mom and your dad.
Is your dad African?
Nah, I don't think.
No, my dad is American, which he's
an American black man.
My dad is,
and he hears you talking like this.
My dad is one of the reasons why I do not like black American men, because my dad was a womanizer. He was not good. He
probably doesn't like you either, because you're like your mother.
Fuck if he like me or not, I don't like his ass. But
yeah, there was a reason why he left your mom.
Let me.
What?
And first of all, my dad did not leave my mom. My mom left him.
Right,
That's number
right,
one.
right. Everything in your life has been
This
woman,
big bad
woman,
bitch
hear
up.
me
I'm
roar.
not done. I'm not
Hey,
done.
one second, friend. We are going to get one microphone at a time. I'm going to let King Nini finish, and Roses will go uninterrupted after her. If y'all interrupt each other, I'm going to start muting y'all, okay? Uninterrupted, land the plan, and then Smell the Roses can talk. Go ahead, Nini.
Okay, so like I said, my dad, first of all, he did not leave my mom. My mom left him. That's number one. And second of all, my dad is one of the reasons why I do not like Black American men, because he was a womanizer, and he just did not treat women good from what I've seen. So I avoid men like my dad. You have some little girls who they aspire to date men like their dads, and then you have some women who completely avoid men that are like their dad. I'm one of those women who I avoid men like my dad. I don't want to date a man like my dad in no way, shape, or form. So
what did he do?
Yeah,
what did you see him do to women?
I just said,
no, but what did you see? What did you witness him do, or was this something you were told?
He just kept a rotation of women, and he was not a good man in my eyes.
So as a single man, so hold on. So as a single man, he kept a rotation of women. Do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I have a sister.
Did he guess before or after, older or younger?
My sisters, well, I have a couple of siblings by him. I have an older sister, and then I have two younger sisters, and I have a little brother and an older brother.
Okay, so
all by him.
women,
those are all his kids.
No. 1 second, please. How many baby mamas did he have before your mama?
My mom was his first.
So how do you have older? Are they your brother's brothers or half brothers?
Well, the older brother. Well, I guess my mom was the second. He had an older son, and then from my mom, he got my older sister, and then I'm the third oldest, and then I have a younger brother and two younger sisters.
So he has like 3 to 4 baby mamas.
He got 3 baby mamas.
Okay.
Go ahead, Fantastic, and Smell the Roses.
So again, how do you know at 2 the reason why he left your mama? Did he tell you this, or you heard it from your mom?
I've seen everything unfold. Well, first, okay, let me just say this.
You were 2 years old.
The number one thing, and this is when I knew that my dad was full of shit. So my younger brother, the 33-year-old, that's actually my aunt's son. So he has a son with my mom's sister.
Okay, so
that's what made me.
Whoa.
You gotta slow down.
Fantastic, you better ask the right questions. Fantastic.
So I got it. So your trifling ass aunt, the bitch that knew that your motherfucking daddy was married to her sister, decided to not only fuck this nigga, but let him fuck raw and get her pregnant, and that's your daddy's fault?
It is my dad's fault, because at the time, my mom's sister was 16 years old, and my dad was like 24, 25.
Was she a virgin?
No. That's not.
No.
We can't defend that.
No. Hey, Fantastic. Why don't you hate women equivalent to the same way you don't like men or hate men? Because what your father was a womanizer, but your auntie had a baby with him. So why don't you hate women too?
Why would I hate women? I don't date women. I date men.
No. Listen to your logic. Because of one man, you don't like men. But because of that one woman,
I never said that I don't like men. I
said American
men.
Hold on, I'm asking. Excuse me. I apologize. I misquoted you. You said you don't like American men because your father. Why don't you like American women because of your aunt?
I don't date women. Why would I give a fuck about American women?
I don't think
date every man.
Ali, I don't think that's Ali. 1 second, Ali. She was 16, Ali. I don't think that's fair at all.
Yeah,
y'all need 1 second, please. Y'all need to hear this story from
No, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on. It is fair. If she dislikes men in general, instead of just disliking her father because of the action, an American man as well because of the actions of her father, her auntie did grimy stuff with her.
She was 16.
My aunt was.
What generation was this?
Hey, 1 second. Are we crazy? This stop. Hey, please, everybody, stop. Y'all have to listen, please. Okay.
Yeah, he
if
was
the
25.
auntie was a grown up, that's foul as fuck. That's terrible. There's something inconceivable. You are getting impregnated by the father, by the husband of your sister. The girl was 16. Come on, man.
Can
Like,
I
let's
speak?
stop this.
No, no,
Like,
no, no,
the auntie was 16 while he was 20 something years old. Let's be respect. Let's be mindful.
My bad, Nini.
Can I speak real quick? Because doesn't
Let Ali clear it up, please. Let Ali, because he didn't listen.
Hold on. The auntie. Okay, yeah, I must have missed that part. So the auntie was 16 years old.
My aunt was 16 years old, and my dad was like 25, 26 years old.
That's my bad.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just good to clarify. We're not going to judge the 16-year-old that got pregnant by an older man. Like that we don't do that.
I definitely missed that 16-year-old.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Nini, by the way, how many?
But doesn't the generation?
You can go. No, you can go. I just want to know how many baby daddies does your mom have, Nini?
She got 2. My older brother has his own dad, and then me and my sister have the same dad.
Okay, so he has 3 and she has 2. Melanin, and then Spell the Roses and Interrupted. Please, nobody touch on the 16-year-old shit. Go ahead, Melanin.
Well, never mind.
Like,
I just wanted to know what generation this was, because
No. We're going to. We're not on.
I mean, it's her thing for.
Well,
it's her disdain for American black men justified. Is it justified at this point? Based off, if we're not touching on that topic as a 16-year-old, is she justified for feeling the way she feels about American?
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
I gave it to her.
No, yes, she. She's not justified for projecting what her dad did to all black Americans. It's foul. That shit is trash. She shouldn't do it. But if a lot of men hate their mom because there was the first stove they know, and she had men coming in around the house, if the first man that she knew literally got her auntie pregnant at 16, is the same thing as you having a hoe of a mom. So now you think black women are all like a mom. Kind of fucked up. At 36, she should be way past that. 35.
Hold on. My mom was not a hoe. I have never seen my mom with a man except one guy outside of my dad.
Who said that? Nobody said that.
Oh, I thought you just said my mom.
No, it was a comparison because a lot of people on this space say, I think such and such woman are hoes because my mama was a hoe. She's the first woman I love, and she had men coming in and out of the house. We are not going to touch on the 16-year-old because it's a ridiculous conversation. We need to shut this shit down and we need to move along because 16 is 16. This is a child. If he was a 16-year-old man, if he was a 16-year-old man and a 25-year-old woman, I would say the same shit. That man is not the man, he's a kid. So let's get Smell the Roses over here.
Yes. The other stuff isn't justifiable. There's a lot of women who got trash mamas, horrible mamas. Mom got men going in and out, can't take care of them, ratchet towards them, disrespectful, hiding food from them, and they still love their mama. It's not justified because one person did that. And I understand the act is justified to hate him forever, but to say all American men is dislikable, it's not justified.
Ali, she
I
getting the
don't
same
hate
as
my
old.
dad though. I never said that I hate my dad. I just said
You
that
just
I
said
don't.
you don't.
I
You
said
did.
that I
Yes,
don't.
yes, you did.
I
In
never
so many
said
words,
I hated
you literally
my
said
dad.
you don't fuck with American men because
You
of
did
their
it.
father.
You said it. If I go back on the tape, somebody mentioned your dad, and you said something. Oh, fuck my dad, or I don't even like him. I don't even like him anyway.
My dad.
No. One second, Nini. You said I don't even like him anyway. Something of that type of remark.
Liking my dad versus hating him are two entirely different
now you're playing
things.
semantics now.
I do not hate my dad. Hating somebody.
Okay, so wait, so hold on. So you don't hate your dad. So why do you hate black American men?
I never said that I hate American black men. I do not prefer American black men. I do not like y'all. Hate versus dislike are two different things. I do not like.
Let her have. Let her have.
I don't hate.
Hey, fantastic. Let her have it. Let her have it. Let her have the fact that she won't hate, but she dislikes.
No. That's clear hatred because you said nothing but negative things, including your father. You not said one positive thing about American black men. And then
because I don't like y'all. There's nothing positive to say.
Exactly.
That's hatred. That's
That's
hatred.
Not
what do you like about him?
I got you, Roses.
No, I don't listen, Ali. She doesn't like anything about us.
Right. No, you're right. You're right. It's covert. It's covert.
There. Yeah. What I'm saying is this, and she has a very, very low comprehension rate, right? So because she didn't know what inference was earlier, right? So she says a lot of things, she forget what she say, right? So this is the thing, Ali. When you say that there's nothing good about a group of people, that is fucking hatred. You know, it was this place in it was this place and this war that happened. It was this place in this war that happened a long time ago that everybody talk about, right? As to where they took away the humanity of those people and said nothing about them was good, and it justified them being killed off like motherfucking insects and animals, right? So that's basically what you not basically that's literally what you're doing to American black men by saying there's not one good quality about American black men, and then you juxtapose us with fucking Africans.
Hey, one more
crazy.
thing. Please don't send no goofy super chats about the person being a predator. We would stop that. Most of the men on the panel on here would stomp somebody out like that. He is a predator. Absolutely. Don't say he bugging. Nobody said he. Hold on, real quick. Stop mischaracterizing. That's something in the black community. People, women that say, "Oh, y'all don't do nothing about that." If men know that something's happening to women like that or kids, they get stomped out. A lot of that stuff being private, and a lot of times mothers will protect it.
Yeah, protect them and never
men
tell.
not knowing it. The women would not listen to their daughters. I don't believe that. They'll still date a guy or still be with the guy. It's the women who protect them more so than men. If the man know it, that man typically get his life taken, or he's definitely gonna get stomped out.
Smell the roses, please, uninterrupted. Once again, there's 1,000 people in the building. Please like the video and support the content creators. I would like to hear from Piki and Melanin afterwards. Go ahead, Rosie.
So I'm with Mr. Fantastic on this all the way. Okay. Since I've been watching, and it's been for a few hours now that I've been watching, this woman has been saying some of the most horrific things about her own community. Okay. Yeah, you have been. And
Y'all
it's
are
very
not my community.
You're hiding in the
let
dark.
her finish, please.
You're hiding in the dark. Your microphone is hiding your mouth. You sound very dusty while you sit up here and talk about what men need to be making and that their black men are broke and all these things about black men when you look the dustiest. Yes. And all this
now,
stuff
you don't
that you
even
have,
believe that. You
all
don't
this
even believe that.
frustration that you have, this disappointment in black men, you should go seek some therapy about that. And I'm very happy to hear that you aren't a mother, because I think you'd be a terrible mother. Yes.
I agree.
Just like you are likely a terrible girlfriend, a terrible friend. Okay.
Oh,
you
no.
Oh, no. Yeah, right. So all the women in your family are so perfect. You're so perfect, right? But no man will be with you, not even an African. And while you're sitting up here trying to juxtapose American black men with Africans, okay, what do African men do to little girls, or some African tribes do to little girls in their culture? So there is not one better than the other. It just sounds like you are a POS.
Nini
Okay,
and interrupted. 1 second. Nini and interrupted. Don't interrupt her, please. Let her get a full thought.
That was cute and everything, but at the end of the day, I have my preferences. If I don't like American black men, that's just what the fuck it is, and nobody's gonna do shit about it. Everything you said about me, you don't even believe what the fuck you said about me, you waterhead ass bitch, because even you don't even look better than me, bitch. So you might want to keep it the fuck cute, you ugly ass bitch.
Come on.
Yeah,
I'm not hiding anything.
And you don't. I'm not
sitting in the dark. My microphone is covering my mouth.
Who am I? What am I hiding from?
Your hair looks like a dusty mess.
So y'all can hear me.
You look like a dusty mess.
Why is this bitch interrupting me? I'm talking. Okay, that's what the fuck I thought. Like I was saying. Anyways, like I said, regardless, I do not like American black men. It just is what it is. I don't hate y'all. I just don't like y'all, and my preferences and my own fucking experience. I don't give a fuck what this ugly ass bitch Smell the Roses has to say. It is what it is. Who the fuck gonna check me? Who gonna beat my ass? Who gonna whoop me? Who gonna twirl me? Like nobody.
Nobody wants to be
what else
asked.
did you
Just
say?
want you
What
to
else
see
did
the
you
reflection
say?
that you put
What
out
else
there.
did you say? You don't look better than me. So what are we really talking about?
See, that's a projection. That's a
It's not a
projection.
projection.
It's because you
It's
know
a
that I
reality.
do.
You
And that's
don't.
fine. I've
You
dealt with
don't.
raggedy,
You
dusty
don't.
women like
You
you all
don't.
my life.
You
That's how I can
don't.
clearly
You
point
don't
out
look
that
better
you're
than
hiding
me,
in the
bitch.
dark. You have a
How am I
microphone up
hiding in
to
the
your mouth
dark?
because you are
How am I hiding in the dark?
of
You
your
can
yuck
see
mouth.
me. You
You're
see
ashamed of
me.
your yuck mouth.
You see
You
me,
claim that
bitch.
you're with
I'm not
all these
hiding
rich men,
nothing.
but none
I'm
of them
talking
have
in a
fixed your
microphone
teeth.
so that you can hear
You
me,
need to
bitch.
get your teeth fixed.
I'm talking, and I still look better than you.
You
I still
don't.
look better than
You
you on
don't.
any day
You
of the
look like
week,
a wombat.
the month,
You
the
look like a
year,
wombat.
anything. I look better than you. I'm
You
not hiding
don't.
in no dark, bitch. This is my room. You want me to turn on the lights
In the
to
dark.
impress you, bitch?
You're
This
hiding.
is how am I hiding?
You're hiding your mouth. You're hiding.
No, I'm
You're
not.
just
I'm
sitting in the
speaking
dark.
in the microphone
You're hiding.
so
We
that
can
you
peep
can
it.
hear me.
We
I'm
see
speaking
you.
in the microphone so you can hear me, bitch. I'm not
Right.
hiding nothing.
Because you probably
What
can't
else?
clip it down to your
What
desk
else?
because that's how dusty
What
you
else?
are.
What else? It's
Yeah.
always an ugly bitch that's hating on a pretty bitch. Like, get over it. I
It's
said what the
not-
fuck I
it's
said,
not
and
reality.
it's not gonna change.
It's
I
not
said what
reality,
I
Mimi.
said, and it's not going to change. So what you gonna do about it? Nothing.
You have
All
self-hate
you're
towards your
gonna do
own
is
culture, which is very
I
horrible.
don't
It's
give a fuck
horrifying.
about black people. Fuck y'all, bitch. I said what the fuck I said. What you mean?
So that
It's
means
fuck
that
you.
means F
It's
you
fuck
too.
them. It's
That
fuck
means F
everybody.
you too. You are also a woman,
said
a
what
part
the
of the
fuck
black
I said.
community.
I'm
You
not
don't
a
get
part
that?
of you
Well, no,
motherfuckers. I'm
hold
not a
on.
part of you
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Yes, you
Yes, so hold on.
are.
Yes,
Are you
well, hold on.
dumb?
No.
I'm
So
not
what's
a part of
hold on.
y'all. Not
Yeah,
at
you're right.
all.
You're right.
And
Hold
I
on.
will never be a part
The
of you.
Let me ask you a
self-hate is
question.
very
I'm not a
sad.
part
That's
of
why
you,
you're
and I
sitting in
will
the
never be
dark.
a part of
Let me
you,
ask you a
bitch.
question. I got it. So hold on. So you told us your dad was Black American. What's your mom?
Both of my parents are Black American.
Okay, so you're still not a part of y'all?
No, I'm not a part of you motherfuckers. Not at all.
So you don't
your
like
mama
your,
and your
She's a
daddy.
wombat,
you don't like your
Mr.
mom either?
Fantastic.
Hold on real quick.
So I'm saying so you don't like your mom either? I'm confused now. So better yet,
Oh,
question
I
is
love
this.
my
bad.
mom. What do you
Cool.
mean?
Yeah, that's just swipe that question. So if you're not a part of the black community, what community are you a part of? Who do you belong to? What do you identify
I'm
as?
not a part of ugly ass bitches like Roses.
And she
I'm
had
not
the
a
nerve
part
to
of these
call
bitches at all.
Coach Greg
Yeah.
Adams broke, but look at how dusty she looks.
Yeah, but
You don't even believe that I look dusty. You
do look
just on
dusty.
here talk. I look dusty
All night.
Really?
All
Really?
night you look dusty.
Really?
Yeah.
Nothing
That's
about
why
me
you're
look
on the
dusty.
main street. That's why you're
Nothing
up there
about me
because you look dusty.
at all. Nothing
Yeah,
about me look dusty at all.
So again, so you don't so that's what I'm saying. So you don't identify as black, fuck black people, whatever, right? Fuck them. You don't, nobody cares, nobody can whoop you, nobody
A
can do
specific type of black people I don't fuck with. No.
Oh, now it's specific,
Yeah,
Mr.
but not-
Fantastic.
It's
Now
always been
she wants to
specific.
clean it
It's
up
always
now.
been
Yeah, she
specific.
clean.
It's
you said,
always
but-
been
but-
specific.
Yeah, but do you see how that's what I'm saying? But you see how you have to backtrack several times to change or
I've
clean up.
never backtracked. I've
You
never
literally did though, and it's the wonderful
No,
thing
I
about
didn't.
these. Well, let me
No,
explain
I
to you,
didn't.
right? Well, you can say you didn't, but we seen it on tape. That's one of these.
I've
This is
never
recorded.
backtracked. I've
You
never
literally
backtracked.
have because before it was
Do
all.
you identify yourself as an American black woman?
Do I what?
What do you identify? Do you
Fetty is a first generation European. I'm technically 100% African, right? This is what I identify. I'm I don't know if the term African European, but I'm European with African blood. What do you identify as? If you had
Okay,
to tell,
so I didn't say it earlier, but there's really a specific type of Black American that I don't like. Like if you are a Black American that you know you're not from the hood, you're not from, or not even not from the hood, you don't have a ghetto mentality. Those are the types of Black people that are Black Americans that I typically get along with. I don't like ghetto ass Black Americans.
Unimaginable.
Okay, so now that you said what you don't like, can you say who are you? Well, how do you identify yourself?
I'm a Black person from America.
So you're a Black
great.
American.
All right, great. Okay, cool. So
Yes, but I'm not the type of Black person.
We know you're not a nigga. You're just a Black American. Okay,
we got you. So hold on. So what about you don't make you exactly like the people you say you don't like? Because all of your demeanor, all of your language, your vernacular,
because it It is a mentality. It's not how somebody speaks. It is a mentality.
No, it literally is how you speak.
No,
it
it's
literally
not
is
how you speak.
And your mentality is not ghetto.
So I got it, Rose. Hold on. So
it's not ghetto, not at all. Because if I was ghetto, I would be on here talking about I like Pookie and Tyrone, and I got 3-4 kids.
It's not all about that. It's not all about that.
That's to me what Black American is, a specific type of Black person.
So let's do a little test real quick, right? So if a person was the hood of hoods, right? They grew up in the motherfucking projects. They grew up in the bricks, right? And they never opened their mouth to say a word, right? They never did anything ratchet, but that's how they thought. How the fuck would you ever know?
What do you mean? I just said that. Okay, first of all, my best friend. I have one best friend we've been best friends.
Answer the question first.
I am answering your question. We've been best friends for 20 plus years. Okay. This is my only friend, my only female friend. We've been best friends for only 20 years. She is a Black American, but she is not the type of Black American that I do not like. She is not ghetto. She has both of her parents. She did not grow up in the hood, or even if she did grow up in the hood, she does not have that hood mentality.
Where did you grow up?
I do not like hood mentalities.
Yeah, but hold on. Where did you grow up?
Trailer park.
What do you mean, where did I grow up?
Exactly what I said. Did you grow up in suburbia? Hold on. Did you grow up in the suburbia? Did you grow up in the hood?
50-50.
Thank you. All right. So again, you see how you keep doing that, and because we.
But hood to me is a mentality.
Can you clarify real quick, Mr. Fantastic? Are you representing all hood niggas?
Hood is a mentality.
One second. Y'all agree with each other?
Yeah, you keep saying.
I don't know. What is the fight about? Y'all don't like niggas. Okay, fair. This is why. Like, what is the disagreement about?
Well, no, it's not about not
That's
like.
What I'm trying to understand. What is the agreement? If you do not consider yourself as a hood ghetto,
she's selective. She's selective with how she's considering. You're being selective.
I have an issue with the type of Black people that I don't like.
Because not even that. Ali, she's exactly the person she dislikes. She is that.
I agree. I agree. But we need you two things to do. One, you're only using it when it benefits you. So if we see somebody at the hood, you're gonna say that's a hood person. I know you're not getting nobody because you're not intellectual. You're not classy. You act hood. But if it's you or somebody you like, it's not how they behave. It's their mentality.
You got bastard kids. You are not married. So please suck my dick. Okay. So don't.
Oh my God.
Doesn't matter what you think.
It don't get no more ratchet.
Now we're going to put her on the timeout for 10. Hey, chill. That's Ali, right. Say what you need to say, Ali. Once again, respectfully. If you could, if you was Ali, if you was me, this will be its part to kick.
Nope.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
It's more demonstration of her mentality. So it don't.
But you pulled back when we started talking about her shady ass father. Yeah. You see how she does that. When she says
now. No, 1 second. For the sanctity of the show and for the situation, you can't talk about the men that impregnate minors in every space. That motherfucker is a monster. Okay.
I don't even believe her, but okay, I get it.
Once again, y'all don't believe it because y'all woman. Y'all like to talk about shit that y'all shouldn't. Okay. The feeling shit. Wait, respectfully, let's stop for now. I want Ali again. If it was me, this will be a Sparta kick. Ali, you deal with it. You want to deal with it, but the microphone is on Ali ends. He will say what he needs to say. Go ahead.
She demonstrating how she has a hood mentality and doesn't know terminology again. What's a bastard?
Why would I lie?
No, I didn't ask you. I asked you what
a bastard are children who are born to parents who are not married.
No, a bastard is children without fathers. That's a bastard.
No, a bastard is a kid who don't born to
a bastard is a child without a father.
I said what I said.
So you don't know terminology.
I said what I said. You're not married. You're not married. You're not married.
So I have to.
You are not married.
You gonna cut me off? We're gonna have an intellectual conversation because you're the intellectual one, right?
Go ahead.
Does that validate me? If it doesn't validate you, y'all say all the time you don't have to be married, you don't need kids, you don't need to have a family, but you'll turn right back around.
I
and
never
project
said that.
Let me finish. You'll project right back around and say why it needs to be important for the men to get married or the women to get married, and you'll call them pick-me's. Why is it important for me to be married when I have kids, but it's not important for you to be married and you single and without no kids?
And she's out here having sex out of marriage, being a hoe.
First of all,
Exactly.
I don't have Roses. You shut your ugly ass up, bitch. You look like you need a cheeseburger.
Hey, Rosa, hold on real quick.
Hold
hold on. She don't need no
you look
cheeseburger.
like
I'm asking you if you have validation without having
out
children
here
or a
having
family,
sex
and you
married.
still turning up.
Roses, you was not a virgin when you got married. So please.
I'm married now, 19
You
years.
was not a virgin when you got
married
married.
now.
So
You out
shut
here
the fuck
judging
up.
Ali,
Please
but you out
shut
here
the
having
fuck up,
sex
you
for free,
ugly-ass
and no
bitch.
man will fucking
You
wife
was
you.
not married when you got married. You was not a virgin when you got married.
I'm married 19 years, so whoever I was messing with decided to marry me.
I have a more
Judging Ali.
one second. I have a more I have 1 second, friends. I have a more important question, right? If you are not like, who else other than a old bitch says to a man, suck my dick? Like for my understanding of American culture, only women that wear Timberlands and walk around suck my dick. Like, you are literally the reflection of the person you say you will stay away from. What separates you? A woman that is calling, oh, you bastard, suck my dick and all that. Like, Nini, give me something that separates you from the wood rat and the woman that you say that you hate. Like, what separates you from her?
Because, like I said, Ali is up here passing judgment on everybody.
I ask a question. Answer the question and talk about. Answer the question and then talk about Ali. Answer the question and talk about Ali.
Answering it right now.
Okay, so answer the question, please.
Like I said, if you are going to be on here talking,
shut up, silly woman.
She's going to get a cold shower. Ali, I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't.
Hey, fatty. You know what I'm saying? Let me jump in there real quick.
Go ahead, Fiki. Huh?
At first, I'm gonna say this, right?
Right.
I was talking to my African buddy. I think he's from Nigeria or Kenya or something. He was like, Peaky, what y'all consider domestic violence in America, we call that redirection. And he did his hand like this. Fuck me up. I was like, damn. I said, well, I wish you was on TikTok with this. You know what I'm saying? It was pure comedy. Fuck me up. He was like, sometimes a woman, you have to find her of her responsibilities. And he was dead serious. I could see it in his eyes. So I disagree with her on that. But if we take the conversation back to Mel's question, everything that just happened proves the point. All of this whole, where we are in this conversation is basically a reaction to her saying she prefers African men over Black American men. And that shit, we just had to disprove her ideology and her perspective to the point where we didn't find out shit about her family, about her partners, you know what I'm saying? All of these different things. And obviously, you know what I'm saying, she is, to me, I think it's clear that she's trying to separate herself from the type of mentality because of the trauma she's experienced in life. And instead of us prefacing that, putting that in the forefront, we prioritize the reaction of her saying African men over Black American men. I land.
I believe that is very mature of your part as a 30-something-year-old to base your whole identity and what you think about the group based on something that happened when you were a baby or a kid. And respectfully, and it's kind of funny, right? Going back to the main topic, you have the right to 18 men because your dad was a piece of shit, but Coach Greg Adams can do the same thing with women when literally lost his family and had to sleep in his car for a year, lost his house, lost everything, and had to rebuild. And this is the double standards. When women suffer at the hands of men, women can judge all men and say, I hate you, and preach, y'all ain't shit, Black American men ain't shit, da-da-da-da-da. But when Coach Greg Adams says, This is my experience. This woman put me sleeping in a motherfucking car as a grown-up, which is one of the biggest humiliations. Is you have your shit together and now you have to rebuild from scratch, lose your kids and all that shit. Now all of a sudden that man can have an adversarial position when it comes to woman because he's hurt because a black woman hurt him. Like, it's just the double standards that I don't like. Like I said,
it's the part where so many women, Peaky, keep telling men that they don't need to get married, they don't need children or a family. As soon as they have a conversation with you or all the brothers on the panel, you have to be married or in a relationship to be validated as a man. But you can't validate them as a woman by not being married and not having children. So they're projecting. They know it's valuable. They know it gives them their validation as well too, but they refuse to accept it. They refuse to have any responsibility towards a man. Like, the man has to be responsible. The man has to court you. The man has to date you. The man has to pursue you. The man has to take care of everything, but they just get to take care of themselves. There's nothing they have to do to prove they're worthy to a man, but the man countlessly has to always prove his worth to a woman, to the point that she can still leave when she don't feel like the man's worthy enough. When she came up here, she said she don't deal with Americans, she deal with Africans. They're phenomenal men. Then we asked her, where the African man? She don't deal with African man because she left them. I said, okay, so who's the good man? Oh, hey, it matters to me what I think is good. So it's whatever's good for her. That's why she doesn't
when a
have
good man
somebody.
S's the F up. That's what she said.
So Ali, but this is my problem. Ali, you're such a nice.
No, I told you, don't bother me.
No, I know, but Ali, but think about it. And Fantastic was kind of doing it too, but Fantastic comes from a different angle. Y'all don't want this woman to get with nobody. Like the community conversation and the let's go to the Noah's Ark as a black community. Most of y'all can come, man, especially women like this. You are telling this woman to reproduce and to have 3 kids because it's the right thing. No, I'm talking with Ali, not you, Fantastic. You are telling this woman that she should go ahead and have some kids because she will regret it in 20 years. You know he's going to regret that shit? Her kids, her husband. Don't motherfucking open the Noah's Ark for people that are telling you exactly, hey, if I get inside of that shit, I'm going to fuck it up. And that's what I'm saying.
We can't keep supporting, and we can't keep doing it, supporting single motherhood and calling these women phenomenal and giving them holidays even on Father's Day. But then the man has to be married to his woman if he's taking care of his woman and children. It can't work both ways. If you're gonna push single parenthood, you can't turn right back to men and say, in order to take care of his family, he got to marry the woman, the mother of his kids, be with the biological children. But you can't say in one way, you don't have to be married, but then we have to be married. It don't matter. It doesn't matter, especially when you don't give a damn about black American men or black men in general.
Or kids.
You said it. And then when I ask you, what do you have to bring to the table? That don't matter. If you don't like it, he can hit the highway. It sounds like a man talking. The woman's supposed to get on the man's page. The woman's supposed to cooperate with the man. You're supposed to be validated by the man. They're becoming envious, and then they project and disrespect the man for being a man and trying to be the man that they trying to be instead of being the woman that the man wants.
Ali, I literally told you it was a fucking woman with a man with a fucking vagina, bro. Everything about her is masculine. When I saw the King Nene shit, I already knew what type of time she was on. She's a man hater.
Ali, you know, I thought Fantastic that she was being funny because she was doing the ice change. Don't quit your name from Queen to King a couple of weeks ago, and she didn't add her name. She didn't add King something. And she's a good-looking woman, but she been commenting on most shows. Ali is a crybaby. Ali is this. Ali is that. So I said, hey,
she was looking.
Yes.
She was just looking.
So I was like, hey,
that's the only thing women, like anybody can do. Like, she came here to go at me. She been telling Fatty, I'm gonna go at him. I'm gonna go at him. I'm going to him. She ran away from me the whole time. When she finally got to the place where she got lit up and started getting triggered, that's the only thing she can go to. She can't go. She had to go to the ad hominem.
SMD, and then talk about your kids. A woman that ain't had no kids is gonna attack the most important thing to the black community, right? So again, this is a woman that pretty much has never had success in a relationship. She's 35 years old. She's a truck driver. She's bragging on these fucking Africans. Shout out to Piggy when we know. She actually tried to say, "Oh, Africans don't beat bitches." What Africans you know? Bitch, out the African. Hey, that is a part of the culture. You mean to tell me, oh, African man got to do what I say, baby? I know you ain't gonna never have no success in no motherfucking Africans.
No, but that's how you get the rebuttal for us is when they say they dealt with these men. Have you ever dealt with a good man? And if you say no, they know they can't say no because then it'll reflect on what kind of woman they are. Soon as you ask them why you not up with that good man, oh, he wasn't good for me. But
Yeah,
you know
I
he
left
was a
him.
good man. I left him.
Yeah, she
So-
said I had plenty of good men, and she said that I had plenty of good men. It's just they didn't do what I told them. They do what I wanted them to say.
Exactly.
Like, bitch, man, go do this. So again, man, hey man, this is just free cheeks. Again, she running game on herself. She thinks she getting over on niggas. Oh, you got a program, huh? You strict over here, huh? Okay, all right, baby. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
That's the thing
kids.
we gotta clarify. People keep commenting at me and Fatty. Why y'all keep bringing these same women, these type of women? Yo, we got good women on the panel.
We have so many regular women that never
Why
comment on
y'all
this
say
shit.
the roses we bring, the melanin we bring, and people do, and Koko we bring, you know what I'm saying? Like, and the Chris's we bring, all different type of women we bring. Y'all get to see the perspectives, but we have these conversations for awareness. And honestly, this awareness is going to start being more for women than men. This red pill is going to be for women now. It's not for men. We already know. We know you do too. So if we show y'all and we have a conversation with it, are you going to lie in front of everybody? Are you going to manipulate it in front of everybody? Are you going to deny in front of everybody what logically we all see it, where everything is done for your benefit and it doesn't matter what the man is thinking? Everybody asks here, y'all, when we go to what men want now is peace and no problems. That's what men are at. And when they go, why y'all keep entertaining the hoes? Why y'all keep entertaining the fat women? Majority of the women has finally, but that's the market of majority of women. That's why we entertaining those women. And if men stand on G code, if we look past the woman who not a virgin, if we look past the woman who ain't got bodies, if we look past the woman who ain't got a baby daddy, if we look past the woman who got multiple baby daddies, if we look past the ratchet, we ain't gonna be dealing with no women. So men, instead of giving grace and respect and seeing men as a blessing, looking past all the mistakes y'all made, y'all still disrespect the man and shame the man for taking on the type of woman you are when you talking about yourself. And how you doing, Miss Mommy? You finally made it.
Mel, do we have anything to ask Miss Mommy? Because she probably caught the conversation in the middle.
Sorry, we have the wrong time zone, so yeah.
How long have you been tuning in, Miss Mommy?
I think I've only been here for like 5 minutes, but it's like the time zone is wrong. So it's like my emails have not been like, it's just been like, it's wrong. It's like my family event and all that. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. Did you have any thoughts that you wanted to add in regards to what you've heard?
So far, I just been listening a little bit, but no, I just want to continue to listen.
Okay. I think you guys pretty much summed it up, Fatty.
I have a question for Miss Mommy. Can you complete this phrase, Miss Mommy, if you can complete it? A man that gives up and says he will never have kids, get married, or cohabitate with a woman is, complete the phrase. Let me repeat it again. A man that says to himself, I will never, ever get married. Oh, is she left? No, she's there.
No.
I will never get married, cohabitate, or have kids with the woman is, complete that phrase. What do you think that man is? And please unmute yourself because you muted yourself because somebody brought you a Buzz Light or whatever, Bud Light, whatever the shitty.
Can you hear Fatty, Miss Mommy?
I don't think so.
She's still muted. She got to unmute.
But I don't think she can hear us.
Can you hear us, Miss Mommy?
Just click on the microphone on the bottom and unmute yourself. Here we go.
I cannot hear you guys.
Let me. Can you hear me now? Yes.
Can you hear Fatty?
Can you hear me?
Unless you can hear nobody, she probably got a call.
She has a delay.
You have to refresh. And friends, I can't highlight the super chats on my side, but I'll read them as soon as we get to a standstill. Okay.
Why is it doing that, Fatty? Why did it start doing that?
I think it's on her end. I think it's just
on her. He's on her hand. She's on the phone, and probably somebody called.
Why you can't highlight on your side anymore?
No, it was just today something went wrong with the formatting. I think it was your Facebook actually that kind of fuck up
You
the
want to
whole
see? Let
shit.
me see. You want to?
No, it's fine. But you can see my super chat. My super chat's not there.
That's
She
crazy.
says she can't see her here, so I'm gonna tell her to refresh.
Tell her to refresh, please. Melanin, Koko, and Smell the Roses. Since it's the ladies first, please go ahead and take us home. I want to know from y'all, okay? What is your opinion about this man? I'll actually put this like this, right? Coach Greg Adams is just a fancy version of the MGTOW movement. The men going their own way. That's all that is. It's a spin on it, a more cool approach. Usually, the basis of that movement is don't get married, don't cohabitate, and don't get this woman pregnant, so you don't lose the leverage, right? Coach Greg Adams transformed that into the free agents lifestyle, where he incorporates things that actually make the man become better, become stronger, have more money, more clout, and all these things, and live the life at their own accord. What do you think? Honestly, okay, sincerely, what do you think about this man that just said, you know what, no mas, I'm not doing that?
I love it. I think men deserve to take their power back. So if that's the decision that you want to make, I think you deserve to make that decision. You are the head and not the tail. So I don't have an issue with it. That's just me.
What about you, Koko?
And I think, and I don't think a lot of men will admit this, but whatever his wife did during the divorce, and I speak to a lot of men who former military, police, with pensions, the wife gets half depending on how long they've been married, that she really broke him at a certain point. And he said, never again. Never again will I allow a woman to have that much control over me. Never again will I allow a woman to dominate and take so much from me when I've given so much to her. I understand the sentiment. I'm heartbroken for him to go through that, because now what he's showing is he's saying what he's saying, but most men won't be able to abide by that principle of not cohabitating, not having children, especially if they're dealing with a woman. So he is one of the rarity, but I just like why I just think women aren't called out enough for the damage that they do to marriage and to their families, and that's what I get from this. I get all of this is from a woman really trying to destroy a person who she once loved and had a family with. And it's horrible. I understand why he's this way, but just from me speaking to hundreds of men and hearing their stories about what women have done to them, what women have taken from them. Hey, I mean, I don't feel, who am I to say that he shouldn't live this way? I understand it. Would I recommend it? Not necessarily, but it's not for me to recommend. But I do understand why he's living the way that he's living.
I don't think women really understand that men only love maybe once or twice. I don't think women really understand. They love harder than women do. So
yes,
he's right in the line with what he should be doing based off of loving and giving and providing and sacrificing the way that he did. And his wife she fell for what she did to him. That's just my opinion.
I agree.
What about you, Roses?
Yeah, I didn't know he was living in his car. I think that when we did the show on my channel about passport bros, you kind of touched on him a little bit. Sorry, my son is playing video games.
No, we can hear. We can hear. It's
okay,
fine.
okay. But I think you explained it to me before, and then I have talked to this other YouTube creator, Ricky Red Pill. He explained it to me, the JUCO. It kind of makes me a little uncomfortable, right? Because it's like, junior college,
Yeah, JUCO is the junior college. Coach
Right.
Greg Adams is not shy about preferring younger women.
Right.
Just know what it is.
And the way Ricky explained it to me was that young women prefer older men. And yeah, you know, so it is like if they're of the consenting age and they are having as much fun with him and not wanting to be as serious, you know, then I don't see that there's any harm in it. They're all consenting adults. And I agree with Madeline and Koko. If you loved a woman and attached your life to a woman so much so that you were building a life together, you had children together, you know, she took half of your pension, she had you living in a car, you know, you had to rebuild your life over again because she took everything away from you. I think that is horrible, and I think that you would be right to guard yourself against that ever happening to you again. And Melanin, yeah, you're right. I don't think men just willingly give their heart out to women over and over and over again, especially when they've been put through the ringer that way. So I agree with you ladies. You know, I didn't follow him on Instagram, but I think I might now because that was kind of cute, right? Like seeing all like his life outside of YouTube. He seems to be living it up. And I think MABW, I learned that it's men against bitter women, but he considers himself MGTOW, men going their own way. So, I mean, listen, and I think maybe he's had a tumultuous relationship with women in his past too. I think you're wise. I can't blame a man for wanting to protect his assets because that's what women seem to be most obsessed with these days is figuring out how they can take things away from people to put themselves in a better position.
Oh, that's
why do we know why they got a divorce? What's the reason? What was the reason why they got a divorce?
Coach Greg Adams says his woman probably was not probably. I think she was cheated on him. There was a bunch of situations going on with this situation.
And she still got to take all that stuff.
Yeah, there's a court system for the most part. But actually, and correct me, please. There's a lot of people in the chat that are extremely familiar with this story. So please correct me if I'm wrong. I actually have a question, right? I have a question.
I gotta watch this. Hit the reverse! No reverse, baby! No reverse time! Y'all not ready for this?
I don't think y'all ready for this. Smell the roses, Koko and Melanie.
Yes.
A woman gets her heart broken. And she says, no more kids, no more cohabitating, no more relationships, no more getting married with this man. What is your advice to that woman? Y'all said that to the man, I respect it, I understand it, it is what it is, I understand why they're doing it. If a woman comes on the internet and she supports you and she respects you and she says the same thing about men, do you tell her to go back on the horse, or you have the same reaction and you respect them and you think that's actually a good idea for them to stay away? What do you say to these women?
I told her to get back on the horse. We're meant to be
Me too.
protected and covered.
What?
It's different for us. It's different for us.
Oh shit! You guys were not expecting this curveball.
It's different. Like we have to go through life. Like men can live out in the woods and build a house and till the land and plow the fields and bring in the crop and do all of that. They can do all of that alone, like one cow, a couple of goats, like they can manage that on their own. But a woman, bless you, a woman can't really do that, you know? So that's why it's like Melanin is saying, get back on the horse, because your life is going to be significantly harder without a partner as a woman.
You strip yourself of a lot of your femininity trying to do
maybe
it yourself.
not have more kids, you know, maybe you want to just, you know, keep one baby daddy, or, you know, but then maybe if you are of childbearing age and you can get back out there and make your next husband like, you know, a full partner, you know, and you could have his children, I think that you should try that.
And mind you, I'm answering in general because you didn't add no context. Like I wasn't going to do the whole, well, how did she get hurt and all of that. So
I think
the rules, but
I actually think this is one of the double standards that I really think that pushing women to get married at this point is not the right thing to do. Like, We don't need at some point we are not going to need a young population because the AI and the robots taking like literally like at this point like right now is happening like one of the CEOs of this company said that for example coders accountants lawyers are going to start to be obsolete in the next 6 months. Truckers, like we don't need a young population like you used to need to replace all these things and actually get the economy going. So I don't think that telling unprepared woman, selfish woman, woman that don't get along with no one, I don't think is a good idea to tell her to reproduce. I think if these women are so broken to the point where they hate men, they can't stand men, they resent men, you need to go to your little cave and play along. I don't think these women should be integrated in society, and I will say the same to men. Men that resent women, as soon as you push them around women, those are the most dangerous men that you have in society because they're going to do something that you are not going to like. So pushing people to reproduce, pushing people to get married, pushing people to get kids, acknowledging that most of people in society ain't shit, especially this new generation of women, I think is a pipe dream. I think we're just doing that because it's what's right. But what's right, in my opinion, actually is going to hurt us on the long run because I don't want these.
But you're describing a specific type of woman. You're describing a bitter, heartbroken menace to society. So
that's most women. Is that most women? Is that most women?
I know, but that wasn't the way you framed the question in the beginning.
No, sure, Melanie, but is that most woman? If
Yes.
I talk with woman, like Ali has this point all the time, y'all be healing for 4 decades. Like somebody hurt you, like y'all healing it. I'm trying to find myself. Like Jada Pinkett was talking about finding myself. I'm finding myself at 50. Are you serious, lady?
Yeah, she's a nutcase though.
No.
You don't
What
like
Fatty's
her?
saying, think about this. What Fatty's saying is absolutely right. The reason why we had these conversations on the panel to see the responses from the women when you pushing back on wanting to get married and what you'll say, what your answers are. And we got to it every time we get a woman in a position to tell us what her value is. Most part, I don't care. I don't care what you think. Like I don't have to bring nothing. If you don't like what I am, then move on. Like every woman is saying, I don't know. Like
Ali, she couldn't even prove when I said you
you
are different in the wood rice that you don't like. Prove it. Like I said, can you prove it that you are different in the wood rice that you like? And she was like, no.
That's what's critical. But when Fatty brought up the Jada Pinkett, I already did a video. I just ain't put it out yet. When she talks about that, we'll say, go look for your happiness, right? Happiness is a choice. That's something you're supposed to have for yourself. How can you master being a freak? How can you master giving head? How can you master your degrees and careers, but you can't master happiness? You can't just make the choice to be happy and then you put it on somebody else to make you happy, right? So Fatty's absolutely right. If a woman chooses to be that bitter woman, that ratchet woman, ain't nobody don't go to try to convince her and give her the grace and understanding and love that she doesn't deserve. And if she just wants to be useless, that's the other avenue where, well, I just don't want to do it. Like, and I typically think what Fantastic said when they try to scapegoat and go, oh, I just don't want marriage. I just don't want kids. I just don't want a family. Do you actually hate the idea of it? Do you actually hate the idea of having a responsibility to it? Because a lot of women just don't want the responsibility. Women today love being the side chick now. You ain't got no responsibility. You can get the money. You can get the good time. You can get resources for whatever, how short term it may be or long term, but you don't have to do nothing for this man. You ain't got to cook. You ain't got to take care of his kids. You can just stay on the side and get the residuals, right? But obviously it's not long-term residuals. So women think it's better to sit at the side chick avenue or be by themselves and take care of themselves and get a man who's willing to pay the check. But obviously it's still not working out. But I agree with Fatty. Like if they don't want to prove it, treat them like trash or treat them like class if they're at least respectful. But if you prove it and you want love, then we'll take care of you. We'll be responsible over you.
And by the way, like again, to me, this is the most magnificent quote of that asshole Anton Daniels. You are praying for a man. Why would God ruin that man's life? Like why would God ruin that man's life and send it your way?
We never think about it that way.
You never think about that way. Like we think about from the woman, send me a guy. Like, why would God like fuck up that man's life by sending you to somebody like Nini? Like, no, just leave it alone. Go about your business. you are praying for something. You know when they say, "Be careful what you wish for." I think this is the most dangerous. Hey, everybody should have kids, and now we have 50% of the population having shitty kids that's actually going to harm your kids. So you're going to do a great job raising your kids in your community, and all those fucked up kids are robbing your kids' toys, are spitting on your kids' face, are bullying your kids in school. Like is not like again. I don't. This is something that we can discuss on YouTube. Eugenics. One day we'll do a show on Rumble about that shit. I don't know, man.
But
I truly don't know. I don't know.
You know how long we still got to unprogram? I know Fantastic still has a little bit. I do Fatty too, a little bit of the programming. We always like, oh man, she just don't know better. She got PTSD. Her mama wasn't there. Her daddy wasn't there. She's still healing, right? It's like ingrained. Hey man, you know what your life is gonna look like? I don't give a damn. Oh, she really doesn't understand. The man, oh, he wants sex. He want to be controlling. He's manipulative. He just wants to hurt a woman. We look at man as the villains and we look at the women as the angels. And the angels are doing bad because we hurt them, but the villains are doing bad because just that's what they are by nature. And they doing an angelic thing to manipulate women. Look at how we're looking at life. So women are always right, no matter if they're wrong. And the man's always right, even when he's wrong, because the way we perpetuate the narrative of what men and women are into society.
But this is why more women need to speak up towards the bad behavior.
Hey, let me just say this because we are going to go home, right? Hey, Fantastic. Next time you see CJ, oh man.
Ooh.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, hey, CJ and Arnold got their girlfriends on that show. I never saw CJ. You're muted, Ali. CJ. I never saw CJ more quiet. That man looked like an ostrich.
Did it go the way you think it would go?
Ali.
Wait, what happened?
Ali, they ask him, hey, Ali, they ask her, hey, what do you like about CJ? She said, he's goofy. She didn't say he make me smile. She didn't say he funny. She didn't say he make me laugh. She said, I like that he's goofy.
Hey, Melon, you know what happens? Ain't no any man who expects to bring his woman on these panels and get a good result from it and look good is out of your damn mind. I have not seen a man yet bring up his woman on these panels and they showed us how cooperative and submissive they were and how much they were on their page. Not even close to it.
Hey, Koko, you know what's funny?
You know what's crazy? Not enough to even pretend so your man looks good to the public and you look like you this great woman. Just like, you control what? Cooperate with who?
Well, the icebreaker showed that.
Hey, Koko,
you bring a woman on.
We were talking on Discord. Then Zyrex, the God of War, she said women are more empathetic, and I'm like, you notice when men are on these panels and their wife comes in, these men roll like they break their back to make their woman look good. They win an Oscar. I want to thank my wife. I couldn't be here without my wife. Motherfucker, 7 MVPs. I couldn't be MVP without my wife. Woman, don't give a fuck.
Hey,
even your words, because it's very easy to
look out, Fatty.
Same shit.
She did the last word. Shut up.
The same shit. Like women are empathetic towards things that they think are beneath them, which is kids and dogs and shit. When it comes to their man, woman will say the most emasculating, and they would not even blink about it. You know why? Because they talk like that with their girls, and then they come on the internet and they think he's the same. Like you saying that you like your boyfriend because he's goofy shows that you don't even bother actually clean it up and put it in words that actually are going to turn the shit into a compliment instead of a shit. And then, what do you don't like in him? Always arguing. Damn. And then CJ, what you like on her? Oh, she's nice and she treats me. And then, hey, fantastic. And then she said, I see this guy on Discord and on YouTube. I don't get this guy. Y'all get this dude with me.
She said it.
She said no.
Just I don't get this. Just like Byron Gaines.
She said I don't get this. CJ.
Hey, dang, CJ.
Bruce Banner. CJ. Hey, Bruce Banner on YouTube and Discord. Motherfucking what's the name? No, Hulk. He's Hulk on Discord and internet, and then goes to his woman at Bruce Banner. Drop the link to their show on the on the chat because I'm hating, and hey CJ. You can talk. Hey, CJ, when you talk with me, CJ, you better show the same restraint you showed today with this woman, with your woman around, man. You will never raise your voice in any way, type of form when you're talking with me, CJ. Because you look like a motherfucking ostrich on that show. That man was literally grabbing his face with his head like this.
How was Arnold? How was Arnold?
No, Arnold was good.
Arnold was good. Yeah,
that
he
was
was a good lady.
Arnold was good. That was one thing that was very kind of a little bit disturbing that she said.
Go back.
She said, like they ask, what word your advice would you give for people to have these relationships? Like, what would be the advice? And she said, "Oh man, go get money." And I'm like, oh shit. Oh, so what happens when the money's gone? Hey, as a respectful individual, I'm not, but I'll be today.
I'll tell you, the only one, like I told you, Sharon be online.
Nobody. Ali.
Sharon be
nobody.
online talking crazy and get played.
Ali, nobody. There's no wife that I saw that come in every time they pull up. It literally look like the Oscar situation. The man is there, kind of like this, and the woman is. Like, don't do it, friends. Just leave it alone. It's not worth it. Just leave it alone. Theo, thank you very much, Theo. Theo dropped the link there. So go ahead and subscribe to them because they need subscribers so they don't say that we're just talking shit, okay? Fellas, Mr. Fantastic. Thank you very much for being here. Stop doing jokes about fat people, sir. I'm tired of that shit.
And Allie too.
Just lying, bitches.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic keeps. Hey, Mr. Fantastic said he would fuck Gracie Bomb.
I would.
She 300.
She
300.
This day.
Who's that?
You don't know Crazy Bone is?
Crazy.
Yeah, Gracie Bone, bro.
Who
I'm
is
going.
that?
Oh no, I got you, Francis.
The biggest BBL of all.
Hey man,
She must be stacked nicely.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic is about their life, man. This
Put
is
it on screen.
Man,
once again,
I don't lift all these weights for nothing.
He
man.
might be tall for no reason, but he actually about. Hey, this man is about their life.
Oh yeah, I knew.
Okay.
Yeah.
This man is going. I said, "Oh, Fantastic, you go."
That's a Georgia boy for you.
Yeah, I don't know.
It probably stink. It probably stink.
Hey, I don't know if he's safe.
Wait, is that a BBL? I thought that was her body, but she got her ribs or something taken out.
No. So she's a fat. So she was a fat girl.
Yeah.
And then she put some boobs on, lipo, and then she did like the contouring.
Oh.
But she was a fat girl before. So
she's pretty.
Baby going crazy over her.
Hey man, shout out to my boy Mr. Fantastic, man. Tragic, too Haiti. If you're not too Haiti, you're not a lady. So we appreciate it.
He said, hold on, what's the 200? You said if 180
not 280.
200,
She ain't 180, she ain't a lady.
If she ain't 280, she ain't a lady.
How about mine, Patty? If she on the offensive line, she can't be mine.
Exactly. Lineman.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
And what made it so crazy? Hey, Fatty was the biggest violator. Fatty said she was 350 pounds.
No.
Like, where were y'all?
No. You're not
That's
going.
what
No,
you said,
I'm
Fatty.
no.
That's why. That's why I said. Look, hey, Fantastic. I said 350 pounds. Fatty said
lineman.
Hey, Ali, 350. Fatty, you said 350 pounds.
Hey. As the president of the Fat Federation, Worldwide Federation, I can say whatever the fuck I want. It's not mean because I say it about myself. Both of y'all need to shut the fuck up.
You said 350.
No, it's when like in family, it's fighting, right?
No. Fatty said it can't be two big people in my bed. He said that too.
I definitely said that shit.
He said that before too.
I don't remember who he was. I don't remember.
If I ever need some security, man, I'm gonna holler at Orchid.
No, I definitely said I'm the only fat person allowed in my bed, and I don't take that back. Say whatever the fuck you want to say.
Tonight, man.
He said he only fat person allowed.
Hi, Fantastic.
Fantastic. I appreciate you. The lovely Koko, once again, happy birthday. Thank you very much for being here.
Happy birthday, Koko.
Happy birthday.
33. Hey.
Okay.
And it's
Liar. Let her live. Damn.
I hate y'all, man.
Oh shit.
Miss Smell the Roses, thank you very much.
You're
once
welcome.
again. Okay, what did the head say? Make what? Femininity great again?
I wore it. I wore it because the two hyenas that were up here earlier.
Damn.
And my hair is kind of not done because I'm on spring break this week with my kid. But Ali, I'm sorry for interrupting you, but I knew you were gonna be like softball with that girl, and I just couldn't let her do that. I couldn't let her do that. So
and friends, make America untouchable again. Merch ready to ship coming soon. We are about to go crazy. Make America untouchable again.
That's actually really nice.
Shout out
Thank
to
you
Sara
very
and
much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you did your thing tonight, Melanin. I was in the kitchen cooking, like texting in the chat, like I wanted you to calm down, but I wanted you to.
That's why I walked away. I have to go away for a second.
Yeah, because she was
finally,
the last
hey, Melanin, go look at the last video I posted. It's melanin, all in the comments.
I want to say, this, friends. I want to say this. Okay, Miss Rose, not Smell the Roses, Rose. Rose, if you're talking shit in the comments, let's set a debate. What the fuck is going on?
She don't want that smoke. She just want that mouth.
Like Rose comment this.
Comment gangster.
Rose said,
trash to you, Melanin.
Rose said, oh my God, Melanie is so sad. And then I replied, oh, she said, hey, let's do a debate. Like, it's cool. She didn't reply.
She ain't commented back since then. You don't want this.
Rose. Yeah, Rose.
She got to creep around at night, and she creep around and come onto the panels where she thinks it's going to be easy and she can be the beauty queen.
Oh,
but
damn,
it's an absolute. It's an absolute.
Man.
You will get dragged.
Period.
Because her talking points are trash.
Oh Lord.
Ain't nobody going for that 70-30%. You got to be in a certain weight class to demand that.
Oh no.
Rose in the building.
And she ain't in that weight class. And I'm not talking about pounds.
I love it.
The views of Smell the Roses. Maybe we have roses.
Where the button?
Roses.
Maybe we're going to have.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Maybe we're going to have a Rose versus Roses. I don't know. I'm going to figure it out.
That'd be that. A red rose.
She ain't coming. She a comment gangster. She ain't coming.
We're going to see what's going
Rose,
on.
They calling you out, Rose.
Comment gangster.
Daddy, I
That's
already
crazy.
told you. You can line me up with whoever you want me to line up with.
Let's go.
Hey, ladies, you
I
watch
told him if he thinks I'm ready, I'll do whatever. Like, let's go. I'm not scared. I don't need to pick the person.
Hey, ladies, you watching this? My desk is ready to get the paper. So if you want to do something.
Yeah,
let
come
me know,
holler
okay?
at me. Come holler at me. Come
Miss
holler
Koko,
at Patty.
Miss Smell the Roses, I appreciate you. And final, Miss Melanin.
I love y'all.
Great, thank you very much.
too.
Great show. Great show. Even though y'all bullied my beautiful Orchid, okay,
Orchid?
I will forgive you and Ali for.
I ain't apologizing for shit.
No. You don't have to apologize.
Who invited her?
Hey,
Who invited her?
Patty?
No,
Oh,
1 second.
okay.
Hey, friends, y'all are, like I said, a lot of times y'all come in and y'all think like, especially a lot of new people, they comment about things. Y'all are probably season 2, season 3. Is lucky that the ladies' first show actually is kind of like I had to delete everything, so there's not the old videos. The ladies' first show would be 5 girls from TikTok coming in from nowhere. That show would be ridiculous. Like probably the nastiest. Like I would do 2 shows per week. I had to stop to do the Wednesday show because that show was so fucking triggering. I literally cut the Wednesday show off.
It was triggering for you?
Orchid is from the first season, kind of like she was one of those
Oh,
girls.
okay.
So
Never
yes,
saw
y'all don't know her, but she was
made-
here before.
You made
Don't want to
that
know her.
shack with the Melanin and Tyranny made that shack.
Huh?
Oh, no, absolutely. He asked me if he could review it. And friends, you guys can review it. Just tag if you tag us, we don't care. That's how we got somewhere. So I
Oh,
appreciate
and
on that
Patty,
shack, Melanie. You on
just
that
real
shack,
quick,
Melanie.
shout out to you. I enjoyed watching my the restream yesterday. I saw how I've evolved and things I want to get back to and all of that. But that was great, y'all.
Don't you love it when you see your own growth?
And me, you know, it's funny, Mel. Me rewatching it, to be honest,
Tyranny did great.
No. I think she did great. Then she lost her cool with the fellas.
Yeah.
But to be honest, it made me feel so good about like the woman division that Saturday I'm going to post Lucky and Lady Di versus HQ and T.
I gotta see this. This is what I've been meaning to watch. I ain't never get to watch this whole one.
This one was epic, man. Saturday I'm going to post these Tiff and HQ versus Lady Di and Lucky. I have a bunch of content for y'all friends that y'all probably miss because I had to delete everything, but we are going to have a lot of fun with this one.
Patty,
Again,
you're the beast. You're the beast. Like Beauty is the beast.
yeah, is the Disney princesses like Tiffy's Mulan. Yeah. It's everyone is like a Disney princess. So
Snow
friends,
White, Princess Jasmine, Cinderella. That's really
absolutely,
cute. I like that.
So, the woman division, in my opinion, is going to be something that is going to carry a lot of this because men actually like to have women do what they do. So we're going to see. The debates are back.
Like women more than they like men.
Yeah, the debates are back.
It'll never stop, y'all. There's nothing you can do. It's so women weaponize it. They weaponize. Men will never stop loving women more than they love men, man. It's a wrap. There's nothing you can do about it.
Doesn't work. So friends, I appreciate y'all once again. But let me kick you out of my little house.
Good night, y'all. Love
it was
y'all.
a very fun show. I truly appreciate you.
It was great watching. My husband was dying laughing at y'all. He was dying. He was like, "Get him, get him, get him."
It was a crazy show. But ladies, get the hell
Koko was
out.
swinging. Koko was swinging two fatties. Koko was swinging up and up.
I was mad. I was mad.
I was like,
Koko was going in. So, friends, I appreciate y'all, but get the L out of our house.
Sing the song. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And friends, I truly apologize because I can't thank you enough. The memberships, I can read the super chats, but the memberships don't show up on my thing. So I know Maisha gifted like 15. Thank you so much, Maisha. I know Jay Wheels, Player One. I know a lot of y'all actually gifted memberships. I just can't see them over here. I will try for the last time to get the memberships, but then we have to go. Okay. Shout out to Player One for the membership. Shout out to Jay Wheels for the membership. Shout out to Ray Midnight, Untouchable Empire Baby, member for 29 months. Shout out to Alabama King for becoming an untouchable. Shout out to my boy Carl Anderson for the 5 gifted subs. Shout out to Old Shlomo for the 1 membership. Appreciate you. Shout out to Maisha for the 15 memberships. That's $75. Thank you so much, Maisha, for always the love. Shadow Dragon TV, thank you very much for the membership. TM Panic, salute to you. I appreciate you. What now, 23G? Salute to you. What's wrong with being black as fuck? Dumb broad. Jesus Christ. And Juan Solo, 5 months, says, why Nini thinks she cute is hilarious. My boy Jamal Walker says, new Nini is the new jazz. Ooh wee. Uncle Rick in the building saying demons love dark fam. And we have Eugene still saying Nini and do and say what she wants. She can lay in the bed. She can deal with backlashes that come her way. And finally, Maisha with another 5 memberships. So on this side, the memberships are good. Okay, let me read the super chats. The ones that I can highlight. and then we're going to read the super chats from everybody else and send everyone to Nino Nation. So I think I stopped. There is a okay. Trip the Ghost says, is Nini Mama white or are dead white? No, they're both black. Thank you very much, Trip the Ghost. Mac, we keep calling this dude out of pocket, but there are over 30 states with the age of consent being 16. Thank you very much, Mac. Caping Caveman saying, Nini need an American black man hug. Thank you very much, Maisha. Nini has a dark attitude, wearing dark clothes in a dark room with a dark mind and a dark heart. She is miserable and very vulgar with only one friend. Go figure. Thank you, Maisha. We have, Maisha is the sponsor of the show because she gave, that's $40. She gave 75. Yes, she's a sponsor of the show with $130. Thank you so much, Maisha. We appreciate you. Damn, caveman, she stole it. She stole the election. Thank you so much, Maisha. We appreciate you. We have Godfather 2025 saying, King Me, new, stop. You don't look better than Smell the Roses. Why is King in front of your name? Anyway, this dusty, goofy broad wants to be a man so badly. Red lipstick vibes. Thank you, Miss, for being here. Why she keep petting and stroking that with them? Vegetarian Terranium saying, Nini having relationship with Umbutu out here in the bush. Get a rose. She dusty. Rose said what she said. Oh, damn. Godfather 2025 says, you can't separate the fool from her foolishness. You just have to separate yourself from a fool. Smell the roses, you mollywhopped her butch. Self-inating ass. Thank you, Melanin A. Beautiful. Theo, y'all relax. I can fix her. Hey, Queen. Shout out to my boy Theo. Jim Rat saying, us as men got to be back on code, treat this woman accordingly, put the good woman on one side, the others on the other side. And finally, Hebrews in the house saying, remember the movie War of Roses. Oof, I think we are all on this side, and now I have to read these 28, and we good to go. Orchid, damn, we got 1,000 people watching Ali. Oh shit,
that's crazy.
Look at the untouchables, and that motherfucker was rapping the same jersey as me. I hate that shit. Hey, NFL jerseys, you good, right?
Come on now.
What? I'm just asking you.
Yeah, NFL jerseys is nothing. Now that's
you're
nothing.
kind of ignorant on the football. I might be.
No, that's not fair. I told you, I'm
so NFL and NBA, you good?
Yeah, NFL and NBA, I'm good.
I don't believe.
I want me to put $10, put $100 on that one.
I'm not.
Put $10 on that one.
I'm not a 6-figure, 7-figure man like Orchid gets. I need to get my paper up.
Put $10 on that.
Orchid is not ugly, but she could lose a few pounds. Yeah, she's pretty. She has a pretty face. She's just overweight. Young Tone G. What is that? S and I don't know what it is. Probably some oranges. I don't know. We have Striking the Rich with 5 pounds. You did put some respect on this man. Currency is pounds, British pounds. Nini got the art shell, but once you crack it, she would be softest, sweetest girl imaginable. Offline, you would be speaking to a different person. You just have to fuck the meanness out of her. Just my 4 cents to dollars. Nini dating Prince Akeem from McDonald's. Aww. Damn, that's crazy. TLG saying, what trailer you pulled in Queen Nini? We have once again Yoton saying nothing. He sends the super sticker. I appreciate you. We have Cool Calf saying, I'm late. Is King Nini a real online name? She changed it. We have SH, the pattern reader. She says, men were free agents even when married. They always did what they want. Women are no longer traditional because we have rights now. Thank you. SH, we appreciate you. We have just my 4 cents in. At my age, I rather pay up front, eat a few times, then move on to the next piece of candy. Oh, wait, I am married. Damn, that's crazy. We have Cool Calf saying, shout out to the Rose. She don't like. Damn. Player One saying, yeah, roses. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. We have my mere thought saying, what does Nini that being a womanizer have to do with his ability to be a good father, especially if she claimed to be raised by him. We got Jazz Noel. She's partying outside. No arguing today. E is reason. L M.
Oh Lord.
Sound like you being jokey about these people's religion. You better be careful. Thank you, Jazz. We have SH back again. She says, E was a predator to fuck. Y'all are bugging. Like I said,
Lord.
it was clear that we didn't understand the full scope. If people say they didn't listen and they correct themselves, y'all need to be patient with us too. Okay? This is what it is. Sometimes we just don't understood what was said. My mere thoughts. I can consign the R. Kelly move by our pops. No, you can't. No, you don't. Just my 4 cents. Many men would lose brain cells listening to Nini just to top 3 or 4 dates of that convo. Nah, just tell me the money and I'm good. Mr. Mucklock. Brother. Thank you very much. We have Nini needs an exorcism for just my 4 cents. Cool Kev says, pull the mic down, gap front teeth are beautiful. I didn't know she had the gap. I need to watch it again. SQ, Bees saying, knee teeth. Damn. We have the real Blackiston. $10 says, K, Nini, when pow passes, how will that affect your emotions? You don't have to answer though. I'm sorry, Black Lexicon, we didn't go through over here. And Mr. Vegetarian Therium gifted Mr. Fantastic 5 memberships.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, sir. My boy Dark Lake Revive said, just supporting Mel. How you have patience for these hateful B words is a mystery to me. LOL. We have SH back again, and she became a YouTube member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, lady. We have my boy James Blair saying, smell the roses, did a good job for bringing it out. Women like that are the worst. And we have James back again saying, for you, Melanin, just showing love. Robert Platinum says, if she ain't 380, she ain't a lady. And finally, last but not least, Robert Platinum says, it's not where you from, it's where you fat. That's crazy. Friends, great show. A lot of commotion, but we got to the end of it. I will leave you. Ali, you want to go live tomorrow?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
I know you don't.
But
I will. I'll probably
go
live all week. I'll probably go live all week.
We're going to see that.
Nice. How you did that? How you got it? That's crazy. Don't even believe in me.
I'm expecting the worst, hoping for the best. Just like Orchid. I'm manifesting. Okay. So friends, pay attention to Will Canaldi shows. We are sending everybody to Nino Nation. I'm going to play a little song. If you want to support the OMI, the song can be downloaded on Patreon. So I'm going to drop the link for the Patreon for y'all to follow. You actually have access to this through Discord going through Patreon. So please become a member and go download Il Canali album on iTunes. A good man. If you put Ilkan, you are going to see immediately this man content. So go ahead and get that shit. Il Canali with no head. Fatty.
That's crazy.
Signing out. Peace.
Yeah. Untouchable empire. Fatty Ali Melanin in the building. Ladies first. Sunday 5 p.m. Let us talk about it. He is on the screen talking about a bad contract. Saying marriage is a trap and he is never looking back. Coach Greg Adams with the playbook in his hand, spreading that lifestyle all across the land. Yeah, free agent status, that is the label he wears. Telling every man out there that nobody cares. Keep your profit, keep your peace, stay in the juco lane. But we see the lonely heart beneath the ego and the chain. Free agent lifestyle, is it freedom or a lie? Leaving all the love behind, just to pass the time by. Untouchable empire, we are holding up the light. Ladies first on the mic, we are getting it right tonight. You call it a business move, ooh, we call it a fit. The truth is getting loud, can you hear us clear? Ali on the panel, melanin brings the heat. Fatty keeping it real, never missing a beat. He says we got an expiration, says the value is gone. But we are the ones building empires from the dusk to the dawn. He is turning the wheel, trying to predict the end. But you cannot automate a soul or a real best friend. Transactional love, that is a heavy price to pay. The free agent lie is just running away. Free agent lifestyle, is it freedom or a lie? Leaving all the love behind, just to pass the time by. Untouchable empire, we are holding up the light. Ladies first on the mic, we are getting it right tonight. You call it a business move, we call it a fit. The truth is getting loud, can you hear us clear? Ladies first, we see the game, we know the score. You can shut the gate, you can lock the door, but the empire is rising, untouchable and true. While you are playing free agent, we are looking right through you. Sunday evening, 5 p.m. Untouchable, Fadi Ali Melanin, we out.